there's a countdown. Jim, can you hear me? So I tried to get some of the TVs going out in the room, and it wouldn't do it. It said I had to sign into the network. It's saying I've got the wrong password.
All right, it is that time, Vic. I'm Dominic. I'm with Vic, and we are live at the reserve for our 100K guarantee prize pool tournament. There is roughly around, I believe, 60 players left, give or take.
51, I believe, when we came
51.
in here. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
so it's been all week long. We've been going at it. It started out with our free roll just last Sunday. We've had multiple freeze outs, team tournaments, and now, after 3 day ones, Vic, we are finally here.
we are finally here. It's been a long week. Everybody's been working very hard. And like Dominic said, we had 6 flights leading up to this, a total of 1,505 entries. that took place during those 6 flights. And so we started the day with 130 players. And we had 21 double bags, so we had 151 people go on to day 2, which is today. But of those, 21 of them were double bags, which explains why he started with 130, and now we're down to 51. And this is a feature table. This is our feature table with Adam at the helm. And you can see the blinds are currently at 25, 50, and 25. They started the day. We started the day at 4,000 and 8,000. That's where the blinds were. But now we're at 25, 50, 25.
Man, right away we
right
got
away.
Queens versus tens. Let's see if the ace slows down the action with Dr. Turtle.
Okay, plus 155.
Back over to Allen.
Allen looks like he's going to keep him honest. Makes the call. We're going to go to the turn now. Man, first hand of the day. Queens versus tens. And a 2 of hearts. Another scare card. Puts 4 cards out there to the straight. And Allen's going to get aggressive here. Sensing a little weakness. That really puts Dr. Turtle in a hard spot.
Sure does, and certainly position matters almost all the time, but in this time it's playing out like I think he's going to be able to get Dr. Turtle fold this.
And yeah, nice play by Allen. Pocket 10s
Yeah.
make with the bluff. First hand of the evening. Like I said, we're going to be playing this down to our very last player that's standing. Allen, by the way, is out of Clinton, Michigan, and he's also representing Dunbar, West Virginia. We've seen him on a couple live streams in the past. Really good tournament player.
And this is the chip count basically for our feature table. Like we said, we've got 4 more tables going on out there. Soon to be four more tables, as we're getting close to 50 players left after starting the day at 130 players. We had a total prize pool far exceeding the $100,000 prize pool guarantee that we posted. We had a prize pool of $150,500, and first place is now $22,850. And Ms. Jones is going to wake up with pocket aces. Miss Jones. Mrs. Jones. Mrs. Jones. Sorry.
We're jumping right into it.
We are. It's been a long week, folks. And it's the best we could do is to get these suit and ties on him, jackets and ties on. He gets up on this chair.
Yeah, you see Tameen with pocket 9s
here. But we are excited.
Chuck with the suited ace 10. Some big hands in the sand. The pot is building up, and obviously in tournament play now you really never want to get below 10 big blinds.
That is a very good water level to state here.
And we got 3 players to the flop on a 7-10 jack board, a couple of hearts. We have a gut shot straight draw for Tameen. Miss Jones is still in the lead with her aces. Chuck does pair his 10.
Not a great board here for Tamim.
And he's still got a player behind him.
He does have a gut shot. But when the bet is $400,000 into a $250,000 pot, Mrs. Jones is trying to send a message here that she's got a thing going on.
And
he
that
lets
thing
it down.
got him the fold over the Chuck.
Chuck wishing there was at least one more spade out there.
Chuck, by the way, is from Livonia, Franklin. Or Livonia, Michigan. I say Franklin because that's
whoa! And Chuck is going to go all in here.
He's going to rip it, and he's going to get called.
and there really was no sense in either calling. There was either folding or ripping it all in at this point. He, of course, has no idea how strong Ms. Jones actually is. And here come the aces, and our second hand of our feature table live stream for our $100,000 prize pool Summer Series Guarantee feature.
There's oh wow, now a spade draw, flush draw is in play, and there it is. Runner, spades for a flush.
Wow.
For Chuck. Miss Jones gets sucked out on.
Man.
Wow.
Oh,
Huge hand, just second hand of the live stream. We saw ace 10 suited get runner, spades for the flush, the crack aces. And now Chuck is up to 1.5 million. By the way, Miss Jones is out of Novi, Michigan. This table actually mostly Michiganders. We do have a couple players from Ohio. We'll be getting through that, but wowzers. And Chuck is right in the bowl, feeling the flow, working it. I mean,
well, I've got
wow.
got the full list of the 131 players that we 130 players that we started with today, and we've got some interesting addresses here. We've got somebody from Tampa, somebody from St. Pete, somebody from Jacksonville, somebody from Garden City.
Oh, Garden City, Michigan, yes.
But Stevan Henriquez is from Venezuela. And he's currently residing in Mishawaka, Indiana.
Okay.
But he and three of his buddies drove over from Mishawaka, and they are from Venezuela. So we've got a global international field here today.
Well.
Yeah.
Keeps expanding.
And just before we came in, I didn't see. I know he was doing well just before the dinner break. And basically what you're witnessing here is players coming back after the dinner break. Blinds at 25, 50, 25.
You can see right up there, up top, there's 51 players out of 1505 remaining. That will stay updated throughout the live stream. Looks like a nice little pot there for Sam. Sam, by the way, Sam F in seat 2. He's out of Flint, Michigan.
And we had a few millionaires, and when I say millionaires, people that started the day with over $1 million in chips. We had Samuel Fedorov from Flint started with over $1 million. Derek Holm from Toledo started with over $1 million. And then we had Dante started with 1.26, started the day that way. Tim Glab started with 1.4. And I believe that was, I tried to highlight all the millionaires starting, but we did have, like we said, we had double baggers. We had 21 double bags, which includes a triple bag from Scuba Steve Johnson.
Scuba Steve.
Starting all over again.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Scuba Steve.
Yeah.
Once again, you get $1,000 if you bag more than once for you to stack your surrender.
Pre-suited, that's all I said.
Looks like Sam with ace queen here.
3 was it. That worked out for you.
We're going to call the 125. We've got a classic race here. Pocket fours versus ace queen of hearts. 2 suited overs. And right now, pocket fours firmly in the lead. 65% favorite. Let's see what Terry does here. He's going to come out swinging.
So that's 150.
Terry is a cool cucumber.
Yes.
You don't see him get very emotional. You don't see him get very animated. You can see him once in a while get frustrated, but
he's even-keeled.
He's very even-keeled.
By the way, Terry is out of Lima, Ohio. Remember I said there's a lot of Michiganders here. But
yeah.
He's one of the ones representing Lima, Ohio. Nice pot by Terry. Just now there's our updated stands. And there's their main lobby room. We have our seniors event starting up. You can see on our left, and then on our right, there's our other tables for our 100K guarantee. What was the total prize pool again, Vic, for that?
For the
over 150K,
$150,500.
That
Total
is
prize pool. First
unbelievable.
place is 22,850. And we will be seeing, as we get closer to the final table, we'll start to see what payouts are left up there.
I mean, how do you like that? You're going in a 100K guarantee, and there's over 150,000 in the prize pool. Love it. The last 3 days have been jam-packed, full of action. 2 flights on each day, leading up to this day on Sunday. Sunday.
3H2105.
Now, after getting her aces cracked with that run out of spades, I heard an interesting comment from Ms. Jones, which I really respect, because she said, boy, it's going to be like starting all over again. And that's a so much better attitude than, well, all right, screw it. I'm hurt. I'm limping. I may as well just get it all in next hand. She's going to be focused. She's got one big blind. She's going to pick her spot because she's got some work to do. She knows it, and it can always happen in this game.
Especially when you're down to 50K, you never know. You could go all in and get 5 callers, then all of a sudden you're at $250,000. And we've seen it before at live tables. And if players that stay focused, stay patient, you see that run.
Yes.
Sometimes you get a hot 20 minutes where you get 4 or 5 hands in 20 minutes and you're just walking on water.
Yeah.
It does happen.
You see people there with 8 to 10 big
Oh, wow.
blinds.
She picks up kings.
And she's got kings now.
Aces and kings.
And this time she's actually
she's gonna
praying
call.
for callers.
Yeah, well, T-Mart probably thinks he's ahead right now. His ace-queen, you see a low stack go all in.
Yeah.
You know, the range is wide open with a low stack.
Right.
Maybe feeling good about ace-queen offsuit. He's going to get the bad news right here that he's a pretty big dog. Let's see if he can spike an ace.
Basically 3 to 1 here in favor of Ms. Jones.
And Miss Jones, pocket kings. Well, it's got to win this time. And we got a couple of jacks on the board.
A couple of spades.
All right, ace only. Oh,
Oh, my goodness,
Man,
Ms. Jones.
aces and kings is her demise. at the
man.
feature table.
Wow. That's got to hurt. I mean, good job getting to, looks to be about 48th, 49th place here.
Yeah, great run, Miss Jones. By the way, Kathy, just thank you so much for coming in this week. And what can you say? You got pocket aces, you got pocket kings, and you're 0 for 2.
It's a game.
Man, so that's poker is a love-hate relationship. Sometimes it hates you, even when you treat it well, and you wait for kings, you wait for aces. And yeah, all you can say is it's not my day.
Yeah.
And what you're getting at too earlier when you're talking about your demeanor and whatnot, I look at it as sometimes like a quarterback in the NFL. Sometimes you throw an interception, you just got to forget about it. Get back on the bench, refocus. Same with a poker player, you get a bad beat. Sometimes you got to just chill out for a minute, refocus, get back in there. And she didn't do anything crazy.
No,
My goodness.
no, she didn't. No.
Heart goes out to her. Oh, my favorite hand in poker, pocket eights, Vic. Alan, picking some nice hands. The snowmen coming in.
We got Brittany Kiss watching. We got Joshua watching. Seth.
Yeah, I see Ben's tuning in.
Brent.
Gerald.
Matt.
Hope
Terry
you're all
Schaefer.
doing well.
Kevin Wall. Adrian. Trenton.
175K pre-flop from Alan with his snowmen pocket eights. AKA my favorite hand in poker. It looks like Dr. Turtle's getting it in there.
245.
Alan reaching for chips quick. Don't think he can fold this for the price.
Right. Particularly heads up here.
And Alan is in good shape. Right now they're winning a pretty big pot. Looks like there's about just over $500,000 in the middle in tournament chips. Ace 5 offsuit for his pocket eights.
I told you, you know what I got.
You said you were folding on that side.
Well, if it had a little bit, I could.
Dr. Turtle's tournament life here at stake. He does hit a 5.
Dr. Turtle.
Oh, and now the 8 going to get the check mark to Allen.
Oh, wow, they would have done the same thing anyway.
A little salt in the wound there.
Yeah, Dr. Turtle, by the way, is Derek N. He's from Waterford, Michigan. Waterford, Michigan. Derek N. Derek, nice run, aka Dr. Turtle.
Big lineup.
Great guy.
Yeah.
Saw him a few times this week. Pleasure to have at the table.
He had a whole bunch more shoved on probably.
Didn't he whine about beats?
I
For
know,
all
he
of
was
this?
crying,
Like,
crying,
cut off beats,
crying.
just kill me.
And it's worked. It's worked.
You remember how he said it's like a whole new tournament?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why we're quiet.
Little trolling on Alan at the table.
That small.
Never a bad thing. Alan definitely representing West Virginia here. Got the bright yellow. Queen 8 of hearts, not good enough for Chuck. Sam was pretty much sharing with the Jack 8. Caveman. By the way, Caveman is Scott M. out of Canton, Michigan, representing. And now Terry. He's definitely a player we've seen on the live stream before. I definitely respect his tournament play greatly.
7 races to 110.
Could even call that with 75 in there.
Terry's going to pick up the blinds. Yeah, now you can get 75K just by picking up the blinds in antes. Makes it worth your while. Cheap flops are
Do we got a
a
chip
thing of the
count
past in this tournament.
for you or no?
Updated chip count. Thanks, Tyler. Thanks, Wizard. Like seeing those during this tournament. So much movement every single hand. Got some love for Caveman on the message board from Greg S. Yep. We're down to 45 players. And by the way, we have been graced with Grandma. Grandma is in the house.
500.
Grandma is out of Gibraltar, Michigan. She is the grandma of the poker room.
500.
Makes enough baked goods for the players, for the staff. She could probably feed about 9 businesses with the amount of baked goods she brings in here, and they are all delicious, folks. I'm talking about Oreo muffins. We have banana nut bread muffins. I mean, there's these pineapple cupcake things with the coconut, and then there's even, she puts the cherry on. And don't forget about the love she puts in her baked goods. So good luck to Grandma. She already knows there's a lot of the poker community rooting on Grandma. Great to see her back. She had a very nice final table run in our free roll on Sunday. And now she's back here in the main event at our feature table with 45 players left. And wouldn't that be something? If you see Grandma showing these young whippersnappers how it's done. Over to Terry with a pair of deuces, the Mighty Ducks hand. Flying V in full effect.
7 races to 110.
And he says it's knuckle puck time. We're going to make it 110.
110.
Guess we can call Alan Julie the Cat Gaffney. Kevin now with a 6 deuce offsuit. Getting a little TV time, but he's already in the big blind, so he wants to make sure you're saying, hey, you can't do this every time. I'm going to think about it, sending you a message. Got some love for Grandma on the message board. Thanks, guys. I hope she sees that. She watches the show. Won't be surprised if she watches this back a little bit. So, yeah, if any fans of Grandma are on here, give her a little love on the message board. I know everyone's fired up to see her rocking and rolling. Grandma's at 1.7 million. She's not playing around.
Can you ask Jim if this is the best cut card he had? It seems like it's too small.
Got Adam in the box. Trying to get a little cut card adjustment. Just like gear if you're a pitcher, you know, you got to get the proper spikes. Got to make sure sometimes you get a little divot in the mound. Now Kevin with 10-9 of hearts, mixing it up. Like I said, you don't want to just leave all that dead money in there. If you got a playable hand, everyone's folded
10
around.
races to 110. 1 folds.
And he gets the pot there. Nice pot by Kevin. Raising with the 10-9 of hearts. Chuck with the queen 9 lets it go. You got to pick your spot sometimes, and you can't lose a tournament in one hand by folding, but you can lose it by making a loose call. That's why you might see sometimes position take over throughout this evening. You're wondering, whoa, why did he fold that? Well, a lot of times the aggressor, unless you got a really, really good hand, the aggressor will win.
Here.
You'll see that throughout the day.
Thank you. C3 raised to 105.
Anastasia, root for grandma. Caveman makes it 105 to go. King 9 goes in the muck. Kevin with the suited 6. Kevin Wall, one of our regular players here. Great guy. True gentleman. Good luck to him. And Caveman taking down that pot, like I said, Scott out of Canton, Michigan.
So you YouTube viewers, thank you very much for joining us. We were not online with this at our table here, but we've got it all set up now. So I want to get caught up with a couple things. We got Anthony and Ben, and then Haley and Ron Harris watching, and a question about how many places paid. So there were 151 people that moved on to day 2, so everybody got paid that 151. Of that, there were 21 double bags, so 21 people picked up an extra $1,000 for double bagging.
Which, Vic,
yes,
I gotta step in. I don't want to cut you off, but I'm going to. Don't forget though, too, with it, like they're making the 131, but that's not including you got 200 that day too. So really, they're getting over $300.
Correct. I'm not talking about So just the places, the number of places that paid were 151. 151 people received $200 the minute they made it to day 2. And then the payouts began, I believe, at 135 for 130th place this morning. We started with 130 because 21 people double bagged. So we had physical people sitting in seats this morning was 130, even though 151 people cashed. Of those 21 people, there was a triple bag in there. So that's where we come up with 150 people starting out on day 2.
Scuba Steve in the house.
Scuba Steve triple bagged, which means he did receive $2,000.
And I really like that. That was a tweak that we did, Vic, with that. You get $200 right after day 1 before you leave the building. That's awesome.
Yes, it is. And
by the way, Alan picking up pocket 10s here. He's going to bump it up. Looks like he made it 135. It looked like 110. I must have missed one of those yellow chips. By the way, we got some new yellow chips I saw. Those are looking flashy.
I liked them. When I first sat down to deal, I had to take a moment to think, wait a minute, what are those chips?
Did you say ooh la la out loud by chance when you saw them?
Yeah.
Because that's what I was thinking right next to him. I was like, ooh la la.
Ooh la la. Yeah. Rod Stewart.
Yeah, oh, and look at this, the Nemesis.
The Nemesis against
the first
tens.
Appearance by the Nemesis, King Jack offsuit.
Alan just had 8s, took down a pot, heads up, took a player out. Now he's got 10s.
Like I said,
and he's way ahead of this Nemesis right now.
I'm currently writing my 10-chapter book on why King Jack is the worst hand in poker. It'll be out soon, probably hopefully by next spring.
Only one chapter on that?
10. Oh yeah, 10.
But one of the chapters. There's not multiple chapters on why not to play King Jack.
Oh no, I'll think of 10 chapters.
Oh, all right.
I have. Yeah, I hate that hand.
Oh,
and I don't say hate a lot in life.
No, you don't.
I think you can say you strongly dislike something.
No, you hate missing a meal,
Yes.
which you probably you don't do. But so here's the chip count, at least for this feature table. This is a feature table, and I just came from out in the room there, which we're seeing this in a 15-minute delay. So right now in the main room, we're down to 41 people, including this table. But if you look up at the screen, it's at 45.
Yep, so we're going with the live time. And by the way,
when
Alan,
you get to number 41, you will be getting paid $380. And so we'll keep you appraised as that payout. Now, understand, all 151 people received $200.
Yes.
So this is what they're getting
Today
above the $200 that they got paid.
And
Really,
by
really
the way-
cool way to format this, right?
Yeah, I love it. And
Yeah.
also, you know, Alan just hit the 3 million mark. Saw on that chip update. I think that's the first person at the feature table today hitting that 3 million mark.
Ron Harris says people who make and share desserts are the best kind of people. Go Grandma.
Yes.
Joshua Baylog says go Chuck. Anastasia rooting for Grandma.
And by the way, we got a deuce 7 deuce board, couple of clubs.
That's 200.
Greg Sears, go Grandma. Daniel Johnson, go Grandma. Mark Shimmy, I'm sure he would say go Grandma. He's watching. Is
have a bet
Sky
here.
still in? I believe
Yes.
Sky is still in, Brian.
Yes, he is. And 200K is a nice bet that takes it down. Updated chip count. By the way, shout out to Brian Richardson. Just saw he's watching. Brian, appreciate you coming in this week. Brian has a little bit of a drive. He lives in the Downriver area by Gibraltar, Trenton. A little bit over an hour, but for these special events, he makes it down here. Always good seeing Brian.
And if you're just joining us here at the Reserve Poker Club, 5105 Glendale Avenue, this is the feature table for our Summer Series main event. We've had a long 8 days, and it's been fun. It's been tiring. It's been rewarding. We've seen a lot of people coming in here just really enjoying every single tournament that we've had, including this main event. This is the feature table. It's always good to be dealing with grandmas at the table because there's no confusion as to where the button is.
Correct.
Or who's missing their ante, and that's invaluable.
You know, Steve L. Johnson just said, good luck, Grandma, until I get there. You can't take out your own grandma. So he must be watching this because we're on a delay at the table.
We're on a
in
delay,
the main room.
so he's probably
And
watching it in the
Steve,
main room.
You cannot target your grandma in poker.
It's a good chance he's watching but not listening.
They were sitting side by side with each other on one of the day ones. And
Yes.
It was cracking me up. I totally expected one of them. Surprisingly, one didn't knock out the other one, but I thought that was a lock. Caveman. Pocket Queens. The ladies are back in the house.
We've got a cheering section for Caveman here on our Facebook page.
Yep, we're in our YouTube also. If you're on YouTube, please hit that subscribe. If you have not subscribed yet, we're getting very
Look at
close
this.
to
We're
so
so close.
1.99.
1.99.
Guys, help us get to that 2,000 mark. I'll tell you what, if we get to that 2,000 mark, we will take a sip of that brown water.
We've got the brown water ready. We've got a little champagne.
You're doing it so long. For how many years? Been on?
Let's wait till we get. I think we're going to hit that 2K mark today.
I think we are.
Let's hit that 2,000
So-
mark. If you're on Facebook too, please go on our YouTube and hit that subscribe button. We are just a few viewers away of hitting 2,000 subscribers on our live stream, guys. Bad Beat Keith is tuning in. Shout out to Bad Beat Keith.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're within shouting distance, get over here, get involved in that seniors tournament that
Just
started at 5 o'clock. There's late reg through the beginning of
start at
level
9,
9, and it's a $125 buy-in.
5K guarantee, and I
There-
think we're going to go way over that. I saw there's
I
what,
think
6
so.
tables right now.
Yeah, and there's a $20 add-on at the break, get you 20,000 in chips. Speaking of chips, total chips in play for this day 2 is 56 million chips.
You were reading my mind. I was just about to ask you
I
that.
knew.
Victory.
I you know, I
Jeez,
get like
Victory.
that. I get like that after a 4th cup of coffee.
Man, the more shows we get, I don't even have to ask questions. He just says them. I like it. Because yeah, now we saw Alan. Like I said, he hit that 3 million mark. He's at down. He's still at 3 million because he put some money in the middle. So he's already got a really nice stack, 3 million with 56K in play. There's about 5 tables left, 4.5.
So the seniors tournament cutoff is the age of 50, Keith.
510.
First place is over 22,000. We were going through the payouts earlier, and guys, if you're just tuning in, we will be going through the payouts throughout the show. We just don't want to keep repeating them
Yeah,
over and over and over again, so the people who are tuned in. But
if you look at we're at 43 players here, and I believe they are taking home like $295. I believe we'll get to 41. The payouts begin at $380. At 30th. At 29th place to 25th place, it's $435. 13th, 25th to 14th, $435, and then 13th is $515. 12th place, $725. 11th, $930.
I think basically when we get to the final 20,
We'll get there.
I won't be surprised if we scroll it on the
We
bottom.
will.
So
Jim,
yeah, because if we repeat those, we're going to forget those in
we're going to
half
forget
an
them.
hour anyway. But
The
once
big
again,
one is $22,850 for first price.
for a
first place.
$140 buy-in.
Yeah. And the chip counts that you see here are basically for this feature table.
43 players remain.
Look up at the right-hand corner there, ladies and gentlemen. You see what Dominic's talking about. 1,505 total entries,
We'll do a round by round orbit.
and 43 remain from the 130 that we started with
Yes.
at 1 o'clock this afternoon when the blinds were 4, 8, and 4, 4,000, 8,000, and 4,000.
It's a
And
beautiful
currently they're at
thing.
25, 50, and 25, and they're 35-minute levels.
Just a beautiful thing, Vic.
It is. Kevin Wall, pocket threes.
I think
Was
it
that
was the
threes?
9-3. He
Oh,
had
was
the
it
9-3
9-3? Okay.
offsuit. It was a quick push away. He was
Yeah.
not interested in it.
No.
Caveman. Let's
He
go
might have
with his
limped
King
with-
10 offsuit. I
Yep.
mean, you're right in the middle.
Yeah.
I
Grandma
believe
being
that was
patient.
Steve Miller Band stuck in the middle with you.
Yep.
Yep.
Clowns to
Terry.
the left of me, Jokers on the right.
Jack 5 suited in hearts. Terry K. Mr. Kiss. Trying to give these players the kiss of death.
Hallie Reed says, "Hi, Dad." Her dad is Terry.
Oh, we got a check. We basically have two players playing horrible jacks. So this one should be fun.
Yeah, we'll see who we
That's what
kind
I'm
of
saying.
expected that kind of flop with those kind of cards.
Let's see who gets it. I love when you see kind of oddball hands. Player versus player. See who takes the initiative in leading out.
And actually, Terry and Alan probably have as much history together than anybody at this current table, with the exception of maybe Grandma and Kevin Wall.
And I think it's safe to say Alan's interest in this hand is slim to none. But then again, why
Yeah.
not float a card with your jack high?
Right.
Play the player.
Terry's got to really play. Oh,
Both players hit their jack, and it's a chop pot, folks.
see if one can get the other one to fold. There's a check, a bet. I don't know. I get a sense that Terry's already figured this out. Haley, your dad is a really good player. He's very intuitive and patient. And the 5 doesn't help anybody because of the 8s with the 9 kicker out there. And they chop it up.
Jackson ace with a 9.
Yep, chop it up. There we go.
They chop it up.
Alan just floating the jack high on the call. Got to respect
Yeah,
it.
right.
That. That's what I meant. Of course, I was in the big one.
And yep, Chuck is in seat 1. That is correct.
By the way, Tameen, who we saw play a hand earlier, I'm trying to get through these players, so give a little shout out. He's from Farmington, Michigan. Another Michigander. On our message board while we're in between hands, we got Las L says it was my first time at the reserve room, and I was really pleased with the place and all the dealers and staff. Congratulations for the great run in the tournament. Appreciate those kind remarks.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Got some love for Chuck. Chuck's in seat 1 out of Livonia, Michigan. And Grandma. Let's go over Queen 7, Queen 9, over the T-Mart. T-Mart is Tim M. He's out of Madison Heights, Michigan.
And now Terry's got the button. Great position, good stack, and picks up pocket eights. And he's going to be raising this up. The blinds are 25, 50, 25, and he's going to make it
Raise the 150.
150.
Get after it, Terry.
He's going to 3X it.
Get that riff-raff out of there.
Well,
Kevin, looking at him.
Riff-raff
He's not
cards.
pleased with the Jack 4 offsuit, and he's going to reluctantly let it go with a stare. We're going to have heads-up action. King 10 suited and spades versus pocket eights.
quick call there from T-Mart.
Yeah, oh, and there he goes, flopping the best of it. Top pair right on the flop. And if you're Terry, though, and a lot of times when you're getting a call like that, that's a nice flop for pocket eights. You don't see any paint.
I'm sensing a bet and then an all-in here. See if T-Mart does that, and if he does, they're going to get a call. You're going to get a fold here, I think, from Terry.
Player checks to you, you make a bet, then he rejams over the top. Makes on with pocket eights pretty hard. Right now, Terry's seeing if he has any equity to get away from this. Or did he price himself too in? And he's going to make the call.
Oh, he does make the call.
Yeah, it's a sticky situation. You could be thinking maybe he had a suited ace 3 or also maybe pocket 5s, pocket 4s. Thinking you're doing a continuation bet. You prove him wrong.
Now, 2 pair. He needs an 8.
Yep, and there it is. 2 pair holds.
Holds up.
T-Mart with a nice sized pot there.
That's a double up there for T-Mart.
No,
Dave Combs says 50 is not a senior. So,
I agree, Dave, but that's where they have it at, you know. I'm about to hit 40 pretty soon, so I'm not too far away from 50. It's going to be the next up.
it's about knowing your market, though. It's marketing.
You should complain.
That's what I told him. I said, it's gonna work for me.
First time it didn't work for me either, remember? So,
it worked for you, it didn't work for him.
All right, guys. Blinds are now 35 and 75,000. What's the amount?
That's a little, that's 4K, right?
No, this is his name. 35.
That's too much.
That's way too much.
Yeah, Tony, you can join AARP at the age of 50, right? I don't remember. It's been a number of years since I joined
I was counting them
AARP.
We can go back to that.
And we are, if you look up at your upper right-hand corner,
Down
of
to
your
40.
screen, down to 40.
Here we go, folks. We are getting closer and closer
Like this, keep it separate, give it nudge.
to that final table where it's over $20,000 for first place, folks. Exciting time at the reserve. We've had a great summer so far. We had our veterans tournament. Now our 100K guarantee, getting over 150K.
230.
And we're going to have a bunch of stuff coming up in the fall, especially in October, but we want to keep the focus on this tournament, this game tonight. You know, a lot of times we like to share what's coming up. But today is about these players, their great run, their great journey. Six day ones in 3 days, 6 flights at 11 a.m. and 6 p.m.
Mine's very cool.
$230 with the ace-9 of hearts from Sam, putting the pressure on, and it looks like Terry's going to come along with the king-9.
Players?
Yeah. No, it's just, there's just.
And we got a ace-king ace board. Not a bad flop for both gentlemen, but Sam flopping the best of it. 2 pair for Terry. He's being cautious. Not falling in the trap, not taking the bait. And you got a rainbow board. Let's see if Sam checks it again. And looks like he's reaching for chips.
About 275,000.
That's an inviting bet.
Yeah, and I like that play.
And if he has pocket eights,
Exploit him.
pocket eights fold if he.
If you're Terry, you're wondering, does he have jacks or 10s and he's making the same play, trying to get me off my king? He's going to come along for the ride.
No, don't let them think, no, I'm playing
There's a
poker.
4
Oh, I'm not please, no, I'll have to go home.
on the river.
He's got a 15-minute delay. She's watching, by the way.
It's like the one dealer out there says, I'm gonna call him better know when you play.
Aces and kings with a 9. 3 aces with a 9.
Anastasia's asking about new chips. Yeah, we've got those yellow chips are the 25,000. The black chips are 100,000, and those are new chips for us.
80,000.
The purple chips are still the same,
I didn't want to try to say
but
it
we
again.
did put out
No,
some
I-
new chips here for our main event, day 2. So good eye there, Anastasia.
Once again, if you are on our YouTube, please hit that subscribe button. We are just a few
CHE.
members away of hitting 2,000 subscribers. I remember in January when I first started here, we were at around 400. So appreciate
Yeah.
shout out to all you guys for all your support, all this poker community getting behind this live stream.
Well, we really want to hit that mark so much. I just poured, Dominic and I, a little glass of Corbel. We're going to try not to sip on it until we can hit that 2,000 mark. This is, if you were with us yesterday, I opened that bottle of champagne right after we met and exceeded the $100,000 guarantee. As it turns out, we crushed it. Our total prize pool is $150,500. That includes the $200 payout that everybody got making to day 2 and the double bag bonuses.
Well, it kind of will go too fast
And
if you throw yours in right after his.
I was on fumes yesterday. Had to take an energy drink that got me jacked up, but Vic's motivational speech at the beginning of yesterday, folks, woke me right up, and I was ready to deal some poker.
Delete that from the stream.
It was like a football coach and Dwight Schrute from The Office talking about paper, all in one. Just getting me motivated. It was awesome. It was awesome. Like I said, there are times, guys, I work with Vic where Vic gets the best out of me sometimes.
Well, I
And
love the Dwight
yesterday,
Schrute. My daughters are going to love that one.
that's the bad. But you know how intense he would get.
Well,
Dwight is my favorite character on that show, and when he would get intense about work,
yeah.
I love that. I got a little like when you're at the workplace and you're intense about and passionate about what you love
Yeah.
and what you do. I always think of Dwight. People could say what they want about him, but hey, that man was motivated at the workplace.
If you want to troll my Facebook page, somewhere in there you'll find a picture of my wife and I going to a Halloween party dressed as Dwight and Angela.
You gave me Dwight Schrute vibes when he's talking about paper. You really did yesterday.
All right,
Hey, by the
back
way-
to the action here.
Yeah.
Caveman now with 9s.
Well, and
Three-handed.
Ace King versus 9-8 suited and pocket 5s, 3 ways to the flop. And wow, there's the 9 out flopping both hands.
And he's going to check.
Caveman.
Sam's going to check it. And Caveman's going to check it. Oh,
And
to me,
let's
he's going to
see
put
this.
some chips out here that he may not get back.
And to me, leading out, understandably so with Ace King. You kind of want to see where you're at. And Sam is now going to call. Let's see if Caveman pumps it up here. He called with 9-8. You get a 9 high flop.
Yeah, no smartwatch.
Oh, I don't have one. I was like,
Yeah.
Tricky situation because you don't want to let him see a free card though at the same time.
Let me rephrase that. Somebody could text some of them people down here that do that stuff. My smartwatch is just a time teller.
So he's reaching for chips, Vic.
Okay.
I hate not having to watch though. I'm gonna do it like this. I'm like,
Yeah.
It messes with the communication too.
Oh, does it?
Is he happy with the pot the way it is? Is he worried about the clubs?
I don't know if he's thrilled with both players. And there
Yeah,
it
he's
is.
going to go all in.
Nice
He-
play
he-
by Caveman.
Yeah, he wants this pot to be over with right now. He
And
really
nice
doesn't want
check.
callers if they're chasing the clubs.
And look what that check did. It got 300,000 more in the middle.
Yeah.
Just that simple check.
That simple check and then a bet and a call. Greg Sears, where's everybody from in the chat? From Michigan, northern suburbs of Detroit here. Well, Dominic was just commenting that majority of the people at this particular table are from Michigan.
I don't put it on.
We're gonna watch that.
I will not fall asleep.
Looks
Chuck
like
is
caveman
from
taking it down.
where? Was Chuck from Ohio or from Michigan?
Chuck is from Livonia, Michigan.
Livonia.
Switch to me, right? Right, too, yeah. Like, look at me.
And we saw a lot of Michiganders here out of our 1,505 entries. Out of the 130 people that sat down to play poker starting at 1 o'clock today, we've got them from all over, but there was a Tampa, there was a St. Pete, there was a Jacksonville, there was a Carson City, a Garden City, excuse me, and then Stefan Henriquez from Venezuela, currently hailing from Mishawaka, Indiana. Not sure who gets the distance record today, but a lot of Cleveland players, Fort Wayne,
Pretty sure you just stole it.
some Western Michigan folks.
I've been known to do that from time to time in my life.
We usually see a number of people from Columbus or down in the center and the western part of the state of Ohio.
Got Matthew Plouffe trolling his buddy at the table right now on the message board. Seems like you always get a couple buddies, you know, when you're at the featured table. Matt,
Okay, Terry
it was
now
nice
with
seeing you, by the way. Ooh, we got pocket aces.
aces. He's going to raise it up to 225. Alan, quick fold.
The
Looks
bullets.
I'm in my shopping range now.
the Dorothy Queen 3 goes into the muck.
Where you do your best work.
Short
Over the
stack
Chuck with
special.
the
He went
10-9.
down several times, just comes back up.
Caveman with the suited king. I don't think he's going to be too
25. Yeah, as long as I can
committed
keep
to
it
this
all
for
right.
225.
There you go.
And whatever happens,
And Grandma, let's go. But hey, you made 145K
I will give you 1/10
risk free.
this.
Yep. And we talked about Terry's, we know Terry pretty well in terms of how he plays, his table image.
Yes, I finally did.
It's no surprise to me there that he didn't show. Terry shows very few hands. Style of play that I've noticed.
Bubble,
from
that was
him.
days
Bubble
ago.
out of yours.
What kind of bubble are you trying to pay?
Talking about like in the final.
No.
11 to what, you know.
Are you new?
It's from West Virginia. It's a long way to come
How many cards do we get?
Maybe we could chop right now if you want.
Just one. Yeah, good luck getting
That's not a bad idea.
Oh, the 40-man shop.
40-man shop.
What are the topics? ICM, yeah. Let's do a 40-man.
Chop is
ICM chop.
1,200 right now?
Yep.
Oh, shoot, how much?
Mark says, Sam is my son. Thanks
Oh,
for watching, Mark. Greatly
I did
appreciate
the
it.
final table
Better than
for-
8 points.
And again, if you're just chiming in here,
Yeah, Sam is in scene 2.
Nemesis time. Nemesis alert.
Oh, come on, Terry. You're better than that.
He's going to raise to 225, and Cheyenne, pocket tens.
And if anyone's tuning in and it's your first time, I never troll any person. It's just I just troll King Jack. That's the only hand I think should be disallowed at poker. You should never play it.
Raise.
And here's a situation with King Jack getting in trouble. Now, granted, a lot of times it's a lot more dominated
725.
than it is right here. You are still at 2 overs, but many times you're going against Ace King, Ace Jack, pocket queens. But even here, Chuck has Ace Jack. He's probably going to let it go, though, I'm assuming. Yep. You see a 3-bet Ace Jack normally shrinks.
About time somebody put him in his place.
And it looks like pocket 10. Cheyenne, nice hand. Taking it down pre-flop. And she is up to 1.7 million. Really climbing up there.
Cheyenne is from Michigan.
Nice.
I was talking to her a little bit earlier on a break, and she commented that she thought she saw a lot of Michiganders here overall, plus a lot of Michiganders here in the day too.
Yep.
Greg asking a question on the chat. Greg, you already know my answer. That's rhetorical, so I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to go there, Greg. We're down to 39 players, but I definitely want you to keep it active on the chat, Greg. I always appreciate your
Don't tell anybody else.
appreciate you on here. Appreciate all you guys on here, but
Sorry, Mark.
not taking the bait.
Stop with that, just kidding.
Shout out to Tenley. See she's tuning in. Hope everything's well, Tenley.
Raise to 225.
Never get married, that ain't anything.
Oh, yeah, I'm not supposed to tell Amelia her ass.
Speaking of Ace Queen,
Yeah. Elijah's first tip.
There it is, raising it up to 225.
Well, that was 1.5 hours. If I make it to that feature table, I'll let them know you're asking.
T-Mart's going to let it down. Terry's going to pick up 145K.
I love you. I do like you were at school too. So.
Chip leaders here
Parking lot like,
at this feature table.
I was hoping somebody
The
would
big
play
blinds being very important here to keep track of. Alan, Kevin, and Caveman, Cheyenne, and Grandma all above, and Terry all above 20 big blinds.
Mom, you can't do that with your hair.
When you're getting in a situation, you can start getting close to 10 or 11 big blinds. You can really feel the pressure. But if you're above that 16, 18, if you're in that 20 range, there's still a lot of play left. Awful lot of play, and there's a lot of poker here left tonight. We're going to stay at this feature table all the way to the final table and all the way to crowning our first place winner, taking home $22,850 for first place and a very handsome trophy.
Yep. Oh, looks like Mom's on the chat.
Your mom's rooting for Grandma.
She is very biased with Grandma. I think Grandma is her favorite player that plays in this room. She told me that on the phone the other day. She was pumped up to see Grandma on the free roll. So I definitely think Mom and Dad out in Oregon, they're going to be rooting for Grandma, rallying around her. Really impressive. Grandma making two, a final table, and now at our feature table this late, and trying to make her second final table during this series. Must be that banana nut bread muffins that she makes. I mean, you have nuts, you have bananas in it. You gotta stay healthy.
Yeah, absolutely. As long as you use a lot of butter and no margarine.
Did you get one of those brownies by chance? They had like the macadamia nuts or whatever in them. I wasn't sure what was in.
I didn't get those. I didn't get one of those.
I wish I would have had a little vanilla ice cream for max value with that. Just maybe put it in the microwave for 10 seconds, put a little vanilla ice cream with the Grandma brownie.
Randy Smith, is there a prize pool yet? So the total prize pool is $150,500. First place is $22,850. We had 151 people make it to day 2. We started with 130 people today because 21 of those 151 were double baggers, which means they each received an additional double bag bonus of $1,000. They then chose the larger of those 2 bags to start their day with today. Steve Johnson, this being our only triple bag person this week, which means then he received an additional $2,000.
We got some action here. Looks like Sam.
They can see this on the screen.
2-10 to go. Cheyenne with a pair of 4s. She's going to pick a different spot.
And if you're just joining us, this is our Summer Series main event feature table. If you look up at the top right-hand corner, there are 39 of 1,505 entries left, 39 of 130 players that actually sat down to play at 1 o'clock this afternoon. When the blinds started at 4,000, 8,000, 4,000, and they are now at 35, 75, 35.
Keep having 4s or less.
Yeah, keep going. Let me get a short
And this is
stack,
just
though.
a chip count representative of our feature table. There's likely that there's a number of players out there, a few players that have more than 2.9 million, and there's probably some players out there in the main room that have less than 6 big blinds.
What a time to be alive, Vic. We got the Summer Series main event today. You got SummerSlam coming to Detroit this Saturday. You got the SummerSlam of poker in the Midwest with SummerSlam just right up the road.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're looking for big events this week, folks, it is right here within a circumference area between Toledo and Detroit. And we got an all-in from Terry with pocket 8s, 1.4 million.
Well, I gotta make them work somehow. Because last time they didn't work.
Like I'm calling 100.
I know if I did that last time, you're welcome.
So interesting show of cards there from Terry, which he typically doesn't do. But we heard some comments a few minutes ago about Terry kind of being
Going way ahead
table bully.
at that point.
Lost a lot of
The strategy of showing finally is to show that you know, you're not always just trying to
Messing
push
around.
people around. You're not just messing around.
Respect the raise, respect the authority.
Yeah, because then when he does raise with King Jack offsuit, he wants a little more respect.
Just fold King Jack and you'll go a lot farther there in the tournament.
Wait. Oh, never mind. We're good. I was like, you were.
Don't scare me like that.
I thought you were
Why do you have 2 cards already?
I like Misfield now.
Well, I should have 2 cars first.
It's the way poker goes, huh?
I mean, last night, like,
So I guess we got a couple dealers actually. Plouffe said, sweating some of my favorite dealers from my local charity room, Cheyenne and Sam.
Yeah.
So we got a couple. Nice. I love hearing that.
All right, here comes a big hand now. Grandma raises to 300,000 with ace jack of clubs, and Tamim is going to push all of it in with jacks. 5-10. Kevin now the pocket threes, but he quickly lets that go. And Grandma,
Yeah, she's priced in now, I think.
she is priced in, and that may, if she doesn't win this, it may take her just a little bit below 1 million, or right at
Still
1
over a
million.
Ace Jack suited versus pocket jacks. She does have clubs.
She does have clubs and an overcard.
And the flop is. Oh, she does get some more outs there.
Yeah, she's got
10
some
goes
more outs.
Broadway. The queen. And a 4.
So Tamim,
Yeah.
All kinds of odds.
Tamim
after that,
dodges
sure.
an ace and then dodges a 10.
Definitely gave him a sweat on that turn.
He did
He's
give him
gonna
a sweat there.
Go right up in chips, though. Nice job for him. Now
Yeah.
he's at 1.2 million. And really, with the blinds being 75K for the big blind, you at least want to have 1 million right now.
Yeah.
So all these players, it's not a crazy low stack, but you don't want to go below 10 bigs.
I like how they have it.
I personally always want to at least have 20 bigs, but you know,
It's supposed to be M.
right now, really the ideal spot, right where Cheyenne's at actually, at about 1.5 million.
Yeah,
That's-
but it says K.
We feel a little bit more comfortable.
Yep. So at 39th, anybody getting 39th place all the way to 30th place, they're going to be taking home $380.
Plus the 200 they got on
Plus-
that day, so 580 total
Yep.
in winnings.
And what everybody's looking out in the hallway is that seniors tournament now, I believe, is going on their first break. Or maybe this is the,
After level 4?
yeah, it could be the level 4 break.
10-minute break?
That's a $125 buy-in tournament, $5,000 guarantee.
We got aces alert.
Terry
Pocket
continues
aces.
to get pocket pair, and now getting the ultimate pocket pair, and going to raise it up.
Allen with the 8-7 offsuit.
And Kevin has been so quiet since we've come to this feature table.
He's been pretty card dead. Luckily
is.
for him, though, he's got 2.4
Yeah.
million. He's not low stack, so he can wait it out.
And Kevin can be very patient.
Yep.
Okay.
Wait till
Sometimes you can't be, but
Look at these guys going out here, too. I thought about it like, I see them phone over there, shit.
that's how she's winning. She's getting that information.
Watches, rings, piercings, they all got to go.
Yeah.
She got earpiece in there. Someone's
This bad boy
talking to
closes
her.
up, somebody's getting it. I'm not doing that again. Yeah, I'm gonna hold my hand out, pissed.
and this is a part of the game that I really love is this the banter, the fun that these people are having. It's something that if you haven't been to the Reserve Poker Club, you're going to see that's we think is something a little bit more unique to our atmosphere, and that is that people have a lot of fun, enjoy playing poker. Some people are very passionate about it. Some people just love to play it, and some people love that interaction with the other players, and that's what you experience here. And if you were here for the first time this week, I got to believe that that's something that came to your attention. And now Terry, definitely on a heater Ace 10 is going to raise up again, 225. Kevin is just dying to get into a hand here, even if it would just be on his smaller big blind. But he continues to remain patient. Sam on the big blind. And he's going to complete. He's going to make the call here. We're going to go heads up. 7-6 spades against Ace 10 offsuit. Wow.
Ace 4 queen, couple of spades.
Yep.
Action Jackson. We got top pair. And Sam with the flush draw.
Come on, bring some energy.
Don't you worry. Don't you worry about that. You see me sneaking in here?
Last time I was in here with you, you were at the table.
Did I win? Imagine
You
that.
don't usually, yeah.
The rarity. Right. Last time I was in here, I won though.
I was gonna say, last time you played with me, you won
Yeah.
a little bit of my money, but more of other people's.
Right.
There it is, all in from Sam with the semi-bluff. Terry's going to call
Feel that sound.
with his ace, and we are off to the races, folks.
Yeah.
This is literally a coin flip here.
And
And look at that, 2.5 million.
this is going to take...
And the flush hits
Wow.
on the river.
my,
Sam,
oh my. Ouch.
Gotta
a
make you sweat on
humongous
turn.
pot. I
Yeah.
believe he's up 1.3 million from whatever he had
You
before
guys
that
make
hand
money on
started.
turn because you're probably folding that full card too.
Nice hand, bro.
1,000,005. 1,005,000.
Relax now.
And Sam up to 2.5 million.
1,005,000.
And Terry now drops below double-digit big blinds. He's got 5 big blinds left. He had been playing so well and getting such good cards. And just like that, that's how quickly the fortunes can change in this game.
And by the way, you just get to use your pickup once.
Terry's the kind of player, though, he does not get
Dude, let's try to
too
go
bent out of shape.
Yeah. You get one time every
tournament.
And
And
Sam
Noah's gonna
plunging
stay
up
in there.
second in chits at the
I'm gonna start
guys,
limiting
featured
myself
table.
to the third time.
looks like he's going to be a player to be
One per
reckoned
day,
with.
yeah.
Per day's good.
Or one per flight.
It's only like a
Getting
one
there on the
per
river with the
actually,
flush draw.
my
That's the second time?
Nice
Yeah.
hand, Sam.
The second
not
time, not
straight.
the first time
Not
again.
straight.
And we got some people rooting for Sam. Art, Marlene,
No, no.
his dad is watching.
No,
Oh, just leave it there, hell with it.
So they got to be
I think I
real
could go
happy
like that
about
just a little bit.
that. That could have easily been Sam's tournament life at stake there, maybe taking 39th, 38th place, but now he's in strong position.
Hey, you never know. Right now, that could be a $20,000 hand.
What did you say
Who
you
knows
were,
what that
politician?
starts?
First place tonight is going to be
Possibility.
22,000.
So you can't talk about your job at the table.
Can't talk about politics.
what do you do for a living? Oh, no, you can't say.
Can't tell ya. Then everybody thinks you're an FBI and shit. What's wrong with this dude?
I breathe for a living. I breathe oxygen.
Breathe oxygen for a living. I like that.
Yeah,
And look at this. Terry,
Terry just
Pushing
took a
with
big
king,
sigh
queen.
there.
Kevin getting rid of his ace.
That was a big hit, that last hand,
Sam with an
between me
ace.
and Sam. Small blind for Sam
man
with
with
ace deuce.
9-4. No. Maybe no.
And
I don't even think I want to ask what the total is. What's the total? Just in case. Let's get two.
Caveman with 9-4 offsuit, but he's in the big blind. He wants to make sure, math-wise, he doesn't, and he didn't have to call. I like that fold.
Just counting it, it was like 145.
9-4 offsuit. Kind of want to get rid of that.
That's true.
Don't accidentally turn those cards over. Oh, too late.
Unless you're Plouffe, who's watching. I think I've seen Plouffe make
Next blind level is
a raise of
crazy.
1,200 with 7 deuce and a 5-10 game.
Everybody's short stacked.
I think that was the amount. Plouffe, if I'm wrong about the amount, please correct me.
Eli's watching. Eli was playing today. Eli, I just saw you out there. Are you still in, buddy? Kind of hoping the answer is yes. Tom Connolly watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they
Yeah, they
actually
took
stay
those off
on.
the chip tool.
Oh, pocket aces for Terry.
Wow.
And I like the shove. Just make it look like you're going on tilt, buddy, because now you're going to get a call from Alan probably.
Yep.
Ace queen.
And there is an all-in from, not only is it a call, but an all-in to help isolate there.
Got some action.
Everybody does fold.
Oh, yeah.
So it's aces versus ace
Action
queen.
right when I needed it.
Nice hand. Okay, king
At
jack
least it's
10
not
would be
eight.
nice.
Ace queen, you're way ahead.
Terry just has to dodge a 4-card, 4 clubs coming out, or obviously a straight.
Alan's looking for king jack 10, he said, on the flop.
You know, Terry lost a big hand, but if he wins this, he'll be up to 1.3 million.
Yeah.
Be right back in it. 39 players still in the tournament. We have a king 7-3 board, couple of diamonds. And yeah, that locks it up.
Locks it up now.
Terry's gonna take this one. Full
Is that all
house.
he gets?
King's full of aces. Nice hand by Terry. Like I said, up to 1.3 million.
We got Jamal dealing here, and always I love watching Jamal deal.
down, so
That's
like,
good, actually, that's good.
No politicians.
yeah, that's what it was, the politician. They're like, oh man, we gotta get this guy off the table.
No free publicity.
So this feature table is treated just like
Get my
a
phone back
regular
here.
table in the
Oh, got it. I'm
tournament.
like, I shove again, I'm getting a
So
call. I
hence,
know I am.
Tamim is being moved to a table in the main room so that we can keep the tables balanced. It's something that we do all throughout the tournament. So we're going to be 9-handed here for a while until we get to even 10s on the tables. That 39 then is probably not quite so. That might be a little less right now. Got to have our graphics just get caught up here for a minute. Looks like Terry and then T-Mart folded. We got a call here, I believe.
Couple of folds around the table.
Oh, back over to T-Mart.
Got heads up action going to the flop here.
Check. Hold the action here.
Yep, holding the action so we can get the graphics caught up. Good call, Tyler. And the Wizard back in the production booth.
Yeah, we got an 8-6 ace board, a couple of hearts. 2 players hitting top pair.
And Alan has the best of this with 2 pair. A better starting hand than Kevin's hand with the ace-queen.
Yeah, cooler situation for Kevin with the 2 pair.
Yeah, he needs a queen here. Or he needs a king to counterfeit the 8. So he's just 16%. Other than taking a look at Alan's bet sizing, he's got to believe he's ahead, but that bet is quite ominous.
I honestly don't know if he's taking this long. He might not think he's ahead.
He
right
might
now.
not think he's ahead,
Looks
and
like he's gonna
he
make a
makes
nice
good
fold.
read and a good fold. Wow.
Nice fold by Kevin. Folds like that will make you have deep runs.
That's fine. I ain't telling you.
Yeah.
Can't tell you.
Can't tell me. Seven now.
Sometimes I always say ace queen. I like that hand because it's pretty much the same thing as ace king. There's only one other big ace, and you play it a little bit smarter. You don't get as married to it, not as attached to it. That's a really strong fold by Kevin.
And we are going to take this down now to 8-handed so that we can keep the tables balanced throughout the entire tournament.
So we're probably around 32 players.
So we're
That
right,
graphic
yeah,
must-
we're
Yep.
down around 32 players.
Boom, there it is.
And there it is, adjusted.
Wow.
And
Just
right
like
now,
that.
these players going out are receiving $380. They did receive $200 immediately for making it to day 2. So anybody in this range of the 41 to 30, $380 plus 200, basically 580.
Yeah, 580 total they got for this place.
This was a $140 buy-in. And today the blind started out at 4,000, 8,000. And these are 35-minute blinds.
Cheyenne with the Jack-7 offsuit.
I'm going to take my watch off. I don't know why. I don't want to know what time it is because we are just going to be here right to the very end, regardless.
Oh, we're rocking it.
Caveman raises it up, and Allen's going to make the call. So there's the nemesis against Jack-10. And let's see who keeps up the image of a strong hand because neither one of them hit this. Caveman is still in the lead.
200K from Caveman. Nice job. Sense of weakness taking down the pot, even though he has the best hand currently.
Carol says, excellent tournament. My first time, and it was well organized, and staff was amazing. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Also, I saw a very nice cup holder and phone holder that a lady had, and I was wondering if the place provides that or where I can get one.
Amazon.
Yeah, go to Amazon. We did take a look at possibly branding something like that and selling it here. I don't know that we're going to do that, but we did have some people bring that in, particularly for the rails that we have. It seemed to work quite well. So check that out on Amazon. I'm honestly not sure what the name of that. Cheyenne now, small blind, is going to raise it up with King Jack of clubs. And Allen on the big blind with 9-7 offsuit. He needs 250,000 here to call. He's in a strong position, not only table position, but chip-wise on Cheyenne. They haven't really mixed it up yet in this feature table. So I don't know if Allen has history here on Cheyenne, if he's able to. And he's going to make the call. He likes his 9-7 of offsuit.
Yes, 750K in the middle.
He's a 3-1 underdog here. And she just instantly hits that jack and goes all in. I think she saw that jack before Jamal did.
Trying to take it down.
But he does, Allen does hit a gut shot. I don't see Allen chasing gut shots. But he does love this game. Very passionate about it. Smoke is watching.
Here he is looking at chips. Is he thinking about 1.1 million with a gut shot? He'd have to put on a completely air and thinking his 9 or 7 to even contemplate this. I think he's just getting a little TV time. There we go, Alan. Throws it in the muck.
Allen was a contributor to our Salute to Service when we were,
yes.
We raffled off Terry Schaefer's book, and he was one of the first ones to step up and give us $100. Great donation by Terry Schaefer. And the Wizard just let us know that we'll do a redraw when we get to 27 players, so we're about 5 or 4 players away from doing that. And in a large tournament like this, when you get 27 is kind of a magic number, 9 players at each table, and you do a redraw so that you can kind of keep things balanced. When that happens, and that's coming up soon, that'll take a few minutes to do that. So we will have a little break coming up for those of you who have something on the stove here at 7 o'clock or out at the grill.
Sam, by the way, makes it 250K with pocket 7s over the Kevin with queen 10 suited. Blinds are at 50 and 100K. So already got 150 invested, including Annie, and he's going to see a flop here.
Yeah, that's definitely in Kevin's range and definitely price range as well.
And he flops a gut shot.
Yeah. He's going to check it. Not a great flop for 7s. So is this a feeler bet or is this a get out of my pot bet? But gonna have a call. You got two overs and a gut shot draw. Oh, there it is for Kevin.
But now Sam does have a flush draw. Little surprise, Kevin, with that size of there's 1.3 in the middle. Gives him a free card that is flush.
Now we're gonna see a bet from Kevin. He's got the straight. An inviting bet though, 225,000. I'm sorry, 625. A blue, a black, and a yellow.
625, juicy.
Sam doesn't look like he wants to call.
He's gonna let it go. Nice pop by Kevin.
Yep, pocket 7s also called walking sticks.
I was picking on him.
He's weird, yeah.
He's gonna profit over 600K that flop.
Tracy says, "Go girl." Dave Castano is watching.
Shout out to Dave.
Yeah, always a shout out to Dave.
William Pierce, thanks for tuning in, buddy.
I wouldn't claim either.
And we've got some new viewers, I can tell by the numbers. So if you're just joining us, this is the feature table for our Summer Series main event. We are down to 32 players. Started the day with 130. 151 players made it to day 2, but there were 21 double bags. So we got 130 people seated this morning. We started this feature table. Has it been an hour yet? Something like that. The blinds are now going up again. 50,000. 5,150 on the ante.
Oh yeah, like Vic just said, it's our 100K guarantee SummerSlam main event, folks. We're getting close to the final 10. Pair versus pair here. Alan with pocket 3s. Kevin just checked. Pocket 5s are a real thing. And Chuck behind with the shimmy, the 10-8. Man, if certain players were in certain spaces, you already know there'd be fireworks.
Kevin looking down the road there to see what Chuck's chip stack looks like. We've got continue to have Joshua rooting for Chuck, asking him to go on a roll. Let's see what happens here. Get a call here from Kevin. I did get to deal Chuck a few times during the week, and I was going to say I don't think this is in his range to make that kind of call after the raise. And 2 players now heads up.
We'll be here about 4 minutes, so we'll redraw. Are we doing a redraw at 27? Yeah.
Doing a redraw at 27. The word is spread. Josh, the next pay jump is
probably at 27.
It's at 25.
25, okay.
So,
and we got a check on the flop. There's a 7 on the turn. That does give a gut shot to go with Kevin, even though he's firmly in the lead. He doesn't need that. All he has to do is fade a 3 and a 3 only and not fold his hand.
So 25th through 14th place is $435. Back to this hand where Kevin gets the check mark with the 5s.
And now it looks like Kevin.
Kevin's going to say, damn the torpedoes, and try to get some more chips in that pot, because not a real friendly board there for fives, but
No, and
Kevin's a veteran player here. Both these guys are.
And a lot of times when players are making that type of bet with that type of hand, you're almost trying to get just in case if he has a weak pair over you. Maybe you can get him to fold to make your fives good.
About to pick it up.
The other thing we want to point out, particularly to our our YouTube viewers, if you're on here for the first time watching us, we really appreciate it. We would ask you for your help. Please go in there and hit the like button, but more importantly, hit the subscribe button. We are very, very, very close to hitting our 2,000 mark. And as we announced when we hit the $100,000 guarantee yesterday, we love milestones here at the Reserve. We love hitting those milestones. We celebrate them.
Like I said, we are within 100 away. I believe about 50 viewers away from hitting 2,000 subscribers.
So go in
YouTube.
there. Please do that.
Let's hit it today.
Let's hit it tonight.
Same with the Jack 5 offsuit fold. Kevin, gonna pick up 200K.
We had, as you can see up in that upper right-hand corner, we had 1,505.
Well, we must be down to 30 players by now because we just
must
filled
be
up this
30
table.
because we just filled this table
Get that
back up.
updated in the top
Exactly.
corner.
Yeah. So now we're back to 10-handed here. Grandma continues to get some shout-outs. Chuck does.
Hey, Grandma's still there with
Sam's
3
got
tables
family
left.
watching.
Cheyenne with the nemesis hand, King Jack.
Scream if you will, but she can't hear you. Plus, this is a 15-minute delay.
Listen, she already played it, so I can't do anything. Just a troubled hand. Tread carefully, Cheyenne. We're rooting for you.
He's talking to that on there though, because they got quiet.
So, Joshua, I'm going to answer your question here in a little bit because we got some action brewing. I believe Kevin might make this call in the cutoff with 10-9 of spades. And he does, and he lays it down. But pretty good raise there. Blinds, she's definitely doing, she's doing a 3+ X here.
The caveman.
On the big blind, needs 275 to call. Some people out there that know the caveman, we do not that well. I don't think this is, from what I do know about him, I don't think this is in the range that he wants to make a call with.
I think that's fair.
And so Cheyenne is going to take this down, bring herself, continue to maintain herself up over 2 million. She's going to go to maybe 2.5 million now. And so the Reserve Poker Club here at 5105 Glendale Avenue opened up a little 2 years and 3 months ago on April 26th. This past April 26th, we did a $200,000 prize pool guarantee to celebrate our 2-year anniversary. We crushed that guarantee as well. The live stream we've been doing since September and really have been getting better and better at it in terms of the technical equipment and the timing. Doing more and more, and now back to the action here. Cheyenne with queens, so back-to-back pots where she's raising it up. Same raise, 375,000.
Great timing too.
Really good timing.
Someone might get tired of getting bullied. Grandma stays out of harm's way with a 10-3 suited.
Grandma remains very patient. Unfortunately, now she's below $1 million in chips.
We need a Grandma double up.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm biased, and folks, I love all these guys and gals playing at this table, but when someone brings you in a bunch of muffins all the time, you at least want to see them make the final table.
Right. But we had a tournament, what was that, in March? We called it the Scotty Win. We had a series. It was actually 2 weeks long. And then we had our 2-year anniversary, which is a $200,000. Now we've got this one. We're looking to do another big series coming up in October. And so look for more information about that coming. In the meantime, we're going to try something a little bit different here every Saturday, beginning with the last Saturday in August, or every last Saturday of the month, starting with the last Saturday in August. We're going to do a 40K in a day, 40,000, and that's a $360 buy-in. Did I do that right?
Yep.
$360 buy-in, a one-day tournament, $40,000 prize pool guarantee. Let's get to the action. Heads up here between Queens and Lee at 8-4.
5, ace, 9, couple of clubs. And Cheyenne really putting the pressure on. I like it.
Yep.
Seems like she's finding her groove.
And it's shirt scarf against shirt scarf here. Both of them got their shirt pulled up over their mouth.
Very solid stance, the shirt scarf versus shirt scarf.
Yep. Oh, that was the Queen 10 of diamonds. Excuse me. And so, yeah, Joshua, we saw a real surge on our subscribers early on, and then it seemed to taper off for a while. We don't have a clue as to why that is. We continue to get a lot of great viewership because we're doing live streams here Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturday nights with our cash games, and people really enjoy that.
You're gonna love it, I'll tell you that one. Everybody go watch it.
I love this energy from Cheyenne. Loves this game, and so far she's enjoying being on the live stream.
I want to watch it with you.
She was pretty quiet initially, but now she's
You got me excited now. It's so fun.
getting some cards. And now Chuck, just under $1 million, is going to go all in with Ace Jack of Spades.
I'll tell you what, Cheyenne's going to be in great shape if she makes this call. Ace
And
Queen versus Ace
she's
Jack.
she snap calls here, I think.
Actually, ouch. It hurt. Like,
Oh, ouch, she said. I thought she said call.
how much is the total?
Looks like Cheyenne needs a fourth of her remaining stack to make this call.
I'll see more. I can fold. I fold.
Fold. Okay. All right.
I forget.
She's going to wait for a better spot with those cards. Folds the Ace Queen offsuit.
Okay.
Chuck quietly then takes in this pot, and he really needed this. He was getting close to being below 10 big blinds, and now he's at 14 big blinds. Blinds are currently 50,000, 100,000 with a $50,000 ante.
35-minute level, right?
35-minute levels. Yep. And we are now down to 30 players. When we get to 27 players, we're going to do a redraw, so then we have 9 players at 3 tables. Yeah, Joshua, Chuck with the table image. I agree. It's a good point.
Folds all around over the Chuck with 10-9 offsuit. Lets it go. Caveman looks down at a 9-7 suited in diamonds.
Wheelchair Dan is watching. It was so much fun to have you in the building this week. So good to see you, buddy. And now we got an all-in from Lee with Ace Queen offsuit. And 2 quick folds here. And he'll take down the blinds, which is huge at this point. I mean, you're taking down, you're adding to your stack by 200,000, and in this case, with Lee at 10 big blinds, I mean, he just added 20% to his stack.
I love how Derek just sits at the table casually with 4.9 million right now in front of him.
Very casual.
Derek, one of the nicer guys that comes in this room. Well, everyone's nice, but I'm telling you, that guy, such a good gentleman. Love when he's playing. And he's made a couple runs now. He's been on our feature tables, final tables, and
Yes.
tournaments throughout the last year, the 2 years that we've been open. It's starting to become when we have a big event. Didn't expect to see him a few times. Talking out with the suited ace.
Caveman now. He gets those walking sticks again. Or was that Sam that had those earlier? That was Sam that had them earlier. Now he's got the 7s. Grandma, this is the best 2 cards she's seen in a long time, but she's not going to play that after a raise to 400,000.
Yeah, and good thing she didn't because Jacks are waiting behind.
Yeah, and he pushes all in with his 1 million in chips.
I just saw another King Queen get folded. So there's 2 players with King Queen, so Grandma was drawing a little thin. Over the Chuck, limping in with his ace. This is the problem sometimes when you have an ace-4 suited and you're one of the first to act or underneath the gun, and a lot of times you'll see players fold this in tournament play because the blinds are so big. You know, if a player, exactly what happens, a player raises, then there's a 3-bet.
Right.
And then you just wasted 100K for no reason.
Right.
A lot of times when the blinds get this level, if you're not raising,
you
almost just want to stay out unless you're really trying to trap with a really huge hand.
Well, and right now you really want to improve your position. Payout right now is $380 if you go out. If you make it to 25th place, it goes up to $435.
2.3 million in the middle right now, folks. Pocket 7s versus Pocket Jacks. Cavemen versus Lee.
Somebody's going to come out of this in really good shape at this level of the tournament. Jacks versus 7s.
And there's a 7 right there in the window. And there's a full house, a Jack and a Jack only. And Caveman knocks out Lee. 7s beat Jacks. But Lee, nice run. Good playing. Top 30 finish.
Brevin's watching. Hey, Brevin, how you doing, buddy?
It never was getting around. He was going on Jack. But if it would have been, I would have called.
Sammy says good luck, Cheyenne.
That's my least favorite.
Got a good crowd out there. And we're getting close to getting down to 27 players. When we do that, we're going to do a redraw. Typically, those redraws take anywhere from 5 to 10 minutes to get all the moving parts taken care of. So that'll be a little bit of a break for us. Right now, stay with us, and stay with us all night, because we're going to be here at this table until it becomes the final table and until we have a first place winner of $22,850 and a handsome trophy.
Vic's been pumped about this trophy, folks, all week.
I just
you want one, don't you?
You know, well, they're you
got to
cool.
earn it.
They're cool looking. I don't know what it is about it. It's just I'm not a big trophy guy myself, or I don't have a lot of mementos that I keep. But this one has a certain subtle class to it. I really like it. And we've been doing trophies all week. We started our summer series Sunday night with a free roll, and we were here live streaming that right to the very end. That was a huge event for us. Then Monday night was our $100 freeze out, followed by Tuesday, which was our team event, and then Wednesday the $500 freeze out.
Are we down to 27?
I believe we're down to 27 because this is everybody's grabbing chip racks.
Yeah.
And let me straighten my tie here real quick. Okay.
Get a little look.
Yeah. But yeah, this is going to be a redraw for seats. We'll have 3 tables with 9 players at each table, taking us to 27.
Yeah.
We'll continue with the action here. You know, it's been a long week and a long day, but I'm excited. I'm pumped. How about you?
We're down to the 27 players. 3 tables remain, and the thing about this is, like I said, let's see what players are going to adjust to the blind levels, get in the structure. I would expect a lot less limped in pots, as we just saw where ace-4 had to forfeit 100K in chips, and some players are still going to try to do that. Also, you know, your marginal hands, you might see like, I make jokes, but you know, king jack, you know, small pairs and whatnot. If you're not going to raise with them, you might as well just fold them. I'm going to also kind of get excited with this new realignment.
Yeah.
I'm going to see some players on who's going to be the aggressor, who's going to kind of trying to sit back. But we're seeing a lot of different styles of play here. Like I said, Kevin Wall was card dead for the first hour he was here.
Right.
And now he made a couple adjustments and made a really nice fold with ace-queen to 2 pair earlier while hitting his ace. Looks like there's Brian getting their things ready at the final table, but a lot to look forward to. Like I said, over 22,000 for first place on the line. And once you get to that pay tier, that final table, everyone at least makes over $1,000 today. Everyone got $200 on the day that they advanced today too. So when you see the prize pool, add $200 to that, and that'll be the total. Alan was playing some good poker, I thought. Looks like he missed out on his seat. Oh, look at MGM is sitting down. Love it. Multiple players. Did Grandma lose the... That's the only one I cared about. Can Grandma keep the feature table seat? Looks like she's...
I think she's moving out into the main room.
Fair enough, but it was great seeing her.
Yep.
Hopefully we see her back here.
And Terry Kay's watching and Lisa's watching.
Yes. So, no, it'll be...
So stay with us.
Stay with us. We'll be back in just a few
minutes.
Guys, we're just going to stretch our legs, and we'll be back shortly as this play resumes.
We'll be back.
All right, take care.
All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen, after we did a redraw of 27 players, 9 players at each table. So we're going to be 9-handed here for a little while here at the featured table. This is the featured table for our $100,000 prize pool guarantee. Through the remainder of the, we will be 9-handed here at the at our live stream table. Just the wizard whispered that in my ear. And so we've got a whole new draw here of players. Maybe a couple people remained in this room because it is a draw of names. And you're going to see some brand new faces here for us this week.
MGM's right there. One of our veterans coming back. Is that Smiley Joe right there? No, that is not Smiley Joe, actually, for a second. I thought that was Smiley Joe, but we'll get there. MGM Bob. Yeah, MGM Bob right there with Ace Jack. Alan still at the table in seat 2. Ice Queen. Brad.
Queen.
She was on our ladies' night just a little bit ago. Dinger. I wonder if that was related to I Hit Dingers. Do you ever see that Little League?
Oh, yeah.
Where that kid comes up and he's like, and I hit dingers. I was like, that was going viral for a little while. I love that.
But those of you who are just joining us, and it looks like a number of you stayed on just during that little bit of a break, and we really appreciate it very much. If you are on our YouTube channel, we really want you to subscribe. We're so close to hitting our 2,000 mark.
Yeah, there's the new player names, by the way, with their chips. So we got Scott F., Brad, Dinger, Alan, MGM Bob, Sam, Tim, Chris, and Ice Queen. We'll be going around the table with their seats. So what do we have? About 3 players remain? 2? I see Alan.
What's that? That stayed on?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got Sam
and
Alan.
Is that it?
That's it. Everybody else got
Fresh
shifted
faces.
around the room out there in the main room.
They've got 3 9-handed tables.
And right now, the next 2 people out are going to collect $380 on top of the $200 that they got for making day 2.
9-8 suited, bumping it up. I like this Brad guy.
Yeah.
Solid beard, plaid. Raising with 9-8 suited. Over the dinger. On the button.
Ace-5 of diamonds.
He's going to come along for the joyride. And there's Scott.
The small blind, he's looking like he's going to defend that.
Yeah, shout out to Scott, by the way. He bought me a sandwich at the truck earlier.
Wow.
Yeah, so hey, Scott.
Wow, we got
Thank
so many
you.
great people to come in here to play. It's just fantastic.
Yeah, stand in line at the food truck. And he's like, hey, look, he didn't even ask. They go, oh, it's paid for.
All spades here.
Let's see the initial aggressor, Brad, the 9-8. Nope.
Check.
Elects not to do a continuation bet. 2
Yes.
callers,
Yep.
understandable, scary board, but here's the dinger.
Here's the dinger in position.
And he's just trying to hit a dinger.
375 is the bet.
And the dinger in good shape right now, taking this down.
Yeah.
The power of the dinger.
Strong move here because Brad's got nothing in common with
Look
this
at that.
prop except the gut shot, but he's going to let it go.
Well, the dinger now is going to profit $600K in chips.
Yeah.
And the dinger rises to first place currently at the feature table. $3.6 million.
Chris Farr says that Tim is repping Buffalo. Buffalo, New York. We had people here. We had a player from Tampa. We had a player from St. Pete. We had a player from Jacksonville.
Love
and
that.
a player from Garden City.
We are still at 1.99 thousand subscribers, folks. We are getting so close to that 2,000 mark.
Stacy says, good luck, Dad. That's MGM Bob. And Stacy, I know you've been on here before rooting for that guy. Glad to have you back.
Glad to have Bob back. Always love seeing Bob. Makes it down for our big tournaments. Always appreciate his support with the room. Right with the 10-8 suited. And Dinger picking up another ace. Not feeling it this time.
No, wasn't feeling it this time. Looking to his left. 3 more players to his left.
On the cutoff, thought he might be raising around with that, but MGM Bob.
And now Sam with the king jack of diamonds, and I think
Nemesis.
this is a raising range for Sam on the big blind with just one limper in the pot. And sure enough, he's reaching for raising chips. And a strong textbook play there by Sam. It's going to allow him to take down that pot, and Sam will now be at 17 big blinds. Our chip leader here at this particular table is Dinger with 3.6 million, and the Ice Queen trying to get something happening here, get above, see if she can get above 900,000.
Yeah, one hand away. It's amazing, even the lowest chip stack right now at 900K, including the blinds and antes, you could potentially just in one hand just vault right up to 2 million. Shout out to Billo. Thanks for tuning in. Always appreciate you. Hopefully we see you on the live stream again.
Yeah, Tyler, thanks for watching.
Ice Queen with Queen 10.
Mark says, nice move, buddy. You mean son? If they believe Mark is Sam's dad, he's watching and cheering him on.
Looks like 2
Now,
and a quarter.
Yeah, Brad picks up kings here.
The Cowboys.
Raises up to 225. There's one of the Cowboys he'd like to see come on that flop, getting put into the muck.
And there's a second one, MGM Bob.
Here comes the other king.
Players are glad they're getting out of the way. They don't know it yet. Here's Alan with Queen 4. Uh-oh, Alan.
Alan.
Easy.
Alan loves this game. He wants to play hands.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
Hopefully for Alan's sake, he doesn't hit a queen on a queen high board.
That's up the flop.
Yeah, that could be trouble for him. We know all the... Yep.
And there it is. Queen
There it is.
7-7.
And I would say that that raise really wasn't representative of kings at this point. So Alan may think he's in the lead and checking to try to set a trap. Little does he know that Brad's got the kings.
Yeah, Brad's got the goods, and now Brad's going to try to make it look like just a continuation bet here. Or leading out.
600. 2 raises to 600.
And he is going to raise this up. And this is should be music to Brad's ears. He's gonna complete.
Just a smooth call.
Smooth call. All in from Alan here. And see if those 7s concern Brad at all. Otherwise, this should be a call. So no Zach. This is our feature table. We're down to 27 players. And a call there, and so now we've got Alan's going to see the bad news.
Yeah, Alan's going to need a queen or a 4.
No.
Wow, the 4, does the 4 help him?
Yep,
Yes,
it gives
it
him a
does.
full house.
Yeah,
Yep,
it does
queen
give him
or
a full
4
house,
for
yeah.
Alan. And an ace. Alan, nice run though, man.
Yeah, very nice run,
Always
Alan.
a pleasure.
And Alan's going to go, I believe he's going to go collect $380 there from the cage.
So it fields down to 26 players now.
Oh, that Martin blue chip. We're all looking down here.
Alan, great run though, buddy.
Yeah, we didn't know that. Nobody told us that, man.
Chip, sorry guys.
Put them where they belong.
They are. On the table to tip.
I know, put them in the tip jar. I thought you had a stack of blue. I'm not kidding.
Oh, so did I, dude.
I see you got 10 million.
So many of the new players that come here, and even the people that watch, don't always recognize the fact that a player will buy a stack of blue chips. Those are the dealer appreciation chips. They're worth $1 a piece. And kind of a habit that was started by our good friend Chris, a.k.a. Smokestack.
That's what I thought too.
And people like to get them and get into the tournament and then just start tipping the dealers so that in a way they don't forget to tip on the way out. All our dealers here are volunteers, rely on your tips, and we greatly appreciate it. We have a lot of generous players that come in here to play, and we again, we really appreciate that.
All right, one's down, but the action is still underway as we get on to our next hand. Cards are going around the table. Players are feeling even more optimistic as one more player gets knocked down.
So currently we're 8-handed here at the feature table.
Yeah, we know there's no more than 26. We'll get that updated in the top right corner, but it's at least one down currently. Tim's looking down at a 10-5 offsuit.
And this is going to be a dead small, big only. Blinds are currently 50,100 and 50,000 in for the ante.
Now Dinger's waiting in the wing
With
a little ace-queen action.
Yep.
He's going to bump it up to 325. Dinger's feeling it. But like I said, that's a pretty standard raise right now. Blinds are 50-100 with a 50K ante. Ice queen with queen jack looking down.
Yep, she needs about a third of her stack here, the remaining stack, to make this call.
She's already in.
And wondering if she thinks this is an all-in moment or not. It's tough when you're down there below 10 big blinds. In this case, she'll be down to 7 or 6 after this hand.
How many were at $1 million? There was like five over $1 million.
And I dealt quite a few hands over the last couple of days to the Ice Queen. She plays quickly, but she does take her time when she's considering a tough decision.
I only played Thursday flight.
Right now,
And
nice fold.
Yeah, very nice fold.
Buy your time.
Yeah, see if that patience pays off. But
And that's
now,
a tough fold too, especially when you have 750K behind.
yeah. And for the first time at this feature table, we see somebody up above 5 million in chips.
Friday? Yeah.
Total chips in play are 56 million, and this is what we talked about a minute ago. We're going to start doing every last Saturday of every month, starting this Saturday, August 26th at 1 p.m., a $340 buy-in. This is a one-day, 40K in a day guarantee. And this is going to be a pretty cool tournament every last Saturday of the month.
40K in a day, Saturday, August 26th at 1 p.m. $340 buy-in, 40K starting stack, 25-minute levels, late entry until the start of level 11. This is going to be a staple that we'll start having. Every quarter we do our big series. And in between we're going to start doing 40K in a day. Always evolving, always trying to get bigger.
5 calls.
Love seeing it. Brad look down at pocket eights here. Favorite hand in poker.
7 folds.
That was a sticky read there in terms of the chip. He did not just fold ace-queen, he had ace-queen last hand.
8 and 9 fold.
MGM Bob, let's go with the king 3 over the Sam. The 9 deuce of hearts. Let's go. Ice queen with the mystery hand. Folds, and now Tim. 10-9 suited. He's going to see a flop.
Heads up here.
And there's an 8 right in the window. And Tim, by the way, pairs his 9 and gets a gut shot straight draw. We could be seeing some chips going in the middle here, folks.
5 bets 150.
150 bet. And Brad, after Tim checks, and he's going to come along, see a card. Not a bad flop for 10-9. And there's a 7. Now gives him an open-ended straight draw. Third heart on the board. Both players are not excited about that.
No, and Brad, I think, really considering whether to push an all-in, and we are going on a quick break here. We had a little break to do the draw to 27. We got a 10-minute break coming up as part of the blind structure, the level structure that we have here. Let's see what this bet is. 375.
Looks like
from Brad. 350.
375. Looks like 350. Yep, 350 from Brad.
But basically, he puts half. A little less than half of the pot out there. And now an all-in from Tim.
Oh, putting the pressure on.
Putting the pressure on. So much there for Brad to be concerned with, even though he's got a set. Got a straight draw. You've got three hearts out there already. And Tim is at a 4-1 disadvantage, but Brad, of course, doesn't know that.
I mean, Brad's got 4.6 million still behind, so even if he's wrong and he's behind, he could still pair the board and win the hand. I don't see him laying this down, with the, especially when it comes to the amount of chips he has in front of him. We'll see.
Okay, so there's the call there from Brad. Tim, I think, pretty unsuspecting about Brad having that set. Not going to be too happy with that.
Oh, we got 9-7. He had 2 pair.
Oh, 9-7,
Card
2
reader
pair.
was a little delayed, so man,
card
2
reader was
pair.
off.
What a money card.
Wow.
For Brad with that 7 hitting on the
Holy
turn.
cow.
And
Now-
look at that.
now-
He's just profited.
Yeah.
Profited 1.4 million. Brad might be the chip leader of the tournament now.
He could be the chip leader of the tournament. He's certainly a very strong chip leader here at this feature table. We are going on a 10-minute break.
Yes.
Let's call it 8.5 minutes now, maybe 8. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a great turnout for tonight's. This is
I like
the
this.
Summer Series Day 2 restart.
I like this. for
Yeah,
the
look
break.
at this. We get this. Look at the
Nice.
update. Let's watch the payout
May I get my phone off that table?
roll there.
Love it. So, yeah,
Yep.
guys, we'll be back in 7 minutes, and then we'll be rocking and rolling, probably playing straight to the final feature table, I'm hoping,
I would believe so. Yeah.
before the next break. All right.
All right. So
Stay
don't go
tuned.
anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Please come right back. There's the... all right, ladies and gentlemen, I believe we are back. And we are back now after the 10-minute break. And here we are. I'm Vic. This is Dom.
Live in the action. We are
so excited because we're getting closer and closer to our final table. We're down to, I believe, 25 players. We'll see that graphic up on the right-hand corner here in a second. This is a feature table, not our final table, for our $100,000 prize pool guarantee Summer Series main event. And we've seen some really good action here so far, and I think we're going to continue to see some great action, so stay with us. I want to thank you again, everybody, for joining us tonight. We'll try to get to your questions and comments, and feel free to ask us what you wish. But, yep, look up in the right-hand corner, 23 players remaining.
We're getting really close, and also, if you're looking at the hands right now, Chris might have a chance to get a walk here with King 10 offsuit, which is not a bad hand, but Brad does have a queen, and he's got chips.
He's got chips. He just took down a big pot, and so he's sensing some weakness there with just the call.
And a blind versus blind fold with Chris there. A little surprising as Brad takes advantage of bully ball, big stack poker.
Now I think we'll get that graphic updated here, because I believe our blinds are now 75, 125, 75. So 125,000 on the big blind, 75 in the small, and then an ante from the big blind. So a lot of money right away in the pot before the cards are even put out. And we've got lefty Jonathan there at the helm. And we'll get some audio here in a minute, but in the meantime, we want to thank everybody for joining us. MGM Bob there at seat 9. Sam in seat 1.
I'm not just saying this, some of the players, if you're going by experience and just the way they play, won't be surprised if you see MGM Bob make a deep run at this, especially if he, man, I can only imagine if he gets up to about 5 million in chips, he could really be a factor. I mean, long push. Experienced poker player. And Brad now with the ace-4 suited in spades. Makes the call as Sam raised the 325K. With the king-queen suited.
Okay, so we're going to see a flop here. Heads up action. Diamonds versus spades. Ace-4 versus king-queen.
And we got a 8-5-9 board. Couple of clubs.
Sam was the aggressor pre-flop. Let's see if he continues to... oh, he's going to check this. Back over to Brad, who's up over 6 million in chips right now.
Bet's 400.
Going to bet 400,000. A little less than half the pot. Sam doesn't really like to see that board nor that bet, and he is going to lay that down. And Brad now up over 7 million. It's the first time we've seen anybody here, at least at the feature table, to have up over 7 million. You're here with us here at the Reserve Poker Club, 5105 Glendale Avenue in Toledo, Ohio. This is our Summer Series main event. This is the chip count for the people here at the feature table. We're down to 23 players.
And I like what I'm seeing from Brad. I saw earlier Queen High making a King 10 fold, blind versus blind. He's almost playing the chip stack size and not the cards and the players sometimes, which is a big part. When you got all the chips, use them as a weapon. Make your opposition uncomfortable. Over to Ryan with the ace, let's go. A lot of players behind him still. Ice Queen says nope, I'm gonna wait my time.
Brad looked like he was going to keep up the aggression, but he's going to let that go.
Over to the dinger with 7
dinger.
deuce. And it looks like he's raising for raising chips with the old 7 deuce.
Raised to 425.
Raised to 425. Wow, very bold move here.
Scott.
Scott most certainly,
if wiener hand,
which is
You're not hating it. You're not loving it.
No,
it's
but
it's just there.
But it's great foresight. He couldn't have gotten a read off of Scott, but you know, just looking what we know, Scott certainly would have made a raise if Dinger would have just completed and smooth called there. But Scott is going to make the call.
Yeah, there it is.
So we're going to go heads up here.
We are heads up to a flop.
Heads up to a flop, as Jonathan says.
We got an ace 8-3 board. Let's see if Dinger represents that ace.
And
No.
before he could check, Scott was reaching for chips as if to tell a story here, and Dinger's a believer, so he gets out of the way.
Yeah, nice hand by Scott, also sensing weakness. Acting with queen high. There's our
And
updated chip count.
Scott now, although maybe less than, or a little more than half of what Brad has, but he's now second in chips here at this table.
Oh yeah, if you're above 3 million right now, you're loving life.
Yeah, we got 3
Good
players
position.
here that are below 10 big blinds, and got to believe they've got to make a move here pretty soon. The patient ones will pick their spot cautiously.
Right now, you're just under what? It's about 275K between the blinds and antes each round. And Sam has king 8 offsuit, but Ryan now with pocket jacks. Talking about picking up a nice hand to try to make some money.
Raises it up to 450, leaves himself with about 600,000 in chips. And now
Ace-queen
Chris,
offsuit.
yep, as all in with the ace-queen.
Standard textbook play right here. Ace
Yep.
queen versus pocket jacks.
Short stack.
Oh, another ace queen for Scott.
Wow.
And he might get out of the way. There's a
He
lot going
may
on.
not want to tangle here. He's trying to see what Chris has got, or what Ryan has got back.
I mean, it's about a fourth of his stack, I believe, only. He might actually.
All
There it
in.
is. Wow. Here we go. We got a raise, a re-raise, and all in.
He's at least going to get MGM Bob out of the way here.
Yeah, he's not playing cash. He's playing tournament.
Quick call there from Ryan.
And Ryan's going to be loving this
And,
when he sees
yeah.
the situation. Ace queen and ace queen, both players sharing their outs.
Jonathan's going to set up a main pot and a side pot here.
325.
And now roll over your cards. Let's see what you've got, ladies and gentlemen. Jack's there for Ryan. Ace queen against ace queen. Chris was the short stack going into this. So this is definitely Chris's tournament life at stake here.
Got a 8-7-7 board.
Jacks are still in the lead, strong lead.
Another 8. And a king. Jacks hold. And what a huge hand for Ryan. Profits 1.9 million.
Wow.
And just like that, he is a player.
Yeah.
A major player for the top prize. Nice hand,
And
Ryan. Congratulations.
he takes it all down. And he's going to go to the cage and collect $435. He already collect $200 by making it into day 2.
Yeah, just like that. 3 million in front of Ryan. Talk about momentum.
We
Now it
start.
looks like we have 7 players at the feature table, Vic.
Yeah, and we started the day with 130 players. 151 made it to day 2. 21 of those were double bags, so we had 130 people seated with the blinds at 4, 8, and 4. Total prize pool is $150,000, 500. That's quite a bit more than 100,000, isn't it? That we guaranteed.
I knew we were going to kill it, though. I'm just
And then first place guaranteed. And now let's go back with the Ice Queen,
Ice
who's
Queen.
decided this is where she's going to make her move.
7.
And I'm glad she obviously isn't thrilled with pushing with the ace-6, but I'm glad she is, because with the blinds coming up, you at least want to have a respectable bet to make it hard, and you could scoop this up and get a little free roll. for the next round.
So far, we got folds all the way around, and she at least takes
There
that
you go.
down and lives to put in her big blind here. So
That's huge.
That is huge at this level. That gives her a little bit of breathing room, not a lot, but a little bit, and a little bit helps.
It buys you more time to get a full double up. If she gets a full double up, she'll be back in business.
Yeah.
So if she didn't get a hand there, you're almost in an all-in situation blind.
Chaz is doing a shout out to Sam and Cheyenne.
C3.
And she is under the gun here.
Fold.
Brad folds now over to Dinger.
Fold.
Yeah, possibly a little frustration.
Yeah, Dinger tried to make a move there on Scott earlier, and it didn't pay off for him.
Raise to 375.
Scott getting a little froggy here.
Fold.
Opening up his range and making a bet from the cutoff. And this aggression is going to, looks like it's going to pay off. 619 Poker King says, watching from Idaho.
Yeah, we won't take the hand until the down.
We had a player here from Tampa, one from St. Pete, one from Jacksonville, one from Garden City today.
Cool.
Oh, and he's going to make the call here with the 7-4 diamonds and the big blind. We're going to see a flop. Heads up.
Give the man some chips and he'll play. And right there, 2 diamonds right on the board and top pair. Man, Ryan also has bottom pair with his diamonds.
This might get a little messy.
Yeah, if I'm Ryan right now, I'm feeling the heater. You just tripled up.
Bets out 300,000,
Raised it 800.
and he raises it up to 800,000. There's a blue chip and 3 black chips. Somebody, Anastasia, pointed out earlier we did get some new chips for this event.
Ryan might be thinking, I want to play for first place. Let's jam. You know, if he repops this, he might get Scott the fold,
He might.
representing a bigger king. Probably thinking about all his options here.
So Stephanie points out that King 5 was Scott's mom's hand.
Calls 800.
So that explains part of that.
Well, I don't think he's folding after hearing that news then.
No.
And there is 2 pair for Ryan. Unfortunate card for Scott.
Yeah. Got 1,000, or I mean 1,000,000.
That's 800.
800,000.
Half a Scott stack. And now the radars have to be going off in Scott that maybe this is beat. I don't mind the race too. I thought that was a nice race just to see where you're at. So you're
Right.
just calling. Probably count his chip stack out, assessing the situation.
Pretty important thing to do at this point. Figure out what's at risk here.
Yep.
How much he's already invested versus what he's got left, what he's got left to gain. And base of the graphics up on the right-hand side, we are down to 20 players.
I'm all in.
All of it.
And he's
Goes
gonna go
all in, and let's see if Ryan Snap calls this.
2 pair and the diamond draw. Yeah, he's going to make the call.
He's going to make the call.
Scott's going to need some help. He's going to need a 5 or a king. It can't be the 5 of diamonds. A huge hand here as we're getting really close to that final table, folks.
A jack could counterfeit Ryan, right?
It's a huge turn. It's sick.
Yep, somebody just commented of what a huge turn that was. Oh, you gotta love these guys, these dealers. Aren't they fantastic?
Yeah, he's getting everything
Look at,
properly. Yeah,
we're
John's
trying
doing a
to
great job.
bring you a presentation, and they do really good. Look at this.
And there's the 5.
There's the 5.
Holy smokes, Scott.
Wow.
Well, I'll tell you what, Scott, Mom. said-
Holy cow,
I believe
Scott's
that-
mom.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Scott's mom. That was her favorite hand, and now King 5 went. Can you imagine the emotion even going through his mind right now?
Yeah. Holy
You got your
cow.
mom's favorite hand.
Yep.
And you also had the 5 of diamonds blocked. But
Yes.
The 5 of hearts comes
Man.
instead. Now you tell me sometimes in life certain things don't happen. And out of all the cards that could help him, it's the 5 of hearts.
He said practice that one at home.
Yeah, look at the reactions we're getting from everybody watching here. Thank you very much for watching on
I still-
Facebook and YouTube
I still
tonight.
can't believe. I don't know if that was his wife or his daughter or whatever, whoever that family
Yeah.
member was, saying that was his mom's favorite hand.
And now she says, Mama has him.
And yeah, and then out of all the cards that help him, the 5 of hearts comes up. Out of all
Yeah.
the suits, the
Right.
hearts comes up.
Man.
That is,
That's poker.
yeah, that's poker.
That's why we're here. That's why we're here. This is all about No Limit Hold'em Texas. No
Did you
Limit
just
Hold'em.
see that? Ryan holding the. Oh wait, I thought no. Ryan's all in with the nemesis.
Yeah. And
Well, he's got 185K. I don't blame him.
And
Ice Queen's picking up a nice spot here to pick up chips though. with-
yeah, doesn't
with an ace.
require all of her chips to make this call.
Yeah, there's about 445K in there.
And there's a coin toss coming here between the Ace-7 and the King-Jack. But we'll see if the nemesis is indeed a nemesis here for Ryan.
We have a 4-7-3
She hits her
board.
7.
There's
Oh,
the king.
The king.
And a 7.
And another 7. Oh my goodness.
The Ice Queen taking souls.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, I hope everybody's watching. This has been something. Call your friends, your neighbors,
Wow.
and your cousins. This is the kind of action we're going to see here till to the very end.
Man, the river was not kind.
No.
To him. Back-to-back hands. Loses with the 5.
Back to back.
And now a 7 on the next hand. Woo!
Wow, and Ryan goes to the cage to collect $435. He collected $200 when he qualified for day 2, so he's collecting gross payout here of $435. Don't really know, or $635. Don't really know what he was in for. Man, that is tough. That is tough.
Raised to 425,000.
And now the dinger. And Scott, who got
dinger.
pretty hot there now. It's a raise to 425.
Oh.
Basically,
I
just
don't
about
blame
a
him for coming along
3x.
here.
What's that?
So I don't blame him for coming along here with the Ace Queen.
Right.
You're on a rush. You've seen the dinger raise a few times. Seemed a little suspect. But that's why I like the
There's a-
dinger's play. He
Yep.
kind of has a wide open range, so typically, especially when the blinds get big, if you make a big hand, you're more likely to get paid off. So we got a 9-7-8 board.
Check. Check.
Deuce on the turn.
350.
Now the Ice Queen showed some discipline in folding that Queen 8 of clubs, but she'd be quite a bit in the lead right now had she played that.
Right fold at the time, though.
Yeah,
Beat yourself up
absolutely.
for it. And then we got a 4. Dinger still in the lead with Ace King. 1.8 in the middle.
earlier between these two guys. We saw Dinger check, and then Scott betting out with basically nothing and getting him to fold. But Dinger's not having it this time. He's going to bet out with his ace-king. He bet out pre-flop. Oh, and Scott calls. Dinger's convinced that he's calling with something, but he's not. The ace-king is good. Dinger's going to show it. And big sigh of relief there from Dinger, who thought the minute that Scott called, he was behind.
Tell you what, that is a wonderful feeling in poker when you feel like you get caught. Now the guy just didn't believe you, and you're still ahead. That's the little things, my friend.
It really is.
The little things.
You can see up in that upper right-hand corner, we're down to 19 players. And there's a little bit of movement going on in the back room. That's because we had a seniors tournament tonight that started at 5 o'clock. That was a $125 buy-in. We had close to 50 entries for that. And I believe they're going on a break for that. Seniors being that you had to be 50 or older to join that tournament. 52 entries.
Went over
for
the
that
guarantee.
event. Versus the... So let's get back to this action now. Ice Queen folds. And a call from Brad and a check from Dinger. Heads up.
8, king, 10, couple of diamonds.
Brad sensing some weakness here.
Give a little feeler.
A little feeler bet. 200,000
200K is nothing to Brad. So is this 200K?
Yeah. And Dinger lets it go. Brad's going to go back up over 7 million. There are 56 million in play.
And yeah, we are down to the final 2 tables now as players come in and fill the seats.
Over 6 flights, we had 1,505 entries.
9 away from the final table, playing for the big bucks, folks.
And we're going to be here right to the very end, where first place will take down $22,850 and a trophy. What did I say? No, 22,580. I wrote it down wrong. It's on
And then Kevin Wall is back at the table. Seat 2, we saw him earlier.
Ice Queen's checking on her phone real quick. Everybody that comes into the live stream room has to put their phone up on the shelf. Any smart watches. This is a 15-minute delay.
Sounds like that was an alarm she forgot she set.
What Dom and I and all of you are watching actually happened 15 minutes ago.
Are we going to pause the clock to do this? Or?
And are they talking about a redraw? Or we're talking about hand for hand? I'm not sure. And there's a guy going by the handle of 6. Is that Mickey Mantle? Who is this number 6?
And there's many numbers for 6. Oh, fair enough.
75,000.
We're going to call him Mickey Mantle. No, it didn't grab the info quick enough, so we're going to call him player 6 for now. If you know who he is, let us know. We'll find out shortly.
What's the name?
What's your name?
Reggie. Reggie.
Reggie. Reggie is in seat 6.
What's the name?
R-E-S-I?
There's Brian rocking the tie.
We're good?
He is.
Got the pink shirt going.
And I know he's got a jacket because it's hanging on the back of a chair in there, but he's been sporting the tie and shirt all day.
He's been power walking.
He's been power walking for days. Brian has pretty much been our floor guy.
Well, I think that's his new role now. He's gonna
That
be
is
5
his
days a
new
week,
role.
right?
Yes.
We've seen him on the live stream. We've seen him deal. Now he's going to be the floor.
And many of us need a little time off to recover from this week, but mostly I think Brian, Marissa, and Jim have just put in a lot of hours what you're seeing and what people are appreciating about our room does take a lot of work. People put in a lot of time and effort, but it's mostly out of passion. Rezi, R-E-Z-I, seat 6, the dinger. Then back over to Scott, one of our regulars here. Jack 9 of diamonds in the small blind. And I believe he's reaching for raising chips. Blinds are 75, 125, and 75. Back over to MGM Bob, who loves to play hands. Bob likes to be in the action.
There it is.
There it is. There's the all-in.
Bob,
From MGM Bob.
I've seen MGM Bob do this, though, where he has a knack of knowing when he's still good. Even when it's not a monster. When you see a player do it so often, you got to think he's just going with gut instinct, read. He's got a suited king right now, and he shoves.
Do we know if Cheyenne is in? I don't know, Plouffe. I'm not sure. If she is, she's in the other table in the main room, because we are down to 2 tables now.
Do you want me to take a quick look? I can power walk and be back in 10
Well, you know,
seconds.
it's a 15-minute delay, so we'd be giving them information that's
True.
15 minutes. Oh, anyway, but
True. We'll just leave it here then. But yeah, we got King 4 versus Jack 9 suited.
MGM Bob's tournament life at stake.
And a 4 for MGM Bob. He needs to fade a Jack or a 9. And there's a Jack.
Oh,
for
wow.
Bob. And MGM Bob.
MGM Bob eliminated. Scott continues.
Nice run, though, brother.
Yeah.
Like I said, I love seeing MGM Bob. Great guy. Got his money in good, and sometimes you got to get it in good and hope for the best. And fortunately for that time, but at the same time, look at this. Scott F. rising up to 5.3 million.
Seems like right after the break he was like around 2,
There it
wasn't
is.
he? 2.5?
And it looks like she's in. I believe she's sitting on the other side.
She
There's our
is
other table.
in. Is that her in seat 9?
10 or 9, yeah.
Yeah,
On the
that
other
is
side of
her.
the dealer,
There's your
so
answer,
there's-
Plouffe. Because
There's
we've got
the other competitors.
because we got a camera here in the main room that the wizard switches to from time to time to give us a look and a
Nice.
zoom in.
Ooh, the slow zoom too.
Ooh,
The slow zoom.
ooh, I like it.
You don't remember the first time the wizard got that camera and he was purposely creeping on Marissa when she was in the cashier thing?
Yes.
I mean, he was literally practicing.
Yeah, he
live on the live stream. I wonder if she found out about that or not.
I don't know. Now that you brought it up, my guess is he's going to do it again tonight.
I mean, it's always fun. Anytime you can mess with Marissa on the live stream, I mean, you gotta take it.
Scott now, after taking down a hand and taking a player out, on the button with ace-10. Certainly going to raise this up with the blinds at 75 and 125. 450 is the bet. And we had a dead small there, so the big blind alone, Sam with 6-5 of spades, lets it go. Doesn't look too happy. Now we're going to have a dead button. Kevin Wall now on the big blind. Ice Queen under the gun.
Eight players at the table.
We're now down to 16 players, so that means we've got 8 and 8.
And Scott F has really been rolling, climbing the chip leaderboard up to 3rd place right now at the featured table. There's 16 players remaining, 8 and 8.
So I call that a discipline fold for Ice Queen. Basis what we might see from time to time when somebody gets down to that level. They see an ace and they might jam.
Yeah.
Certainly under the gun, by any means, that is the right way. That's the right thing to do, is to fold. So let me just say she's doing the right thing in that situation. But not everybody does that.
And also right here, looking down, Brad is doing what you should be doing with a large chip stack, and there's a lot of already dead money in the middle. He's playing some bully ball, big stack poker.
Yep.
And I like it now. We get Kevin calling with a jack 4, and wow, flopping top pair.
And a rainbow board. Oh, I thought I'd see him keep the pressure on, but he didn't.
8 on the turn. Does give some more outs for Brad.
A gutter here for Brad.
Oh, no, he's got an open ender now with that 8.
And Kevin taking down a pot here, and he's going to cup up. He's going to climb up over 4 million in chips.
Have you seen so many Jack 4s and Jack 5s played today?
Yeah. How is that?
Played, not just dealt. I mean,
I know.
Yeah, we've been seeing the weak jacks are a thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Today.
There's the king, Jim Nasser.
Oh, the Nassinator.
He's playing in that seniors tournament still going on there. And that's our other table. This is the other table of the down to 16 players.
I'll tell you what, if we could just get a Dave Huff versus Jim Nasser table, that might surpass 100K, 200K, whatever K guarantee that we live streamed on this. Just get those guys next to each other.
Yeah.
Dinger with a 9-8.
Well,
and
Scott's been running hot here now.
He's got the ladies. See what he does here.
He's going to raise it up, is what he says.
Well, we knew the price was going up, but how much is inflation, Scott?
Last time he raised, he made it 420, 475. See if he exceeds that based on having queens versus.
I mean, if
strong ace.
If eggs are expensive as what they are just for breakfast, it should be at least 400. All right, looks like it's above 600.
And 675 is the bet.
Kevin with an ace here. I think, yeah, you don't want to pick that time to go against that bigger stack. An ice queen now.
And she shows the 9-3 of diamonds and then folds it.
Yeah, nothing you can do there.
No. Wonder if he showed the queens. It didn't look like it. He did not show there. And this is our feature table. We're coming very, very close to a final table here for our Summer Series main event. $100,000 prize pool guarantee, which we crushed. The prize pool is $150,500. First place is $22,580. As you can see up on that right-hand corner, we had 1,505 entries over a 3-day period, 6 flights.
Scott F. We're down at a 9-8 offsuit. There's 5.8 million behind him.
What was 17th payout? 17th payout was $435 plus the $200 that that person received for making it into day 2.
Pocket kings for Sam here.
Sam making the kind of bet that says, I'm really strong, but I really want some more money in that pot. But the ice queen folds quickly, and just 250,000 of Brandon's 3.9 million to make the call, and he does. So now we're going to go heads up here.
And then we got a ace-6 jack board, couple of spades.
See if that's a scare card. Nope, all in here for Sam, and then a quick fold by Brandon. So Sam, who's got he's got a cheering section out there, and he does show the kings.
He just picked up over 500K.
So yes, Anastasia, Grandma is out. If you don't see it at this feature table or at this table out here in the main room, which is table 12, these are the players that remain. And Grandma and Grandpa are not one of them. I don't know what place they took. I do know that the next person out at 16th place is going to take home $435 plus the $200 that they made for making day 2. Yeah, Mark, Sam needed that. Plouffe likes that, the way he played, Sam played that. Shane is watching. Hey, buddy.
I do too. Too many players just jack, kings and aces or queens at this point because they're afraid of getting sucked out on.
Yeah.
Well, you have to run good.
Yep.
To win a tournament. So try to get as much value as you can. Give them some odds even sometimes when you get kings. If your kings and aces aren't going to hold, then you're probably not going to win a tournament.
Yeah.
So when you're at a certain point, obviously you would play different if you have a huge stack. But when you get that low, just try to get as much as you can in there. What else are you going to wait around for?
Right.
Yeah, that's a good fold by Brandon, getting rid of the nemesis. Kevin raised it up with an ace. Like that move by Kevin.
Yeah, good move by Kevin. So we talked about the long hours and hard work that's put in here by the Reserve Poker Club staff, dealers, security, everybody here that helps us put this together. But these players are tired. This is this is a grind. Many of them played many hours just to get to day 2. And now they started again. They started today at 1 o'clock. And that's another aspect of playing these big tournaments. You got to be ready to grind it out physically and mentally.
Some of them played, I said, all 3 flights. What I meant to say is all 3 days.
Yes, right, all 3 days.
Some of them played multiple flights in the same day.
Yeah, and it's a grind. I mean, you got to be ready to do that. We can't all be in the shape that Kevin Wall is in, but
hey, one can only dream. And right now, Kevin Wall's in great shape with Ace King.
The barefoot skier picks up Ace King.
A dangerous time for Ice Queen. Let's see what she does. She's going to look down at the Ace 4. She's low in chips. Definitely something to think about.
She's probably looking up at the payouts there and the time, when what the blinds are going to be up next and when. Or she's thinking, where did he get those glasses?
Maybe they can swap. Maybe Kevin should get her glasses, put it on his head.
I think they'd look good.
Yeah, they could swap glasses. That's perfectly fine. Maybe not by the look she just gave him. Maybe she wants to keep her glasses. So there it is, and there's the all-in plunge from Ice Queen.
And back over to Kevin, sitting very strong and not even thinking about it before he gets the count. He just goes ahead and makes the call. Paul counts out the chips, makes sure that it's right. And as all our dealers do when they come into this live stream, give us a nice, pretty picture. We get to see
what the situation
is. And this is Ice Queen's tournament life at stake.
And there's a 4.
There's a 4 right away in the window.
When there's a 10, she just needs to dodge a 10 or a king. And there it is, Ice Queen.
Wow.
Up to 1.9 million.
Oh, no.
I think the Ice Queen might have said something like, I'm sorry. Kevin's like, no, I mean, you got to understand. Certainly that's the
she had
the
about
move
5
she needed
bigs.
to make.
She had about 5 bigs left.
Yeah.
I think any ace, it's justified. Obviously, with the time, she knew she might be in bad shape, which she was. But that's poker. Sometimes you're allowed to get a little lucky. And now the Ice Queen, if she doubles up one more time, will be just around 4 million. Let's see if the momentum train can get
A2
going.
Assassin, I like the phrase that you're using, life-changing money. Certainly you walk out of here with a $22,580 first place. That's life-changing. And that's certainly significant to most of the people, would be for me. And I like that. So when you're making a consideration about what you want to do with these cards, that's something to think about. Brad now, he was pretty aggressive when he came into there and had some really good cards. Been quiet for a while, but now on the button picks up pocket twos. Blinds are now 150.75, so he's going to basically do 2x here. Raise to 300,000. Dinger Resi gets out of the way, and now Dinger has threes, and he just needs 150,000. I wonder if he's going to raise this up. He's going to make the call, so we're going to go heads up.
Yeah, both these players, if I'm Dinger too, you're trying to hit a set, trying to get paid, and look at that. He does hit a set. Unfortunately for him, Brad doesn't have a hand like ace queen, ace jack, maybe an overpair. But he's going to just keep leading in though like this. Dinger might just keep smooth calling. There is a straight and a flush draw out there though.
And now the sunglasses come off. Get a better look, not only at the board, but at your opponent.
I think we're getting a little Academy Award right now.
Could be.
And was really looking concerned flopping that set.
And there goes 16th place, I believe, right now.
1,175,000.
And back to this main feature table action with a big raise here from Dinger with his set of threes.
I think Brad just found out all he needed to find out.
Yes, he did. That was, I like the bet size there from Brad to kind of figure out where he's at, even if it gives him an opportunity to be bluffed. But now Brad is going to take the lead here, or maintain his lead, but the gap tightens up.
Did I just see, did we lose a player out in the lobby? In between hands?
Out in the main room? Yes.
So we're down to 15 players.
We should be down to 15 right now.
Interesting. Getting closer and closer. That final 10 spot is just
Yep,
right around the corner.
And talking about the staff and everybody that works so hard, but there's always somebody like Grandma. You see her in the background. She's wiping down tables. She brings us in treats.
We don't deserve Grandma.
We don't deserve Grandma. Whatever we did to deserve her, I don't know, but we're lucky to have her. Sam now under the gun with ace-10 is going to go all in. Kevin Wall gets out of the way, and this could be a tough decision here for Ice Queen. King, Queen of Spades. She's only got 12 big blinds here. She thought about it long and hard last time when it was up against Kevin Wall, and it paid off for her.
Yep, 1,300,000.
Now if you're Ice Queen, you really got to consider this. If you think you're live right now, which she is, this is a great opportunity when you can really get back in the tournament. Start thinking, hey, I got a chance for some big money. Especially when a player only has just over $1 million, their range can be so open.
Yeah.
And even, you don't really care. He's got between jacks and deuces. Have a pair, sure.
Yeah.
I'll take 2 suited overs.
And Ice Queen giving Sam a look up and down, and really it's the kind of look that says, what are you doing there, Sam? Are you desperate? Are you tired? Are you frustrated? But she goes ahead and lays it down. Looks like it was a tough decision for her. As she threw him away, she almost wished she could pull him back, it looked to me. But now on the button, Resi folds. And Scott, Dinger with lots and lots of chips here.
He was, I think, looking up. Got the skies.
He's got ace
channeling something.
Yep, he's got ace-6 of clubs, and Scott with ace-6 of hearts. Lays it down. He's not happy to have to lay that down either.
Nobody wants to lay down anything right now. They want all the chips, which I don't blame them.
That was painful for like.
The Reserve Poker Club, somebody asked, we are in Toledo, Ohio. We're at 5105 Glendale Avenue.
They're probably laughing at
No, we're not
You're not
laughing at you.
We get it.
We get it.
I keep Queen of Spades.
Well, another thing to factor in, you can go either way with Ice Queen's hand, but the deciding factor, I think, majority of the time, which will be in better shape maybe folding that hand, is the amount of players behind you. If she was last to act, or maybe only one player behind her, she didn't have to worry. She got a little bit more information on what the table has. Maybe you strongly consider it a little bit more.
Well, and does she have to get it in there, or can she wait, for a better
she can,
situation?
But the blinds are coming up, and so
They are
she
coming
has.
up. Yep.
I mean, right now you're going to lose 300K.
Yeah.
She's at 1.9, so now you're going to go back down to 1.5, roughly, after this blind level if you don't get cards. So that has to play a factor in there.
So those of you just joining us, this is the Reserve Poker Club, 5105 Glendale Avenue in Toledo, Ohio. This is a feature table. We are down to 15 players.
It is amazing when we get down to these bigger blind levels and so much other than just the play come in the factor with just some of the math. How much the blinds are, how many bigs you have, what's the average chip stack at your table. And that all plays a factor in if you're going to call, fold, shove at certain times, certain areas.
And Brandon, who's been pretty quiet here so far, when he made it over here to the feature table now with King 10 of diamonds, is going to raise up to 350. Okay, thanks. Oh, we are still at 16. We did not lose. We thought Cheyenne had gotten up or had been knocked out, but we are still at 16 at this point. This is a 15-minute delay here with our live stream.
And everyone, if you're hearing Vic talk to someone and no one's responding, he's talking to the wizard. He's not talking to himself. He doesn't have inner voices in his head.
You're so kind to me. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Those are not inner voices.
All right, and all in here now from Sam with the ace-queen offsuit. And Brandon, who had started this situation, needs basically almost half of his remaining stack to make the call, but he doesn't. He lays it down. And Scott had called the initial raise, but he folds there.
I think King 10 is one of the hands that is so easy to fold when it's not suited, but when it is suited, it looks so nice.
Yeah. I agree. And just to talk a little bit about anybody that's joining us here, new to our live stream, doesn't know who we are, where we are. We opened our room up here on April 26th, 2 years ago. So it's, as I mentioned the other day, it's a baby. We're 27 months old. And we've been doing live streaming since September of last year. We live stream here, we have a cash game feature Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night. We are open 7 days a week. Go to the ToledoPokerClub.com and you will see what's coming up this week, and you will be completely updated. Follow us on Facebook. We do put updates out every day. We show a picture of who won the tournament the night before. We tell you what's coming up that night.
And here's Dinger and
here's
the cutoff.
Dinger and the cutoff. 8-7 of diamonds.
Nice tournament play right there. Now Sam, though, is waiting in the wings.
He's waiting in the wings with yet another ace-queen. Oh, no, that's a sticky. We have to. Sometimes it gets a little sticky here on our graphics. He had ace-queen last hand, but not this hand. And now Kevin in the big blind with queen 8, almost in his range. And he's going to let that go.
Nice play by Dinger.
Yeah, very good play. Eric Mavis is watching. Hey, Eric. It was great to see you here a couple days. Always a pleasure.
I love aggressive cutoff and button players in tournaments. Players that are not afraid to raise. And if someone rejams on you, you can always let it go. But play with no fear. Play for first place.
So there's that count up to the right. That's 15 players left. We had 1,505 players enters over a 3-day period, 6 flights. Total prize pool is $150,500. First place is $22,580. Next person out is going to collect $435, but everybody that made it into day 2 collected $200 immediately, so that's a $435 on top of that $200. Now Scott in the cutoff. Ace-9. He's going to call. He's going to limp in here, see if he can see a flop. Those look like raising chips from Sam. Let's see.
With the 3-6 Mafia.
475.
I'll tell you what, I respect this play by Sam.
I really do too.
Might be biased because I'm Italian, but anytime you get the 3-6 Mafia on your button and everyone wants to just try to limp in and just scream dead money, make them pay for it.
Yeah, make him pay for it. Let's see if Scott decides to pay for this or not to see the flop. And he doesn't, so a really strong move there from... Oh, no, he does, so we're heads up.
Ice Queen folded, and it looks like Scott F. We're just behind it in our graphics. It's in this hand.
We'll get caught up here. And a check from Scott. And Sam's going to continue to represent here. And he's going to go all in.
Playing it like he's got pocket 10s.
Wow, strong play there from Sam. And I know Sam's got a lot of folks cheering for him out there.
Well, he's rocking the Ben Wallace jersey. You got to respect that. Raises with the 3-6 Mafia. Then bluffs the flop. And now just like that, Sam's up to over 3 million in chips.
We had people travel here from Tampa, from St. Pete, from Jacksonville, from Garden City. We actually had players here from Venezuela who are living in Mishawaka, Indiana right now. We're expecting our next big series to be coming up in October, so watch our Facebook, listen to our live streams Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturday nights as we can continue to give you updates on that. But really our next big one, which we're starting on the last Saturday of August, and we're going to do the last Saturday of every month.
On deck.
Ice Queen now with Ace Queen.
Yeah,
in the small blind.
The Ice Queen with Ace Queen, and she's looking to double up.
Raise from
Scott F. Raised to 300K. Looking down, taking her time, setting it up. Like I said, she's got 1.6 back still. Interesting to see what will happen here. Like I said, she's trying to be consistent with the amount of time she takes.
Yeah, she is very consistent. When she decides to fold, she folds. But when she's considering a call or a raise, she does take her time. Always a good idea to figure out where you are chip-wise. Make sure that you don't misread your chip stack. Figure out what's at stake.
3,600K in the middle of the pot. Ice Queen. Like I said, she's just trying to make sure she gets a call here.
All in then. Quick fold from Brandon. Back over to Scott. And a quick fold from Scott.
Well, Scott, let's go. She'll be happy to pick that up.
She will be.
2.2 million.
Because that's more than just the big blind with Scott making a raise.
Well, she's been playing patient, and now she's got a chance.
She was down to 5 big blinds, and now she's at 14. Considering where these blinds continue to go up, that's quite a gain. What's that? We are down to 15 players, the wizard confirms, as he whispers in our ear. Rodney asking, yeah, Rodney, we're down to 15. We started the day with 130 players. 151 players made it into day 2. We had 21 double bags. One of those persons was Steve Johnson with a triple bag. The blinds started today at 4,000, 8,000.
Ooh, pocket kings for Kevin.
And here comes Kevin now.
Mr. Wall.
Raise.
When we started the live stream feature table here a couple hours, Kevin was just card dead. It's a good time to come alive here with cards when you're down to 15 players.
Absolutely.
Looking to make the final table here at some point. Brandon now. It's a tough decision here with sixes. You're still not in a desperado situation. If you played it all with Kevin, you realize he doesn't have a really big range, but he is going to make this call.
I mean, he's got enough chips to make
He's got
it
enough
worthwhile.
chips.
If you can basically spike a 6 here, you could get a full. And he's actually probably rooting for him to have kings right here, make it worth your while. You know he's got a big pair, probably either that or ace king. And if you put him on a big pair, though, what I like to do sometimes when I'm playing is if you do call it the small pair and an ace comes, put out a little feeler bet.
Yeah.
See if that ace scared him away.
Yeah, and speaking of feeler bets, here's 400 from Kevin and a quick fold from Brandon, and the button's going to move over. And here's the chip count, at least for this feature table. As we mentioned, there's another table out in the main room. So not sure where those people stand chip-wise, but here we've got Brad in the lead with 6 million. At one point he was, I think, over 8 or close to 8. There is 56 million in play. Josh is watching. Hey, buddy. Hope you're doing well. And we're going to continue to be here until the very end. First place, 22,000, 580,000. No small amount of money, and as a player or as somebody watching earlier mentioned, it's life-changing money.
And it's like bonus money.
It is bonus money. I mean, it's if you're in a good situation, it's still that bucket list trip that you kept meaning to take that never got around to.
Or just throw it in a Roth IRA and let it grow.
Or
Speed
you
up
could
your
do
retirement.
that. No, I'm
just trying to be the responsible guy for
I
these
know.
guys out here. There's
I'd
some
be
degen gamblers that
I
need
know.
a reminder of that.
I'd be taking another trip to Ireland. I really want to go back.
I'm kind of boring. If I won 20 grand, honestly, I'd probably invest 15K of it, and then I'll have maybe 5 of fun money. But I know some guys would probably do a lot better stuff.
Yep.
More fun stuff.
Well, and that's why I'm married to my wife of over 40 years.
Congratulations.
And
brother.
I'm still
40
here,
years.
not walking the streets destitute, because she does the right thing with money over the course of our life.
Fair enough.
And I don't think I'd have a whole lot of say in that 22,000, but I have learned that I shouldn't have as much say.
As long as you know.
As long as you know.
The
Small
dynamics,
blind now.
yeah.
Brad here with the ace-10, and he's going to raise this up. I think we'll see a pretty quick fold here from Rezi. Looking down at Queen 3 of diamonds, looking down at the Dorothy, as we like to call it around here.
It's good to see Dorothy this week. She was playing in some of our tournaments.
Josh points out that the Ice Queen's real name is Rachel. Something that she was not willing to divulge for some reason at the table Friday night. I was having to deal there, and they were having some great banter back and forth. She and Ray Brent were kind of going at it, friendly, not alike, and they were having fun with names. What do you think my name is? But yes, Rachel there, aka Ice Queen. Thanks, Al. So Al says, Vic and Dom looking sharp today. We try, particularly for these big events. We won't be donning the ties for Tuesday, Thursday, or Saturday night shows necessarily, but this is a big event for us. It's another milestone here for the Reserve Poker Club.
Pocket nines for Scott F.
There were naysayers that said, how are you going to make a $100,000 guarantee at a $140 price point? Well, we crushed it.
Yeah.
Pocket nines now raises up.
Yeah,
That didn't work.
I know.
You
That's
can't-
what I,
you can't do that.
Right. Well, I guess I could just go there.
Dinger looking down at the 10-8, the shimmy. Are we going to get a shimmy sighting?
I got to run over here.
Right, yeah. It might take you-
It looks like so. He's got the chip down on the card, and he's ready to go to battle. Pocket nines. There's 10-8.
Nicholas Clark had a blast dealing this weekend. A great room and a great crew. Thank you very much, and thanks for all your help. We really appreciate it. You fit in real well. And now, not a great board for those nines, but he's going to continue to fire out here against Dinger with the 10-8. 10, and Dinger did hit a piece of this. The bet is now 475. And he's going to make the call.
Very nice call by Dinger. And now a third club comes out there, and that's a great card for Scott, giving him the flush draw.
This might go check here. And it does. And Dinger's got the check mark next to his name with a 10. He really can't check this. He's got to bet this. Or else Scott might try to pull something really strong after a check. But
So interesting what just happened
Yes.
during this time. I think on the flop, Scott was betting his nines to represent an ace, just in case if Dinger had
yep.
basically what he had, a pair of tens. Now Dinger, with his 10, is betting to Scott
Yeah.
in case he's got jacks, queens, or kings,
Right.
a better hand to try to make him fold. Even though he doesn't know it right now, but he has the best hand.
Yep.
So it's kind of interesting in poker how you see two different bets trying to get the same thing through, making a player maybe fold. But look at this. He makes the call still with nines. Dinger's going to show 10-8, thinking he's probably lost. But once again, he got called a little bit light. Ace-king versus ace-queen.
And
Now
now,
a pair of tens versus a pair of nines.
and now is Dinger going to go up over 8 million here? Nope, 7.5 million here for Dinger. 50 big blinds. He's in a real strong position here, chip-wise, for this featured table. We are down to 15 players. There's still a table going on in the main room, and this is what we were talking about earlier, coming up another big event for us. It's a one-day event. It's Saturday, August 26th, and Dominic, this is going to happen now the last Saturday of every month. Same thing, $40,000 prize pool guarantee, $340 buy-in. Nice healthy stack to start with, 40,000, 25-minute levels. That's going to start at 1 p.m. Doors are going to open, do I dare say at 12? Yes, they're going to start at 12. If you haven't been to see us, that's what our room looks like, full of people. And
Beautiful.
we saw that almost every day this week. I don't remember a day when it didn't look like that this week.
It was a great atmosphere, a lot of good vibes going around in the room. A lot of seeing some players too. I saw a few players that down even in when I used to work in the Columbus area. I haven't seen in a while. It was good seeing them. Some charity rooms that I started off, and Ice Queen picking up the kings right now.
Looks down at a couple of men.
Staying patient with 2.2 million.
She has been patient. And let's see what kind of bet sizing she puts out here with the blinds at 150, 75, and 75 in the ante from the big blind. She's going to push it all in.
Trying to disguise her hand strength, making it look like a mid pair, maybe ace 10, ace jack.
And Fold here, fold, and she's going to net
No
gain
action.
here, 300,000. So that's nothing to sneeze at when you get at this level, taking down the blinds.
It looks like we got an all-in situation out here.
That's who's remaining at the table in the main room right
Oh,
now.
it looks like we just lost one. Is that,
I don't.
yeah, was it Chuck?
3,
Chuck walking away?
7.
Looks like we got 7 out there, so we
7
might be
out
down
there.
to 14.
We've got 1, 2, 3, 4.
7 in here, 14. Yeah, it looks like Chuck just got knocked out.
Yeah, we've got 8 in here.
Do
So
we?
we are still at. I'm not sure he was just knocked out, or maybe he
I
had.
see 6 people at the table. No, we do have 8. 1, 2.
Yep. He's been out for a while, and I think he might have been playing in the senior event after he got
Just
knocked
walking
out.
by at the right time. Eh?
Yep, just walking by at the right time.
So 8 in here, 7 out there. Fair enough.
Yes, Max, that is a $40,000 entire prize pool guarantee for Saturday, August 29th. And we are going to run that tournament the last Saturday of every month.
The Wizard just informed us that it'll be at least 10K, if not more, up top for first place.
Alan says, once again, great job by the reserve and their staff. Alan, nice run, and thanks again for all your support. Got a raise up here from Brad to 300,000. Scott's going to make that call. The big blind's going to get out of the way, and we're going to go heads up into a flop.
Heads up for the flop.
I really like the way Brad is playing this since he joined the table.
And he's going to like this flop. 2 hearts for his ace-4 of hearts. Scott checks. Brad looking at an opportunity to take this pot down just by betting at it. And a quick fold there from Scott, so Brad takes down another pot.
Yeah, nice job by Brad.
Brad creeps closer to 7 million.
Dinger's up there.
56 million in the at chips at play right now all day, starting at 1 o'clock today. 130 players sat down with the blinds at 4,000 and 8,000.
I love the structure here. Even look at now, you've played a whole day 1.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now you're on day 2.
Yeah.
My action's pretty
We're getting in nighttime right now. It's 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
And the blinds still are only 75, 150. I understand, obviously, nothing to. Not saying they're only 10 and 20,000, but a lot of play. This does not make you have to shove in this tournament. I love the structure here. We're playing for a lot of money.
So Wizard, Cody Dog is asking for a little update on the seniors tournament. We might be able to give him that just by moving that camera over if you get a chance. Seniors tournament going on in the main rooms. We had 52 entries. That was a $125 buy-in for any senior the age of 50 or older. And Rezzy's been really quiet.
Waiting his time.
Waiting his time, but now he's going to raise up to 375 with ace-4 offsuit.
Trust me, folks, I dealt to Rezzy.
Yeah?
If he gets cards, he's not quiet at the table.
Ah.
He will get it going, but you get to a new table too. If you're not going to get cards, have it be in the first half an hour. Assess the situation, get some knowledge, pay attention without looking like you're paying attention.
Yeah, right.
And get a feel.
Yep. And we're still at 15 players. 8 of them here at this feature table and 7 of them out in the main room. And the blinds now 75, 150. These are 30-minute blind levels. We might be seeing an uptick here a little bit soon on these blind levels. But players from all over, player from Tampa, from St. Pete, from Jacksonville, from Garden City. We actually had a few guys playing here that are from Venezuela, currently living in Mishawaka, Indiana.
I just don't want to go broke fast.
go real fast enough.
And yeah, Neil mentioned that earlier, that he just really liked the structure today. He did make day 2. Haley's wondering if these are special chips. Oh, then LOL, so I don't know what she's... But we do have some new chips out there. Those yellow $25,000 chips are new for us. The $100,000 chips are new for us. And the $500,000 chip, that's the... would you call that blue? Remember, I'm color challenged.
Yeah.
Dinger
Blue.
now is going to raise it up with Queen Jack offsuit. Kevin doesn't need to prove anything here. He can get out of the way.
Suited and clubs for Ice Queen.
Now here's interesting. Ice Queen. When I dealt to her today, she didn't show much very often. I wouldn't be able to tell you exactly what I believe her range to be, but she is going to make the call here. She did fold this a little earlier, the Queen 8 of clubs.
Well, she got more chips now.
She got more chips.
And here's the thing. She's in a little bit of trouble here because if the queen comes on the board,
yeah,
she's almost pot committed. We got a 3 deuce 4 rainbow flop.
3 checks.
And checking against Dinger, I think, pretty much means
you know he's going to bet it.
He's going to bet it. So unless you're going to really go strongly over the top, get a read on him, then you pretty much, your hand is pretty much over. But we'll see what she does. We don't know much about Ice Queen and the way she plays. We've seen so many new players, new faces this week.
I would like to see her one time. I think she's really set up an image.
Yeah.
To get off a bluff. She hasn't been playing stupid. She's been playing pretty tight, but it's because she's card dead. I don't think that's by choice.
And I was thinking that when she was considering the call here, that would have made a good place for her. All right.
And maybe she didn't have a good feel on that hand. I just hope in the future, Ice Queen, if she's going to get in the hand and she sees a couple, I'm sure she's at least been observant and probably seen about 2 or 3 players at this table that she think is just kind of playing bully ball. Maybe if she picks a moment where she thinks she can steal one, I like to see her put that in her arsenal, maybe with a bluff coming up soon, because she really has set up the table image to get that through. Also, we have Gary B and Plouffe talking about getting, I believe, a 10-25 cash game. Want to set one up for the live. I guarantee if you guys get a hold of the Wizard, I know myself, I would love to call that game. We'd be very interested.
Adriana, we are going to finish tonight. Yes, we are going to go all the way to the end.
Very end.
Very end. We will be here broadcasting. They'll be playing.
We'll be at the very end. And by the way, we are at just within 100 subscribers to hitting 2,000 on our YouTube. So if you just tuned in and you're watching, if you're on our YouTube, please hit that like and subscribe.
Ruth says she didn't make it an hour today, but the dealers are fantastic. She loved the
Resi
tournament.
finds.
So Resi's now going to raise up.
Ace 8, and he's going to make it 450, but right behind him is Dinger with Ace King. Like I said, he's been a little card dead. He picks up an ace. He's going to at least try to get some blinds, so he's not going to keep blinding out. Bad timing.
7 ounces raise.
And he does announce a raise, the Dinger does.
Oh, yeah, there's already 850K in there.
He's the chip leader, at least of this table.
I'll be surprised he makes around $2 million.
It's 1475. 1.47.
Okay.
Going to make it
1.5.
1.5 million.
Brandon here with Ace King suited on deck. And he has 2.3 in front of him. This is going all in. Which is really going to be a blessing for Resi. Doesn't have to put any more chips in. Might have been debating a call just to see a flop if you
You heard it here from Dominic, and he was right. That's an all-in from Brandon with Ace King of Diamonds.
There's a call.
Snap call here from Dinger.
Well,
And let's see what the reaction is from the table when they see these cards. Not much of a reaction. Ladies and gentlemen, it's they've been at this 8 hours already
this is
today.
a grind for sure.
It's been a grind. Kind of a quiet table right now. Not much banter.
What?
And we are going to see a chop pot here. Once we get runner diamonds. Nope. They're going to chop this up. And Brandon and Dinger are basically going to take down the raise from Rezzy's. They're going to benefit from Rezzy's raise.
No, buttons.
And Ice Queen now drops again back down below because the blinds are now 100, 200 with a $100 ante.
Hey, go knock out about 4 or
This
5
is going to be, I think, a blind level we could see us getting to 11 players, if not 10 for the final, because it just get those pushes. Now there's going to be 400K involved every time around.
We've been at 15 players for about 20.
You can at any time.
We're not gonna pause the clock, so you.
Why not? It's important.
Alright, auto play, auto
Sorry.
play.
I quit.
Brian,
See if you can find her a Gatorade bomb.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great for the live.
I'll do it on camera, man.
Sunday already got kicked out of the World Series for that.
But this is a private club. They can put people in. I really do gotta go, man. Trickle, 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 trickle. Drip, drip, drip. I'm like hurting. I'm hurting myself. I'm so stupid. I think I just.
All right, yep.
So we must be down to 14 because we just lost a player from here. We got 7 there. We didn't lose a player, but a player got moved out to that other table. And sure enough, there's the look up at the right-hand corner.
I think we had a request to pause the clock for someone to use the bathroom. Unfortunately, we can't do that.
Yeah, that doesn't happen. And we've got another 30 minutes here probably until the next break. So if you get up from the table, basically got to time it right so that you don't at least lose your blinds.
He's suited, and look at Brandon has ace queen. Getting the rush of cards at the right time. Maybe he doesn't have to chop this time.
Heads up, flop.
We got a 9, 10, 10 board.
Oh, Rezzy hits it big here.
Was that ace queen then just a misread?
It could have been.
It had to have been.
Yeah, it had to have been.
Ladies, ¿quieres
There's no way.
Do you want tamales today? Warm, fresh?
6 of spades on the turn.
Sam, who raised this up, really in a tough spot. Can't win at the check mark is at Rezzy's name right now, but Sam's going to fire at it. $550,000 Sam puts in there after this. Turn came out. Rezzy in a very strong, commanding lead here. And he makes a call. Smooth calls it.
Trapping. And now he gets the full house. Let's see if he checks back to this. Wow. I mean, if he checks back to this, Sam might have to bet because just in case if he's calling him really late with ace high.
Yeah.
Trying to get a player to fold. He's going to lead out.
He is going to lead out.
I guess with that 9 hitting, you're hoping he had a 9. Maybe it's a payoff card.
$875. And I gotta believe the only thing Sam could be thinking here is to try to shove. Whether he thinks this is just a bluff from Rezi, you can't think that he's.
Yeah, unless you're trying to do a hero call here, Enrique Iglesias style. Oh, by the way,
that's a big hit against Sam's stack right there. He's going to have to work hard to get that going again. But a big pot here for Rezi.
So Bob K texted me, please. When we were talking about the number 6.
Oh yes, yeah.
He says Mickey Mantle's number 7.
Ah, okay.
But in the future, if we want to use a good number 6, he gave me a solid one.
The Babe?
Al Kaline.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Bob K, always on it.
Say you all need to go to the bathroom and we need to take a break.
They'll keep doing.
I want to get sober. I don't want to break. I got a 3-hour drive home. I'm supposed to be at work too.
Sometimes you just got to sacrifice missing the hand.
Yeah. Hey, Caleb Rice, how is your healing process coming?
Courtside? It's funny. We bring up, there's a 510, 525 cash game being brought up on the message board, and Courtside Caleb all of a sudden pops up.
Yeah.
Huh.
I can't tell you.
Huh.
You just had a big score, you just had a big score.
Hopefully everything's going good courtside.
And your mom says, what's up?
Letting the get a little time here to get the graphics caught up, and now Brandon picks up pocket kings. He's going to bet up, raise it up to 500 with the blinds 200, 100.
2 line? Yeah.
Dinger.
Low over. All right.
Lets it go. He's up over 8 million right now. At or above 8 million in chips.
Smell like one. I don't know what.
Derek Hill is watching. And Ruth says a good fold by Sam. His dad Mark says good boy. And there's the other table of the 2 tables remaining of this $100,000 prize pool guarantee. This is our summer series main event. We had 1,000.
There's a little scroll. We can see a cash game right there.
Oh, there we go. Now we're getting
there's
the
Grandma hanging out. Probably Route 9 Grandpa. And there's our.
Yeah, it looks like we've got maybe 2 tables left here for our seniors event. That was a.
Yep, we just broke one.
Just broke one, so now we're down to 2 tables. That's a $125 buy-in.
So a couple of the.
Scanning the room here.
Isn't it crazy? This room has been jam-packed, though, and it's so empty at this time of the night.
And that looks like a cash game going there at table 10, I think.
Do you got the itch, Vic? After the show, if it's still going, you think you might want to get in for an hour?
I can't. I got to tell you, you play this much poker, or when you deal this much poker, it is hard. It's hard.
I agree.
You eventually just really want to play. I would have liked to play that seniors event tonight. I am much happier being in the booth here with you, but it was tempting.
Yeah, it looks like Kevin's going to make it 550 with Ace King. Rezi, by the way, with pocket jacks. We might be seeing a little action here, folks.
Yeah, Haley Bryant's got a fancy shirt on today with a tie. He's going to have a hard time getting his shoes off today after all the walking that is done.
I'll shout to Derek. Hopefully you're doing good, Derek.
Raise up to 550. Resi now looking down at jacks.
Six, that's 1.3.
1.3 million now from Resi. Dinger. 4-3.
Oh, he did say he has to work tonight. Oh, let's go.
Back over to Kevin. Kevin's going to push all in here. He's going to go over the top here. Resi's asking for the count. We've got ace king versus jacks. We're probably going to see a flop here. I think Resi, who's got him 2-1 in chips, is probably going to make this call once he finds out how much it is. It's not an easy call, but he does make the call. I mean, I wouldn't call it an easy call against a guy like Kevin. But yep.
At a certain point of the tournament too, with the blind levels the way they are, you got to hope that you're just not running against a cold deck, and you know your jacks aren't just dominated by kings or aces.
Derek Hill says he likes the jacks. Two hearts there. That's no help. And then jacks.
Tell you what, Kevin.
Oh, Kevin,
great run, though.
Yeah.
Great run by Kevin.
Great run. $435 plus the 200, and
yeah. And by the way, we just saw Kevin big run, and Kevin's been a part of. He's been in here for sometimes when we've subbed in, and I know he's done when we've had our staff play in tournaments. And we actually have Kevin Wall joining the mic right now, and Kevin, we just saw, obviously we're on a 15-minute delay, but I mean that's definitely at a point of the tournament that you know you got to win flips like that.
Absolutely.
Ace king versus jacks.
Yeah, you got to win those. You know, I looked at where we're at. We're at 14 people. There's another pay jump at 12, but I already committed like half my stack to my raise, and when he re-raised me, I'm pretty much committed on trying to win that race. I mean, he could easily have ace queen, he could have nines or something. So you know, it's a 50-50 race, and you got to win those races if you're going to go deep in these big tournaments.
Yeah, I thought you played really good though throughout this whole thing. I mean, I've dealt to you watching you play, but even on the live stream here, is there any hand that today you're kind of either scratching your head about or thinking you could play different, or one that you're just excited about that went very well? That you're just like, wow, that was exciting to play.
Yeah, the first 3 hours I was really dead. I was card dead. I really won like maybe 2 hands, and then I got down to 150,000, and within 45 minutes I was at like 2 million. So that little run really helped me. Just recently I had ace 10, and I got raised on it, and I ended up folding, and the flop was 10-10-9, and then the
hindsight 2020.
Yeah, but you know, I think that's one of the hands I probably should have called and they seen the flop.
I think he's got you some brown water.
Oh, nice.
There you go. Yes, you've heard us use it. Yeah, Vic's got you a little brown water for celebration.
I think that was the only hand. I'm not a real fan of ace 10, but in that position, I probably should have called that, seen the flop, and then you know, we would have chopped it because he had a 10 also. So, but that would have been a pretty good pot there.
You're seeing some of the information that Vic has on here. I mean, 1,505 players.
Yeah.
You got 150,500 in the prize pool. Making it the 14th place.
Yeah. Oh my
good
gosh.
run, though.
Yeah, it's a great run. You know, when you make these deep runs, you really want to get to the final table just because that's where the money really comes in.
Yeah.
But I only fired 2 bullets into this. I only played Thursday, and you know, I was just busy over the weekend, and so I'm really happy with where I was, and it's a really good experience. I think when the chip counts get really high, that's where I have to like improve my game a little bit when the chips get that high. But besides that one hand, I don't think I play anything differently. So it's just the way it went.
Yeah,
went
sometimes
today.
poker, it literally comes down to a couple flips if you get your flips or not.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So
For any of the tournament players out there that's maybe just seeing the live stream for the first time, or they're just checking out maybe the tournaments, because I know we do a lot of cash play on our live streams, but tournaments, it's, you know, for our big ones, that's about it.
right.
Can you tell the players about the structure for these? Because, I mean, we pretty much run the same structure for, you know, our 200K guarantees, our 100K guarantees. I'm sure our 40K in a day, which are going to be starting, is going to be similar to this structure.
Right. Oh, the structures here are amazing. You get a lot of play, you get a lot of chips, but you get a lot of playability out of it. So, gosh, you can't find a better place to play big tournaments like this. I mean, you're handling 1,500 players in a few days, and you know, you don't hear a bad thing about a structure. You don't hear a bad thing about the players. Nothing negative that goes around here. So, I think if you're just starting out and you want to get into, I mean, it's a $140 buy-in. I mean, where can you go that cheap and get to a $100,000 guarantee tournament and play against some really good players and improve your game? And then, like I said, even if you're starting out, it's a good. This is a great place to play when you do that, just because everyone's friendly. Dealers will help you out and everything like that. So I don't think there's a better place to play in the area.
I appreciate that, and honestly, I played here a few times before I even worked here, and I had always positive things about how this place is ran, what it brought to the table. And that, by the way, we were down to 13 players left in the tournament, just 3 away from the final. But one thing is,
go ahead.
One thing is for certain, I would like to ask, when you get at a final table and you get restructured and stuff, switching tables like in a short period of span, as a player, would you rather be at the same table the whole time? Or do you like to kind of switch it up and have players not know how you play? Because I've heard 2 things. Some players are like, oh, I want to stay at the same table the whole time because I can basically get tabs on how everyone else's plays. And I hear some players say, oh, I want to move around so they can't see how I play.
I would like to just stay at the one table and let people come into my table, just because you get the feeling or the vibe of everybody at the table. And you pretty much figure out how people are playing. And then when you jump to a new table, it takes you a few hands to figure out, okay, is this person aggressive? And not. So I like staying at the same table, but I got bounced around a little bit today. But all in all, it's pretty good.
Yeah, by the way, let's peek in the action here, Kevin. We got an all-in with King 9 by Sam. Brandon with the Ace-5 offsuit. Like I said, when the blinds get bigger, sometimes your range has to open up a little bit. People cannot just wait around and get blinded out, so a little bit more prone to shoving.
And they're also 6-handed, so you know Ace is pretty strong 6-handed. So he did get away from that.
Do you get the massages while you play?
I've gotten Austin a couple of times just in our smaller tournaments. Austin does a great job of doing that, and if I'm a little achy from work or doing my skiing and stuff, it's good to get Austin in there and maybe work out the kinks a little bit.
I think it would distract me too much when I'm playing because I'd want to fall asleep.
Well, that's true. That's true too. You sort of mentally check out a little bit, you know. But
down to 12, as I see it got updated.
Yep, we're down to 12. I said so. You're 6-handed, and you know, aces are going to be a little bit more of a premium hand when you're 6-handed.
Look at Sam here with
right
ace
there.
queen suited. By the way, I thought your best hand that you played today though was your fold of ace queen.
My ace queen, or you mean my ace jack?
No, your ace queen when you hit top pair.
Yes.
And there was a king out there, and so obviously I don't know if you heard, but he had 2 pair with aces and 8.
Yep.
And I thought that was a moment because there's plenty times where you are justified at putting more chips in the middle with the hand that you have, and you got away from it. You minimized the damage. You had a nice chip stack still. What was going on through your head?
I actually put him on ace king a little bit when he raised me, and then I just flat called, and then the ace came, and he bet like I don't know what it was. It wasn't a big amount, so I just called it. And then the king came, and then he put a like $1 million bet out there, and it was just too much for me right there at that point. I mean, that was pretty much most of my stack, and I thought he had ace king. He ended up having 2 pair, and he actually came back and told me he didn't intend to put that much out there. He really only wanted to put like 600,000 out there. So when he put 1.1 million out there, it was just too much of a big of a bet. That's what got me away. I think if he just does 600,000, I'd probably call.
He would have gotten a little value on that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But still, even with a big raise, I mean, you had a very strong hand. The best ace available without 2 pair.
Yeah. I mean, I could have re-raised him pre-flop, but I'm not a real big fan of ace queen.
I had to talk about this earlier on the live stream where I think ace king and ace queen are almost the same hand. Obviously, one is better than the other, but most of the time you're playing against different hand ranges.
Yeah.
I almost like ace queen more because I'm not as married to it.
Yeah.
I think I'm more prone to throw it away when I'm supposed to throw it away.
Right.
With ace king sometimes.
Yeah, everybody has those hands that that are premium good hands that people don't like, and mine's just ace queen. I don't like going against it, even if I have ace king, and if I have ace queen against ace king, it seems like I always lose those. Either way, I just ace queen just is just not. That's probably why I didn't re-raise there on him. I was just not a big fan of ace queen, but I'll play it, but I like to see flops with it. Especially when I got raised on it. I got raised on it on my ace queen, so that's why I just flat called it.
Looks like Vic's got the brown water going. Kevin, did you take your brown water? He's
no, I will. I'll taste test it.
You'll taste test it? Excellent.
Water's good around here.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, Vic is known for bringing some nice water around over the ice queen with Jack 9. I was talking about, so you played at the same table as Ice Queen earlier, and she's really been grinding, staying patient at this table. And I was talking about just about 5-10 minutes earlier how I think she's built up a table image where she wanted to pull off a bluff if she thought she could get someone off a hand. I think she could work that in, and maybe that'll help her climb up the rankings a little bit.
Yeah. She got a little lucky against me. I had ace king against her, and she had ace 4.
Oh, yeah, we saw that.
Yeah, and I raised it, and she went all in, and I called, and of course the 4 comes out on the flop.
Yeah, I think that was more of her being low stack with the blinds coming up, and she was just like,
she's like, well, I got a couple big blinds. What am I doing? I got the blinds coming right at me.
You almost wish she had more chips, and then she could have just let it go, and you take down the dead money and move on.
Yeah. So I have not played with her. I think this is probably the first day I've ever played with her. So I'm not quite sure her tendencies. A lot of new faces in this featured table, really, to be honest with you.
I love seeing that, too.
Yeah.
I've seen Scott F. has been here before.
Yes, I know Scott.
I know Dinger is from out of state. He's from Indiana, and he drove here for the first time, so really cool. Got to talk with him during the week on day 1. So he's a really nice guy. Over the Resi with the ace 3, and now he's starting to get some hands. He was card dead when he first sat it down at the table, but he's getting a feel for it. You always like to see what players could take advantage.
Yeah, he's going to raise
like what we talked about when it gets 6-handed.
Raise. 550.
Usually Gresham prevails 6-handed as long as you're okay to let go of a few hands if they come over the top. Yeah, Scott
don't see. Oh, pocket 8s. Here we go.
Ooh, favorite hand in poker. All in for 2.1 million from Sam. I know he's got a cheering section.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though.
I think Resi gets away just because it's a weak ace. He knows he only has 1 overcard if he's lucky. So.
Get there 1 over, 1 under, right?
Yes. But I just wish he would have folded his pocket jacks against my shove. I would have felt a lot better. But he's not folding those at that point.
Yeah, I was really happy though to see you make a deep run, Kevin. You've been a pretty consistent player. I definitely like your game. Seems like you keep improving too.
It's been running pretty good lately.
For the ace of clubs.
Yep, there you go.
There's Grandma scoping out the scene.
I think probably Grandpa's probably still in the senior tournament, and she's hanging around.
Yeah, look at that, 9.2 million up top for Resi. Even after losing that, just a little flesh wound. Dinger's been all over the place. He's got a wide open range. He's fun to watch actually on here where you can see his cards. He opens up the doors sometimes. Definitely like playing with Dinger and when you couldn't see his cards. What was your thought process? Is it as kind of as hard as it looks on here? Like he plays the goods, but he also kind of mixes in some loose. You know, he has a wide open range.
Yeah, and I mean he's got a good decent chip stack. So you know that if you go to a hand with him, you know, he gets to the flop, he's gonna fire at it. So he's been aggressive, but also very disciplined. So
those to me seem like the hardest ones to play in a tournament format.
Sam's picking up pocket eights again. And this time he's just gonna call that 8.
Well, Kevin, I'll tell you what, Vic's going to come in for me for a little bit since you're doing such a good job. And you're going to take it. We got break in just a couple minutes.
Okay, I'll hang around till break, and then I'll head out, and you guys can take it down to the finals.
Congratulations again, though,
thanks,
on the run. It was great watching you. And
really
we're looking forward to seeing you on this live stream again at a final feature table.
We'll get there.
How you doing, buddy?
Good, real good.
Good.
I've been feeling better after you got me that water.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good. Me too.
So.
Oh, went all in here.
Well, she's got 7-5, and Sam's got the 8s. And he doesn't have a club. I think he got stuck because he didn't re-raise it. He just flat called his 8s, trying to trap a little bit. And,
okay.
Now she's flopped 2 pair. So this could be a really big hand for Ice Queen and double up here if get a call. I think if he has the 8 of clubs, I think he calls it, but I think he probably gets away with it. Gets away.
Yeah. Well, and her image so far at the table has been playing, you know, solid hands, not really getting too froggy with stuff. So we can't really put her on necessarily a flush draw. Got to put her on something that's better than his 8s at this point, I got to believe.
Yes. Sam's not really happy with this shove. It's almost half his stack. He's going to get away with it.
Yep.
Live to see another hand. I mean, if he calls that, you know, then he's in shove mode. And with us being at 11 players, trying to get to that final table might be another spot to fold there.
We're coming up pretty close here to break here. We're at 100, 200 on the blinds, $100,000 ante, and there's the other table. We're down to 11 players.
How great a shot is that?
Isn't that a great shot?
Oh my gosh, I saw that. I'm like, holy moly! They can zoom right in there and see what's going on. You can see the other 5 players that are there. You know?
And you can actually he moves the camera around. You can see what's going on with that seniors tournament as well. Now Resi under the gun, commanding chip lead here.
Make this by about 6.
Ace to 525.
525.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't believe it's on YouTube Kids.
This race probably gonna get through. Ice Queen with 7-5 again. Don't see her calling, and the King 6. Brandon's gonna fold this. He's been He's been playing a whole lot of hands. He's been playing pretty premium hands. So
Have you played Brandon much?
I have not.
Yeah, I was just
You know,
going to say.
sitting at this table, I really the only person I've really played any cards with is Scott.
Right.
And other than that, a lot of them are out of towners or are just not regulars here.
Yep.
So that's just another dynamic of being at a table, which is awesome because you really got to work your game when you don't know a whole lot of people at the table.
Well, one of the numbers that I didn't obtain before this, and I would like to know at some point, is how many new people we registered in the system during this whole week,
Hurry up!
and particularly during the main event here, because we've just seen so many new players here this week. It's
That's
fantastic.
awesome.
Yeah.
Really, yeah. I've seen a lot of new faces, and I guess I would call myself a regular here. I play probably twice a week, maybe.
Yep.
So, and then I love the big tournaments. It's just a great place to play. Come in, and especially if you're somewhat of a regular, everybody knows your name. Sort of like that Cheers.
Just like Cheers.
Yeah, you want to go to some place where everybody knows your name and you can have a little fun with your friends. A lot of people have become my friends out here, and just a great atmosphere. We joke, especially. I mean, it's a little bit more serious in these bigger tournaments, but the regular weekday tournaments, boy, it's just a lot of fun, and we joke and we laugh, and we get knocked out. We walk out the door and say, "Hey, that was a good time."
Yes, absolutely. And we're going to go on a 10-minute break here. Don't go away. We're going to take this all the way to the end till we crown a champion here. And again, thank you for coming in, Kevin.
Hey, thanks a lot, Vic.
Yeah,
I appreciate
really
it.
appreciate it.
And good luck to everybody that's left in the tournament.
And when we come back, it'll be Dom and I back in the booth, and hopefully we'll get somebody else in here to do an interview with us. But in the meantime, don't go away. We'll be back. 10 minutes. Now it's probably 9.
Have a good night.
All righty. Shaking up the iced coffee. Getting some energy. You guys caught me. Gotta shake up the iced coffee. We're rolling. We're gonna be going till the very end. And myself and Vic are here, bringing the action to you guys in our 100K guarantee. We are one player away, Vic.
We are from being at a final table, and I don't need the coffee right now. I am pumped up. This has been great TV, great poker playing. We're going to get back to the action here. We're very, very close to being down to our final table, final 10 people. There was a question about what the payout is, and 12th place takes down 725. 11th place takes 930.
Yeah, and then after that, we'll be getting 1 through 10 multiple times
up on the screen.
Up on the screen, guys.
Yep.
Over 22K for first. Ice Queen here, who's been playing pretty patient.
And again, these numbers that we're letting you know about, each player got $200 immediately when they made it to day 2. So if 13th got 515, for instance, that's actually 715 that they got paid. 12th place, 725. Add 2 to that. Now she's going to go in all in here with the ace-3 offsuit in the cutoff.
Got to make moves.
Second to the last hand.
Resi with King 10, and remember, he's got almost 10K in chips. I don't know if he wants to commit that much, though, with the amount that he's got in with King 10, but Dinger with the Nemesis hand.
He's in the big blind here. Okay.
And I'll tell you what, after this hand, we actually have some interesting information from the Wizard for all you tournament lovers out there. And I know there's a lot of them because we love them and you're watching this. Vic, do you want to break them the news?
No, go ahead. Okay,
well, we basically, in play, there is 4.2 million chips not in play in the tournament because of the double bags. Well, that changes up a little something.
It does. Changes it up. We did...
think about it. You're looking at a big stack right there. So basically, if you look at, let's just say you almost put, Brandon and Sam stacked together. That's pretty much out of play from double bags. Not a bad situation. And you know what those double bags mean? Lots of $1,000 payouts.
Yes, we had 21 double bags and 1 triple bag of the 21 players that double bagged. Steve Johnson, Scuba Steve, some people call him Crazy Steve, did a triple bag.
Good for him.
Yeah.
I'm getting pretty excited for this final table. $650 on the button. Resi with the 8-6 offsuit. Love that he's mixing up, just playing position.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That's good poker when you got the big stack. Almost do it blind if everyone folds to you.
Well, and with his chip stack, he makes that kind of bet, and if somebody, 2 players behind him, decides to push all in, he can easily let it go. And it really won't have that great of an impact.
Soggy Cigar Ken on the YouTube chat. Thanks, Ken, for the support of my caffeine.
Yep, first place is $22,580. It was a $20,000 guarantee for first place, so we exceeded that. Our total prize pool, $150,500. And so Scott makes the call, and we get a flop. And Resi's ahead with his 6. Makes a bet and a quick fold from Scott, so some great play there from Resi.
He liked it.
Who continues to add to his lead here, chip lead here at this feature table. There are 6 players at this feature table and 5 players out in the main room. At the other table, we're down to 11. We had 1,505 entries over 3 days, 6 flights. Total prize pool, $150,500. First place, $22,580. The next person out is going to take $930 plus the $200 that they got for making it to day 2.
1,500
And now Brandon with 10 big blinds or less, maybe just a tad less, looking down at King 10 of hearts.
It's one of those hands that looks so much nicer when it's suited.
Yeah, absolutely. Resi now in the cutoff with Queen 10 offsuit. Might have made that call if that was suited, given the range that we've seen from Resi. Fold, fold, back over to Sam with pocket eights. And he is below 10 big blinds.
Could see this be the all-degree, all-in moment right here.
Could be. Be interesting to see if Brandon decides to call this, if he does decide to shove.
I mean, once you call, you don't want to fold anything. You only got just over $1 million back. Yeah, that's an easy push for Sam.
And not such an easy decision here for Brandon. Is he willing to put his tournament life at stake with this hand? And he makes the call, so
it's six-handed. Hand strengths go up a little bit.
Absolutely. Good point. Very good point. And yeah, the third time for pocket eights. Third time.
All right, we got a nice pot here. $4.5 million in the middle. Sam and Brandon. Ace 3-4 board.
Eight still ahead. Oh, there's
King
the
on the
king.
turn. And that does it. We are going to be at our final table.
We are going to be at the final table, and Sam, who's really played really well, got a great fan club out there, is going to take 11th place. And we're going to take about another, we just had 10 minutes, but we're going to take another 10 minutes so we get everybody positioned for this final table. We will do a redraw for this final table.
Oh, yeah. We're going to do a redraw for this final table, get these players locked and loaded, and we'll be playing once we start, Vic. We'll be playing until there's a winner.
Yeah.
Love it. $22K for first place on the line.
And Wizard, do you want to talk about that August 29th again real quick? The $40,000 in a, no, maybe not. That's him walking by. Nope, there it is. $40,000 guarantee Saturday, August 26th, not the 29th. 1 p.m., $340 buy-in. And we're going to do this every Saturday. Not every Saturday, but the last Saturday of every month.
Yep.
This
40K in starting stacks, 25-minute levels, late entry until the start of level 9. And folks, this is what we're talking about. I believe, I'm going to make an assumption, but when the Wizard and Marissa started this room up, they envisioned on having more bigger tournaments more often. And now we're in year 2, and this is actually a really big deal.
Yeah.
This is something that every single month we can have a nice, huge tournament, especially whether you're local or you like to play here and you're from out of town and, you know, it's a little bit of a drive. But this is worth it. 40K guaranteed, and the Wizard said first place will be at least, if not more, $10,000. Play poker for one day, and you can win $10K, $340 buy-in, very reasonable, and 25-minute levels. It's going to be, that's a big deal. That is a very big deal, and it's nice to see that the room is starting to keeps on growing, and bigger tournaments like that are coming to fruition. Like I said, I even like our new lineups. Like I said, we've had the freeze-outs.
Yeah.
The freeze-outs have been taken off on Sunday and Wednesday, so there's been some fun stuff going on at the Reserve, and I'm excited for the future.
Yeah, we got a question here. Are you guys going to start a new stream for the final table? No, just stay with us. Don't go anywhere. We're about to set up the final table, and we're going to be here till the final end, to the very end. So stay with us. Don't.
Yeah, we got. So basically, with what's going on, we're going to have 10 players. We're going to redraw, then get the button and whatnot. But everyone's asking about the payouts. We will be having the payouts shown on the left-hand screen. Wizard, by the way, in my ear, could we even like get it how you have scroll on the final table right there on the bottom? Maybe we could get those typed in the payouts too. Is that a possibility? for the 10 just constantly, because a lot of players, they're on the screen right now. So there you go.
There it is.
And like I said, we don't need to read through every single one, but you can look at it, guys.
Or we can.
All right, yeah, go ahead, Vic, if you want to. Go ahead.
So we just paid out 11th place, which is $930. And remember, everybody here, they've already gotten $200 by making it to day 2. And so add $200 to this. 10th place, $1150. 9th place, $1550. 8th place, $2070. 7th place, $3105. 6th place, $3880. 5th place, $5,175. 4th place, $6,730. 3rd place, $9,315. 2nd place, $14,500. 1st place, which was guaranteed to be $20,000, is $22,580. They're also going to take home a trophy for 1st place. We've had trophies every day of the week here for our tournaments. The summer series began on Sunday night. We had the free roll, and we went all the way to the final table and live streamed that. Monday night was our $100 freeze out. Tuesday was tricky because of we didn't do the live stream because we had a dual tournament, and it was a team tournament, and people had a great time in that. People are asking, when are we going to do that again? So keep that on your radar. Certainly in our next big series, which is coming in October, we will be doing that format again. People really loved it. It was a lot of fun to be a part of. And then Wednesday night, you and I here were in the booth for our $500 freeze out, and that was a great turnout, great event. And so it's been just a fantastic summer series, but let's talk about getting back to quote-unquote normal. We are open up 7 days a week, and we have a tournament every night of the week that starts at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, by the way, Wizard, by chance, do you got that stuff handy that we could pop it on the screen for our normal tournaments? You did not? Okay,
so I've got it here on my phone. I'm just going to call it up, because if you go to thereservepoker.com, you can find this right now, which is back to our what we call our regular turn of events here, tournaments. Monday night is a $60 no-limit hold'em tournament. That is late entry until level 9, and there are re-entries until the start of level 9. That's a $30,000 starting stack, $20 add-on for $20,000 in chips at the break. And then Tuesday night, we do what we affectionately call our $20 shit show. So that's a $1,000 guarantee for 1st place. That's a 6 p.m. start. You $20 buy-in. You get a $10 optional add-on at the beginning. And then there are $20 rebuys at the table. Those are rebuys, not necessarily re-entries where you go back to the cage. And so we usually see a lot of players for that. That's a great tournament to come into if you're just starting out or you're trying to figure out how much you want to play this. $20 entry, $20 re-entry, rebuys. Get really great experience because it's basically the same format as the other tournaments we're running in terms of the stack that you start with and the blind levels. And then Wednesday night, very, very popular, and Dominic and I love this Wednesday night $100 freeze out. It's a $100 true freeze out. There's no add-on.
The purity of poker, folks.
The unadulterated poker that we play on Wednesday night.
The purity and the unadulterated poker combined in one.
Dominic and I are usually, we'll come in, we're working on Wednesday night, we rotate, as dealers, whether you're the first or last on the list. But if you're first on the list, almost every dealer says, I'm going to pass and see if I can get to play tonight, because we definitely like that tournament.
I love playing that one.
Yeah. And then Thursday night, right now it says the Summer Series Satellite, but that's not what that is. I think we'll be going back to, the calendar comes out tomorrow. But another way to test your skills here at a low level is the Friday night free roll. So that's a free entry, $2,000 prize pool guarantee. And
we get 9 tables for that every week.
We get 9 to 10 tables every week for that on a Friday night. Starts at 6 o'clock. And then Saturday nights we'll go back to our $60 freeze out starting at 6 p.m.
That one took off. We just started that $60 freeze out and got good results on that. I was
Yep.
really happy to see that.
Oh, Grandma getting a hug there for taking the Ice Queen's little dog. That's a service dog out for a quick walk. And Grandma is always at hand to help out in any way she can. We saw her earlier.
What doesn't Grandma do?
I don't know. She doesn't let Grandpa get out of line. So
That's true.
yeah. And we're getting squared away here to get started here on our final table. And you saw what the payouts are going to be here for the remainder of the places. We are sitting 10-handed. We got Paul at the helm getting ready to deal.
A couple of new faces that just dodged the live stream when we were throughout the day, especially when we redrew at the final 3 tables. So it'd be nice to go around. But majority of the players at this table have been on here. I think there's only about 3 brand new faces that we haven't seen today, maybe 4.
And there goes the card. So we're getting them back out there again.
Yeah, congratulations. By the way, all 10 of these players, as we get ready for our final table, our 100K guarantee for the summer series. This is huge. Over $22,000 for first place for just a $140 buy-in is on the line. And we got an all-in moment here by Scott. This ace-5, first hand, setting the tone early. Scott, get after him.
Scott donning one of our hats.
I know Cheyenne's got a nice following, too, on our message boards.
Yes, she
Got
does.
a lot of love for Cheyenne on the message boards. Dinger gets out of the way. Resi.
Back over to the other Scott who folds.
Oh, look at this. Brandon with ace-king. And he goes all in. Brian makes it easy fold.
So we're going to go heads up here. First hand of the final table of our $100,000 main event summer series.
Scott's going to be looking for another 5 to keep him alive in the tournament. That's how he stayed in with his king 5. There's an ace, still needs a 5. No one has a club. 5 and a 5 only, non-club. Oh, and a 5 non-club!
Wow.
Oh my goodness, mamma mia.
Wow.
Not,
yeah.
Wow, and like I said, he would have chopped it if it was the 5 of clubs. He gets to take the full double up on a non-club 5 for Scott. That has been the card twice now that has kept him going in this tournament, and he's got to be feeling great, sitting at $3.8 million on the brink of elimination, hitting it on the river, the first hand of our final table of our summer series. Scott just, woo!
Yeah, stays alive.
Ric Flaired him. Wow.
Wow is right.
Up to $3.8 million. You think you're going home with 1 card left, and now you're just around $4 million. The wave of emotions and roller coasters, folks. The wave. It is real. I almost need a sip of that brown water after that one.
Well, let's see if I can accommodate that.
Now that's max value. Oh, I could drink that.
All right. And now Brian here, ace-10 offsuit in the small blind. He's going to raise this up, and Scott gets out of the way, happy just to still be alive, really.
Yeah, and blind versus blind, ace-10's a monster.
Yes.
Blinds are so big right now, and there's the situation, folks. I kind of like to look at the big blinds.
Yes.
You can really see who needs to make a move, and basically Brian and on down, even though you want to be
20?
Yeah, around 6 million right now.
Yeah.
Until you feel comfortable. So expect in the next 20 minutes some action. Don't be surprised if 2 to 3 players in the next 20 minutes get knocked out. You got to either double up or you got to rise up. One of the two.
Brian's asking for everybody's player's card. So anybody that hasn't been to our room, please note that our room is, we're a club licensed by the state of Ohio. In order to be in the building, you have to be a member, and there is no fee, but you need to be in our system. And when you come in for the first time, we make a player's card for you. We need your photo ID so that we can do that. And that's all it takes. And what Brian's doing right now is to get everybody's player's card ready for when they come to the cage to get their payout. But you know, we just saw so many new players this week, new faces, and sometimes that caused just a minor backup because it just takes a couple of minutes. But we got through just a lot of people coming through the door this week.
And here's the dinger
The
trying
dinger.
to hit dingers. Oh, I thought he was going to get froggy with
I
the
thought so
6-5
too.
of clubs. Come on, dinger! I said this is so much fun, guys. When we get these final tables and playing for these big prize pools.
So Brandon got rid of the Nemesis there.
Brandon, very impressed with the fold of the Nemesis.
Well, Scott raised up to 600,000 with the blinds 250, 125, and 250.
And there
now
it
the other
is.
Scott F, is going to come all in with ace 9 this time.
You know what I got to say about Scott F? He's playing for first place.
Yeah.
He is not trying to just jump up a pay scale. He is playing for first place. He's going to be aggressive, putting the pressure on.
Oh, and that paid off.
Yeah, and one Scott made the other Scott retreat.
Plouffe says he likes Brad as the favorite.
I'll tell you what, Brad is a really good player. I definitely like the way he was playing. I would agree with Plouffe when he was first on the live stream before he got moved. That was one thing that I really noticed about Brad. When he was the chip leader, he played a lot of position, a lot of raising, put a lot of players, made him feel uncomfortable, which that's exactly what you want to do in tournament play. You know, you can play with someone's emotions with their poker chips. You don't even have to be verbal.
Right.
It sets a tone. It makes a player feel a certain way inside, get them uneasy, make them overthink. And Brad is good at doing that. The psychological warfare without saying a word, folks. It's an amazing power. And look at this, Rezi, one of our good players here. The ladies.
He's got the ladies, pocket queens.
Raise 650.
Raise it up to 650 with blinds at 250 and 125.
There goes Dinger.
Brandon gets out of the way. Not going to see a call here, I think, this time from Scott, nor the Ice Queen. But I could be wrong. And what's coming up here after the Ice Queen? The Nemesis.
The Nemesis. Don't do it, Cheyenne.
Cheyenne still.
I tell players just fold this hand.
He's got
before they start the tournament.
He's got 11 to
There you
12
go,
big
Cheyenne.
blinds.
Good
Cheyenne,
job.
she lets it go.
Yep, don't play that garbage, King Jack. Stay away.
And we want to thank everybody that's been watching tonight. It's been a lot of fun. I've just had a ball. It's 10 after 10 p.m. Got here about 12 hours ago for a lot of these folks, and it's been a long week, but there's still a lot of energy in the room. I know it's a grind for the players, but stay with us, get comfortable, because we're going to stay here right to the end. And if you are watching us here on YouTube, please help us out. We would love to surpass our 2,000 subscriber mark tonight. This would be another milestone for us.
No.
And
did we hit it?
Did we hit it?
Refresh it. Refresh it, Vic.
Oh, why do we do that?
Maybe
like
we
that?
need to exit out and exit back in.
Oh.
Did we hit the 2K?
The wizard says we have. So does the graphic actually say Brain instead of Brian?
Maybe he is the Brain.
We've been calling him Brian all night, but yeah, right now.
No,
it's
he's
calling-
Brain.
He's Brain?
Yeah, we're going with Brain. 2,010 subscribers on our YouTube. Folks, thank you so much. And if you haven't subscribed yet, please do so. And let's get some champagne.
Yep.
Boom, shakalaka.
So Ice Queen now on the button. She's going to go all in.
On with the ace-jack suited for
Ace
Ice
Jack
Queen.
suited.
Cheyenne gets out of the way over the Charles. And who knows? Ice Queen has been so patient. Maybe her rush of cards comes at the final table. Charles giving her the business look with the 9-4 suited and clubs.
Come on, you can afford it.
You were nice to me earlier.
You owe me the world, you know. Like, you owe me the world. The fact that you're still here.
Maybe
Right?
down to 65,000.
Sounds like they had some history here earlier.
I like it. Chirping.
Yep.
Little competitive juices flowing.
Yep, going back and forth here.
Well, that tone was set on our free roll. Heads up.
Yeah.
We're chirping for this series. I believe someone was asking someone if they think they can really win this and said, I don't think you can. And then
Yep.
that certain someone actually won.
Yes, she did. She did win our free roll. We were going to try to get her in here for our live stream interview. Maybe we'll get her in here sometime next week when we're doing our live stream on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night.
By the way, shout out from 3rd Street Cigar, Team Cheyenne. 3rd Street in the house.
All right.
Love it.
Rooting for
Love all those
Cheyenne.
guys.
650.
And you can hear some banter in the other room.
Dinger. Dinger's trying to hit long dingers, just like the Little League kid.
And look at where Scott has come from, what was it, 1.2 million, now at 4.4 with ace-jack offsuit, and he's going to push it all in after a raise. Nothing really
He
there
is
for...
playing for first place, folks. I love this.
Oh, Brad with the moose, 8-5 offsuit, but
Yeah.
nope. Scott builds to his stack here after almost near elimination here. 10th place, but we're still at 10 people.
Over the dinger with the ace-7 of hearts. You know, shout out to D5, by the way, given and seeing this aggressive play reminds me of D5. Doc tuning in. Doc, hope all is well. Dinger sitting there looking, waiting. Big decision. I think this might be out of his little price range though with the ace-7, but sometimes it's hard to let go of things in life.
Well, and this is where, you know, you see oftentimes somebody comes out with a raise and then 2 or 3 players down the table, somebody will look over and say, what are you playing back? You know, one of the things that goes into the decision-making process, particularly at this level, is does this look like a desperation push?
Is this a call?
And
Any
it looks
calls?
like a call. Yeah, I had called it earlier.
9.2 million.
Wow.
9.2 million in the middle, folks. And there's a King 6-6 board right now. Scott F is in great shape. Oh, and it's a chop pot. Unless, okay, I was about to say unless a jack or a 7 hits.
Yeah. So this is just a chop pot.
All that 9.2 million gets shoveled back.
And it looks like we got a dealer change coming up. Paul's going to give way to Jonathan. Jonathan the lefty.
Yeah, I definitely like how Scott's playing, though. He really is trying to get in that top 3 spot so he can play some big stack poker. Right now, you basically have 2 players, Charles and Rezi, who can do that. Obviously, Dinger, Scott, and Brad are still in really good shape. They got to be a little bit more careful. But when we get down to 6 players left in this tournament, the 2 players that had the big stacks at the time will have a huge advantage once we get shorthanded. And I think Scott F is aware of that. He's trying to become one of those players. I'll be really curious once we get down to 6 players left, who is going to take the bull by the horns and start being the true aggressor of this tournament. Cheyenne
Being patient. She's being patient.
Yep, over the Charles with the 9-8 offsuit. Lets it go.
Yeah.
Brad and Rezi are the 2 that I think will have a huge advantage if they have all the chips when it's 6-handed. Those guys play position very well, and it's actually going to be interesting. Watch those 2 players playing side by side with each other if they tango in a big one. Could be soon, could be down the road. But interesting seat arrangement, how that drew out with having both those players right next to each other.
That is interesting when you've got basically at this point the 2 chip leaders sitting next to each other. And as you pointed out, usually in these situations the chip leaders are trying to stay away from each other. This is an opportunity to watch the lower stacks get busted out and then try to get to more of a short-handed situation.
Here's Scott with the ace-4. He's going to let it go. Had a little bit too much adrenaline rush in the last 5 minutes. Let it cool down. He's made it fun. I'll tell you that much. The last 10 minutes, Scott alone has made this stream fun with playing some nice, exciting hands. Charles now with ace-queen.
Raised to 750,000.
Just a casual 750.
Yep, 3x here.
Oh, and Rezi with the kings. Big hand alert, folks.
Yeah, and only the dinger behind him. So not necessarily a need to, I don't think, to really push too hard over the top to isolate, but it may be what he wants to do. But these are still two very big stacks between Charles and Rezi. Plouffe, you're sitting in Rezi's spot. What do you do right now? You don't know what he's got. You just know that there's a raise coming into you, and you've got the kings.
I would not mind if he made it $2 million all day to go. Raises it up.
Raises it up.
2,300,000.
So those blue chips that you see, very pretty.
2.3 million?
Would you call that aqua? But anyway, those are $500,000. The black chips are $100,000. Yellow chips are $25,000. Those are new chips for us. Just special that we got. Just in time for this main event of our summer series.
You know, and Charles might get away from this because there's probably only about 2 stacks he doesn't want to mess with right now, and this is one of them. And he's going to come along, though.
He's going to make the call. We're going to see a flop here. Heads up. Rezi's going to be first to act here as soon as the flop comes out. Jonathan doing a great job, left-handed.
We got a 5-5 jack.
Rainbow
here.
board. Does Resi check here and try to set a trap?
Play it like it's ace king. I still think there's enough in there that you don't let a free card in case that ace hits.
Good point. Very good.
5 million in the middle right now. Every card should cost some money. If he had a lower stack amount, maybe you could try to see if he'll just shove. But right now, there's no reason to get cute.
1,800,000.
If he's got a hand that'll pay off, he's got a hand that'll pay off.
Nothing but the clatter of chips going on, except for a little banter going on in the other room, which is our senior event tonight. $125 buy-in. We're down to 2 tables there. We have 51 entries.
Yeah, nice bet. Bet's 1.8 just to see where he's at, and also add, try to get value on every street. I like that bet sizing. Just under half pot. If a low stack, and just for poker sake, since we're talking poker and stuff like that.
Are we?
If
I thought we were talking brown water and no, go ahead. All right. So now we're talking poker.
No, but if a player, if he was going against a lower stack where maybe like the 1.8 would have made it all in for a player, maybe they committed like 2/3 of their or a third of their stack in. I don't mind a check there because he's got so many chips in case you let a free card happen, it doesn't kill you. You're not out of the tournament.
Yeah.
You're not completely crippled. And plus also that might show the bigger stacks that you're capable of checking a really good hand, and it could slow them down in the future. But like I said, when you have a top 3 stack versus another top 3 stack, I always like to just be direct. And that way, if he does come over the top of you, you know he's not playing around, and maybe, you're beat. At that time, obviously, with kings, you're going to get it in there no matter what.
Yeah.
In case he had a different hand, strategy-wise, but...
And look at the difference a final table makes in the betting process, because we just saw Scott there with 10 jack of clubs, and yesterday in level 12 he probably would have come out with a raise with that, right?
Yeah.
But this is the final table. This is a different story. A, you want people to get knocked out. B, because you want to climb up that, but you're also playing for first place.
A standard raise right now is $1 million.
Yeah. Cheyenne raised to 625 with her king 10 offsuit.
Yeah, anywhere from 700K to roughly 1.1 million. What's in the pot is a standard raise pre-flop right now. Depends on the player and their style of play. Some people like to do the standard 3x.
So Cheyenne takes his pot, which probably get a good reaction from 3rd Street Cigar guys.
Yeah, and she's got a great support. She's up to 3.1 million. So really, she's just one hand away from becoming a major player.
Yeah. And if you're just joining us, because I see some questions out there, this is the final table of our $100,000 prize pool guarantee, our summer series main event. We crushed that guarantee. The prize pool is $150,500. We saw 1,505 entries over a 3-day period with 2 flights in each of those 3 days. First place going to take home $22,580.
Yeah, and throughout the day, you saw our prize pool even scrolling on our clock. Sometimes we had the clock up there. At 200 on everything. Actually, even including in our top. 10 right now. Now, obviously, that doesn't make as big of a difference because it's all a really good payout. Right. Especially for our min pays and everything like that. When you just made the final, there's a really nice payout to this tournament. Really happy how things went, how the payout structure went, how the players. I'll tell you what, this is such an enjoyable event to deal. The players were great, having fun. Great atmosphere, folks. And I think a lot of that has to do with how the room is ran. Because we even said to President, right when hey, no berating any staff or members, we'll ask you to leave right away. You're not playing around.
Yep.
And you just have a zero tolerance policy on that, and then everyone's just laughing, having a good time. Trolling, obviously. There's trolling.
Yeah, but, and when you consider the amount of, call it minutes, that we had play going on between those 6 flights, I don't know, what is that, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000 minutes, whatever that is. There's a very small percent of minutes where occasionally something got a little uncomfortable. So yes, we continue. You know, occasionally you see somebody's feathers get a little ruffled.
Well, it's a competitive
but
game.
it's so occasional. It just doesn't happen that often.
By the way, to this action right here, Brian raised up to 600K with Jack 10 offsuit.
Yep.
Charles called the 600K, and Rezi also came along with Queen Jack suited. So right now, we haven't seen a three-handed flop in a while. It's always been heads up lately.
Right.
3 players going to the flop here. Sometimes these can turn in the big hands. 2.3 million in the middle, and there is a jack right on the board. 2 players hitting top pair. Brian with his Jack 10, Rezi with his Queen Jack. Let's see what happens. Here's Charles. After Brian checked first.
Okay.
With 2.3 million in there, and you have all the chips. Multi-way pot. Let's expect a raise here. Maybe 1.4. 1.3.
800,000.
800. Take that back. You're pretty much getting the same information, and you're not risking as much. I like it. Also in this situation too, maybe a lower jack like Brian with the Jack 10 feels inclined, feels a little bit better about it. It's not even a million.
There it is. There's the all-in from Brian. Probably going to be a pretty quick fold here for Charles with pocket sixes.
Now this is a situation here. It's 2.1 million over the Rezi.
Charles rightfully knows that his sixes are outgunned at this point. Rezi going back to the pre-flop action in his brain, thinking, okay, this guy raised pre-flop, but early position, but not a big, just less than 3x.
Yeah, brain is in there. 2.9 million. And honestly, Rezi would probably feel a lot more confident if he just opened with that action. Thinking maybe he caught him. But a player checks to you, you raise, and he comes over the top. Strong play.
2,925,000.
And a call there.
There it is. And the brain is in trouble right now.
He is. And if this holds up for Rezi,
he's going to have a monster stack. There's 8.2 million in the pot right now, and he was already the current chip leader.
Yeah.
And he's in the driver's seat, folks.
Look at how pretty those chips are.
Yeah, those new chips, those are brand spanking new. They're popping. Those R's are popping for the reserve. Got a little hiccup there, sorry. And there's a 4,
no
10
help.
and a 10 only for the brain. And a 5. And Rezi now. Nice run, though, by Brain. And Rezi.
Brain's going to take home $1,150 plus the $200 that he received when making it to day 2.
Yeah, great run. 10th place out of a field of over 1,500 players.
Yeah, 1,505 players.
Yeah.
And the low stacks here have got to feel pretty good about moving up, because Brain really wasn't that low starting this hand.
Yeah, if I was a player right now, I'd be really almost concentrating on getting to that top 5 spot. As you can see, that 5 spot really jumps up.
Why are you trying to trap a jack there with aces or kings? Because what if he gets the second pair and it's checked around? I mean, I don't know. I'm not a genius. I don't know how he plays either. But
I put the aces and kings out.
yeah, that was almost like checked out. If anything, he either has, like he had, semi-bluff, or I thought he had a set. That was completely bad read on mine. And I know now. I played with him for 7 years.
Jack 7 suited. He's never shown this at the lower.
Yeah, honestly, I'm open.
Just smooth calling, you think so?
150 and 3.
I mean, you're probably right there, too, yeah.
Oh, it's the 9.
Trying to
No
remember.
missets.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, as the
Yes,
players
you're right
talk.
there, too. I didn't think that far. I have that one.
Folds.
Yeah, sometimes if we're in mid-sentence, guys, we'll be cutting it quiet. If the table's not talking, we'll definitely.
Yeah, we like to hear.
But we like to hear what the players have to say.
Like to hear their commentary.
Yep, absolutely. They're the ones in the
post-hand.
battle.
And in this case, it went all the way around with a fold by the small blind, and Scott F. is just going to take that down. And here is Rezi now with over 2-1 of his next nearest chip count. So 71 big blinds, Dinger with 28, Scott with 26, Brad with 23, and Brandon, Ice Queen, and Cheyenne are trying to get something going here. See if they can climb up a spot here. Because
yeah, in these big fields, what I was getting at with that 5 spot is
Yeah.
when I play, I try not to, you can't always think about, you always want to play for first place, but you try to do tiers. Maybe it's the way my brain thinks, but if I'm a player right now, I would just worry about getting in the top 5 and then see how the cards go. Because when the blinds get that big, some of that has to do with the rush of cards. You know, on what you're going to get to that top 5. That's a nice little pay jump right there once it goes from 6th place to 5th place.
Yeah.
Everyone at least makes $5,000.
Raise 650.
Rezi now, because he can, is going to raise up with his King 3 of hearts. It's going to make it 650,000, a little more than 2x.
That's what I've been waiting for. Let's see who says.
See what Scott almost looked like he was going to fold, and he thought, well, wait a minute.
Like I said, Scott's playing
Yeah.
to accumulate chips right now, and he's not intimidated. You got to say that he's been shoving at the right times,
Some people punt on first.
and he's had ace-9 where he's been ahead shoving. It's not like he's waiting for aces or kings or queens.
One and eight, too.
Plouffe actually made a nice point that I will go over on the message board, and this is for any tournament player.
Let's see the flop here and get to that, and then we got to talk about Rose.
And we have 2 players going to the flop, couple of 10s with a 5, 2 spades. Right now, King High is in the lead, expecting a C bet here from Rezi.
I don't expect a check here from Rezi.
It's almost automatic right here. You're going to at least see where you're at.
At least see where you're at, because you can afford to.
They put in 700K, roughly around there.
$600.
All right, and so Plouffe actually made a really good point. Now he's friends with Cheyenne, so he's trolling a little bit, but the point is actually I agree with. He goes, Cheyenne, stop talking. Now he's joking, but he's being serious. He's not trying to be overly mean. He says anything you say, they're going to use as information on your thought process and use it against you. Never share your actual opinion on any hands people play. Which I do agree with, because
I think that's
right
great
now
advice.
you're playing a lot of money,
Yep.
and you're basically giving your free information on your thought process.
Yep.
And when you have good players at the table, it might not even help out over half the table.
Right.
But the 2 or 3 really experienced players,
Yes.
they're going to just kind of think, oh, she thinks this way, he thinks this way. Now,
Yep.
granted, you could say, well, you could always give a smoke screen, but I think she's being pretty genuine there. You never want to give away free information. That's
Right.
why, even an example, when I go all in, I never want anyone to say the amount until a player asks.
Right.
No free information.
No free
Make
information.
sure they ask the dealer and whatnot. And that's just another example. Information. Let the players get the information the good old-fashioned way.
Yeah.
Excellent point, Plouffe. I love when our players on the message board make good points, but Cheyenne has been playing great, by the way. I don't want to go away from that. She's been low stack or medium stack for a while, and she's been grinding, playing smart, picking her spots right. Really respect her game now the more and more I'm watching her. And here's the Ice Queen with the Nemesis. Don't fall for it, Ice Queen. It's the nemesis. You've been playing patient. You've been playing patient, Ice Queen.
Blinds had just gone up 300 and 150, so very
Nice
patient.
fold.
Yeah, very patient fold.
The funny part is I like the King 9 suited better than the King Jack. But I still like the fold better.
Yeah, so now let's talk about Rose chiming in here saying hello. I felt like a winner this week just being there with everyone. Love all of you. Dealers, Jim and Marissa, I want to tell you, this narrators look so handsome. We love you, Rose, very much. So glad that you and your husband decided to come down and spend a couple days with us. She says, I love watching you on television. You both look very handsome in your ties. And Brian does too. So shout out to Rose. And glad you're feeling better. So glad you're feeling better.
Yeah, a lot of love for Rose. She's definitely one of the... I always make sure I give Rose a hug when I see her. Such a kind, sweet woman. There's just some people you meet in your life, you know they are just genuinely good-hearted. And she has a heart of gold.
Yes, she does.
And people like her are what make this room. And the Ice Queen with Jacks. Cheyenne with, this could be a big hand situation here. The two players with pairs.
With small stacks. Both of them below 10 big blinds. She stacks them up and pushes them in.
I like that shove.
All
Make
in.
it look a little bit weaker than Jacks there. Sometimes when you get too cute and you just raise a little bit, begging for a call looks too obvious. Trying to make this look like she's playing maybe like an ace 4, ace 7, king 10.
And I think Cheyenne's going to wait for a different opportunity here, and Charles will certainly let this go.
Yeah, but I think she'll be happy taking that.
And she shows the jacks.
Show the jacks now, raise with the weaker hand later, and hopefully it goes through. And then muck that one and give it away. It wasn't as good as the jacks.
So Dave says handsome. He's calling it fake news. We try to bring you the facts here. We try to bring you unadulterated poker as best we can. If somebody exaggerates the truth about our good looks and handsomeness and charm, it's not our fault.
Still waiting for those shirts. We need to get those. I haven't been. I don't really want to ask the wizard for anything right now because I know he's on like 8 straight days of an average of anywhere from 3 hours to 45 minutes. I found out he had 45 minutes of sleep between last night and today.
Gosh.
But I'm going to give him like 4 days to rest back up. But we really got to get that shirts on. I've had people ask about those shirts multiple times. I think we could sell them in here. I think they might be the #1 seller out of our clothing line if we could get the reserve logo on there and stuff like that. With that, maybe put that on the back with just the reserve logo on the front, like in the the chest plate.
Yeah,
I think that could be like the DX shirt from the Attitude Era.
Here's an update on our chip count here, and again, pretty much have Cheyenne, Ice Queen, and Brandon hanging well below, at or below 10 big blinds, as Dominic pointed out, at any given point, your really comfort level drops when you're below 20 big blinds. And really, there's only 3 people above that right now, with Resi just crushing it.
Yeah, Brad and Charles are still in pretty good shape right now. But
Dinger.
The Dinger with the aces.
Under the gun. Blinds are 150, 300, and 150.
And you're just hoping somebody picks up a hand here.
I don't know what you're doing that makes me tired. I can go to sleep off the ball. I make my child like, please just run my back. She might charge me $1 a minute.
There he goes.
Raises it up.
She just
Is that 725? It is 725,000, so a little bit better than 2x, 1.5x basically. Now Ice Queen with the Dorothy, Queen 3. A little bit of Hollywood here, reaches down, counts her chips, but pushes it in.
Charles, so far no one's got a hand worth anything. Oh, Resi now picks up an ace-9, and he's the chip leader, and he's already priced in with the big blind.
He is.
Dinger might get a call here.
Now we can see what Resi has, but you got to believe that Dinger's thinking to himself, please call. Please call. And there we go, a call, and we're going to go heads up into this flop. Resi under the gun.
And wow, what a hand right now. Resi with 2 pair, Dinger with top set.
Oh my
And
goodness.
Resi checks to him. He's trying to trap him. He thinks he's trapping him. Think maybe ace, king, ace, queen.
And just a smooth
2 million.
1 million.
Oh, that's 1 million. Yes, those are 500K chips. My fault.
Call your friends, call your neighbors, call your cousins.
This is about to be a big hand. We could be seeing about 13, 14 million in the middle, folks. I mean, 9 out of 10 times if you have Resi's hand, you're taking a player out. You don't want scare cards to come. You want to get the money in now.
Right, 2,300,000.
But this is just a cooler situation. Yeah, and he's going to play it like he's got ace king, and Resi's going to snap him. Oh, wait, is that ace king?
Oh, it's ace king.
So we had a misread.
We did. We thought he had the aces.
Well, I said he was playing it like ace king, and he had ace king. What a turn of events. Now Resi. Yeah, sometimes the card reader does act up. We had ace king versus ace 9. Wow. And still, what a huge situation right here. We have literally, how much money is in there now? Probably around 14 million. Looks like our graphics are going to catch up in a little bit. And wow.
Wow, okay.
18 million.
18 million.
Going the Resi.
On top of what he...
that...
So we'll get the wizard to get us an update here on the chip count.
Alright, good luck everybody got walking in.
And Resi has just become a huge favorite for this tournament.
Man.
There's now 8 players left, and he... Oh, I think he has... Does he have half the chips?
Well, there's 56,000 in play.
He's got to be close to about 25 million after that hand.
56 million, excuse me. 56 million in play.
He's close to half the chips in the tournament. He's probably around... Is it just 18 million?
I don't think so. Wizard looks like we could use...
Oh, wait, so Dinger... So we're going to update it right now. So add 6.4 million to 18. He's at about 24.5 million in chips. So
almost half the chips.
He almost has just under... probably about 45, 44% of the chips in the tournament. What a huge hand.
And if you're just joining us, we want to thank you very much for coming out. See what we've got in store for you tonight with our main event, Summer Series event, $100,000 prize pool guarantee.
Look at Charles here in the cutoff, getting aggressive. But now Resi picking up pocket tens. The man is on a heater, folks. Flopping 2 pair against ace king.
Just on fire. Ace,
And
ace
look at
queen.
Scott behind with ace queen suited. Big hand alert, folks. And now ace queen sometimes shrinks. You see one player raise, and then you get a 3-bet of 2.5 million. I mean, ace queen almost feels like ace 10 at this point. Oh, and he's going all in. 6.5 million. There'll be another 4 million the call for Resi. So there's 24 million behind him.
I think what I heard Resi mutter was he's got to be super strong.
Well, yeah, Resi 3-bet,
Yeah.
and he comes over the top.
Yeah.
And not to mention, Scott has not played a lot of hands at this final table so far.
No.
It's not like this is a player that's been playing every hand, pushing people around or whatnot. He's got a tight image, but yeah, Resi's
There's
going
a
to come
call.
along. 10s versus ace queen suited. And here we go, folks. 14 million in the pot, and there's an ace right on the flop. And there's a 10! And he's got a royal draw, and he fades.
Oh.
Man, I'll tell you what, look at that. Look how that played out. The 10
Wow.
gave Resi the lead, but then gave him a royal draw, flush, and a straight draw. Resi holds on the river after he sucks out on the turn. And the heater continues for Resi
Just huge. Scott now.
as he is skyrocketing up the rankings, and another player is gone. We're down to 7 players in our 100K guaranteed prize pool, which there's 150,000, over 150,000 in this prize pool, folks. Down to 7 players, and one man is on a mission right now. He is axing people out left and right. Resi, can we get a chip count update? He is up to 34 million in chips, and you said how much is in play?
56 million.
56 million, and he's
Yeah.
got 34.
Yeah. And you look at the reactions you're getting from the rest of the field here at the table, and they're just kind of, grinning and shaking their heads,
Well,
just
they're
like
moving
we
up
are
in money.
here.
Like I said, there's a big pay jump from 6 to 5. If you get in the top 5,
Yeah.
every single player makes over $5,000, and we're down to 7 players. And Resi now with pocket 6 is another pair.
Holy cow! Another pocket pair for Resi. Ace 5 offsuit. Brandon goes all in.
Is that Poison Paul in there? In the
Yeah,
dealer
that is
box?
poison. That is Poison Paul,
Man,
the dealer.
and we got Ace 5 all in for 6s, and there is a 5. Gives him life. Another 5.
Wow.
But wait, there's a flush
Wait,
draw.
wait.
Oh, the way Resi's been running.
Yeah.
I saw that flush draw. I thought it might be coming.
Yep.
But there he goes. He's human, folks.
Yeah, Lee Henley
is
says. Lee Henley says, "Look who's dealing." You're right.
Okay.
And if you're just joining us, and like I said, call your friends, call your neighbors, call your cousins. We're not done here yet.
Yeah, we are down to the final 7 of our 100K guarantee. Our summer series.
Somebody's going to take home first place at $22,580 and a trophy, and we're going to be here to see it. We're going to be here to announce it, so stay with us. It's still early. It's not even 11 o'clock yet.
And the heat is on.
Yes, it is.
It's on the street. I know that's one of your jams you used to ride around in. Don't play it cool, Vic. You had no express. I know you know that jam.
How long do you put the F out of here?
I can answer that. 22 minutes.
That's so long. I won't survive that long.
Not bad, dude. I'm gonna fuck you up.
What? What did you say? You would take me in the parking lot and fuck me up? What did you say?
775.
Cheyenne now raises to 775 with 10-7 of clubs. The blinds are 150, 300. She's hoping that Rezzy's heater will soon cool off, and finally he folds a hand.
Yeah. Hey, you can use
King,
another
queen
one.
for Scott F.
Scott F now.
He was playing really aggressive at the beginning of the final table, then he got a little card dead. I like that he switched gears. He waited his time, and now he's got a hand. Cheyenne raises it up with 10-7 suit. She's got to try to get something going.
Well, of course, she hasn't been playing many hands, so
She's got a good table image.
775.
he's got to put her on something probably better than 10-7 of clubs. But let's see. He's gonna call. We're gonna go heads up here into this flop.
And we have a queen 7-6 board. This could be danger for Cheyenne. And he checks top pair. She flops mid pair. She's going to bet out.
1,050,000.
All in and a from Cheyenne. Things that make you say Things that make you say
1,050,000.
Devonna says, missed the oh my God. Well, that was runner 5. Terry K says, trust the 5. But now we've got... Oh, and Cheyenne's going to push it all in. She did a pre-flop raise with the 10-7 of clubs.
You're
She
need a
did
little
hit a
help on the
7.
turn.
No.
Looking for a 10 or a 7.
And so this is going to be Cheyenne's tournament. Life at stake.
She wouldn't mind a 9 or an 8 though. Give her more outs too. She could get a gut shot straight draw on the turn, depending on what. So she's looking for a 7, 8, 9, or 10. All right, 3 does nothing. So
Well,
7
the
or
club.
10. Oh, she's got a flush draw.
Yep, she got a flush draw.
Ooh,
but
and a jack.
The
Close,
jack comes out.
Close. Cheyenne, great run.
Great run, Cheyenne.
Great personality too. Pleasure
Yeah.
to have in the room, and I hope we see more of Cheyenne. She's just great person. Had the pleasure of
So
watching
she's
her on
going
the
to
live stream, and she's just a ball of fun.
Yeah, so she goes to the cage to collect $3,105. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, that if you made it to day 2, you got an immediate $200. So tack that on to the $3,105. And
So yeah, 6th place got over $4,000.
Yeah,
because they already got $200 paid out on
That's right.
from day 1. So right now, all these players at least got $4,000. And this is the one where I said there's a little pay jump between 6 and 5. So if you're a player in the bottom 3 and you know this, and if you see some players playing tight out, take advantage of that. Maybe raise a little bit on some of the lower stacks. You might be more prone to fold. You can build up your stack while you're going for first place.
Brad has been very quiet since we came back after the break, or after we put the final table together. And now Rezzy again.
Ace-10.
Ace-10 and the cutoff.
Man, don't think the players that are in the bottom 3 right now aren't looking at that prize jump.
Yeah.
Seeing that. So if I got chips, or even if I don't have chips, if I got hands, I'm going to try to take advantage of that. And here comes the Rezzy. 800K to go.
Not quite 3x. 2.5x. Quick fold from Scott F. or I'm sorry, from
You can pretty much get the same amount of information for that betting size. I don't mind it at this point of the tournament with the blinds this big.
I'm gonna fold. I'm sure you have 8-4 beat.
I'm sure he has ace 4 beat. So just getting caught up on some comments here. Devana, I hope I'm saying that name right, Devana, says she's going to make an appearance here soon. We'd love to have you. We're here at 5105 Glendale Avenue in Toledo, Ohio, the Reserve Poker Club. If you want to see what we've got coming up this week, go to thereservepoker.com, and we'll have an updated schedule out tomorrow. We're going to resume what we might call our normal operation here after our big week. 8 days of our summer series, culminating here in the final table of our $100,000 prize pool guarantee main event.
There was 1505, and now there's 6 remaining. 1,500.
Seems very dramatic when you put it that way, but it really is.
Yes. As it should be.
I give it to you. I bow down to you.
Oh wow, she bows down.
Bows
to him.
down
This
to
is
him.
getting deep.
This is getting deep.
How do you guys expect me to have a chance?
And the Ice Queen is at 2.1 million, and I'm sure she's trying to get that pay bump to 5th place at least. Hoping one of these players that, man, look at that, 32 million for Resi.
Probably thanks to Paul.
I think he did give him a big buy.
Man, Resi with the Jack 6 offsuit says, I'll let someone else win a hand.
These cards full of.
Scott F with the Doyle. Ice Queen now. Not a bad spot to push right here. She wants to try to steal some money. She's at 2.1 million. King high. Could be worse. She showed Jacks last time. Use her table image. Oh, she's going to fold. Charles with the 7-3. She's probably going to walk it out.
Brad now 10-8 of hearts on the big blind. And he goes all in. He smelled some weakness after just a limp here.
Brad has been on point so far.
He's been
Every
on
time
point.
we've been on this
Really
live
has.
stream, I've seen him make the right moves at the right times. He hasn't made a wrong move where he's running into a big hand. Really respecting his game. If you can win $1 million, take it. If you can win 500,000, take it. A win's a win. Yeah, Brad's in 3rd place now, currently.
Got somebody asking for Brad's last name. This is Brad's first time here.
Yeah.
And so I'm not familiar. I know he's from up in Michigan. This is an all-in moment for Ice Queen and the cutoff with pocket 4s.
It's 2.
And let's see what the chip leader has in store. He has one of her 4s, 8-4 offsuit. Doesn't cost him much at all. And he's going to be kind and let it go. Not too kind, but that's still kind.
I guess that probably. Your birthday's on 8-4?
Mine's before. My birthday is mine.
4-8. 4-4.
April 4th.
My card. I see. Okay, I get it now. My birthday's coming up. I'm gonna need all of it. That's not what I meant.
That's how it works.
I meant to
That's
say.
how birthdays work.
You got younger on your birthday.
I meant to say like old lady. I'm gonna be 40 in 1 more year. That's so old.
No, it's not. Come on now.
Can you go on the floor so I can complain?
Can you call the floor so I can complain? Has been requested from the Ice Queen, aka Rachel.
I said, can I use your chair?
Now Brad with the Nemesis.
700.
Raises it up to 700. Blinds are currently at 150, 300, and 150. Adriana asked how many from Michigan. We saw a lot of players here from Michigan. I don't know what percentage, but you know, maybe close to 50% of our players. I don't know.
And we got 6 players.
6
remaining,
players.
And there's the updated chip count.
6 players, and it's only 11 o'clock. Lots of poker coming our way here. Ladies and gentlemen, please stay with us. Tell your friends, your neighbors, and your cousins to chime in here to the Reserve Poker Club, 5105 Glendale Avenue in Toledo, Ohio.
Brandon with the King 10 suited and hearts. Resi right behind him with Queen Jack offsuit.
Now Brandon's behind Resi.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yep.
He's on deck.
I get that way. Yep. Resi's looking down at Brandon, assessing what is.
Raise 800.
He's going to make it 800,000. Not quite 3x of the big blind. Brandon now short-handed is a King 10 hearts. And he's going to let it go.
Here's Scott though with the ace.
Wow, now Scott picks up an ace.
You've seen him feel froggy from time to time.
Scott, who was down below $1 million or close to 1.2 million at one point, now has 6.8. It's on the big blind, 500,000 to call, and he's going to make the call. We're going to go heads up here into the flop.
And we got a 3-3-4 board. Check it over to the chip leader. And interesting, I'm going to say Resi is seeing Scott check and come over the top multiple times.
Wow. And now Scott's going to check his ace.
With the flush draw. He's got a flush draw with his 8, so
wow.
That probably came into the factor.
See if Resi can sniff this out, because if he bets it, he's basically 1.1 million, and an all-in from Scott.
And we've seen Scott do this multiple times. He checks it over, a player bets, then he moves all in. I think that's what actually froze Resi on the flop from doing a C bet. I think he definitely observes the table. He's a really good player. You can obviously see that. Obviously with 2 checks, he wanted to just see where he was at, and it backfired that time. But you're never going to win if you don't try.
Yes, Marge, we saw that you were a good Samaritan there to take her dog out. And she gave you a nice hug. That's very nice. Anastasia points out that we do have Wi-Fi. We did have some issues, and the issue got even bigger this afternoon around 2 o'clock, where we didn't have anything coming in. Buckeye Cable sent their truck out and was able to fix that for us. So our Wi-Fi is back up and running. If we didn't have our service right now, we wouldn't be bringing you. Unfortunately, it got all straightened out, so we're here. It's all in the past. We do have Wi-Fi.
Unadulterated poker is running well and strong.
It is. And Justin, we've got sound here, and there's sound on the. So if you're not getting sound, I'm not sure.
Just reset your browser.
Says he can't hear anything, but. Anastasia points out you just want to refresh your screen. Blinds just went up 200, 400, 200.
Yep, suited king for Resi. Good enough to bump it up.
Make a 2x here. Min raise.
Well, I mean, right now, the Ice Queen's been showing she's been playing really good hands, and she's been also folding pretty easily in the last half an hour. So why not put the pressure on the low stack? You know, she's probably going to either shove or fold, one of the two. Smooth calls are not really an option right now with 2.1 million behind. And yeah, nice play. Resi at 30 million. Scott F was at 9.1. He's getting close to striking range. If he can get up to 15 million, he'll be the first one to really kind of get close to Resi, where if he doubled up through him, you know, he could take a pretty nice chip lead. So it's amazing, you know, we're six-handed, but by the time we get to three-handed, the chip amount might completely change. We'll see. Resi's playing great poker right now. Got some cards at the right time, played them well. Oh, and here's Scott with Ace Jack. Ice Queen right behind him with Queen 10, and she's low stack. Charles looking down at a 9-6 suited in clubs. He's in the big blind. Maybe he's feeling it. He's going to fold. Scott's going to take it down, pick up about 800,000.
I call it Queen 10. Straddle all in. What'd you say?
If it folds around, it's blinding.
And there's the payout structure, like I said, at $200 on all those stacks too. Like we said, you get 200
I don't think I
right on
did
day
better
one.
at this point.
You make day two, whatever you make today. So all players that are playing got paid out over $4,000 at least. Resi with Ace Jack right here, and Brandon on the on deck circle with Jack 10 suited in spades.
Raise 1.1.
And Ice Queen's going to look down at pocket nines, and Charles right behind with pocket tens. $1.9 million for Ice Queen. And Brad with pocket sixes. Oh my goodness gracious. Here we go. We got four big hands in one hand right here. Ice Queen goes all in with her nines. Don't blame her whatsoever. Now Charles with pocket tens. Let's see if he just smooth calls and opens up the door.
Brad's going to, yeah, Charles is going to push this all in with the tens. And now Brad's got something to think about here with the sixes.
Giving her protection. Brad, let's go with the sixes. Says that's too much juice for my liking.
Bob Horman's watching. Hey, Bob, buddy. How you doing?
What
Just a little unfortunate news. I mean, she's going to see this, and it's unfortunate. She's been playing pretty patient poker
Very patient.
throughout the night.
Yeah, she's been very, very patient.
Finally gets a nice hand, but literally the old one-upper right there. 9s versus 10s. And we had a ace, queen, deuce,
And
flop.
Rezi folded the ace.
And there's a 5, 9 and a 9 only, an 8, close. But the ice queen was taken down, but at the same time, I think the ice queen had a really nice run in this tournament. I mean, once again, over 1,500 players in this tournament, and you got 6th place. She's going to turn $140 into over 4,000. So not bad for 2 days of work. 2,000 a day.
And now we're down to 5 players here. This is our Summer Series main event final table. $10,000 prize pool. I mean, the $100,000 prize pool guarantee, which we just crushed. It's $150,500. They're vying for a first place of $22,580, and the Ice Queen is going to take home $38.80 plus the $200 that she got for making it to day 2. So she's going to be collecting over $4,000. This was a $140 buy-in tournament with re-entries at $140, and now we're down to 5-handed. And Scott F., who at one point was down to like 1.2 million, is now close to 10 million. Picks up ace-4 of diamonds in the cutoff, and he's going to raise. He's going to call the 400,000. The blinds are now 200, 400, and 200. And Rezi, who's just been on fire. If you have not been watching, if you're just coming on, you'll recognize that Rezi is just got a huge chip stack in front of him. He's going to check his big blind. And kaboom. This could get some fireworks as well, because Scott's got a flush draw, and Rezi hits the king. So a quick bet here of 400,000 after a check from Rezi. 400,000. No, I'm sorry, 1.2 million from Scott. And a call here from Rezi. Here we go to the turn. And Rezi is still ahead by virtue of his king.
Is it okay if I move over? I'm back.
Technically, no. They might readjust at 4. At 4, they put you guys in the corners.
And a check there from Rezi, and a check back from Scott F. Oh, and no help there for Scott F. And
Rezi's going to keep the lead after all the cards are out.
I need to sign the back.
This is first versus second place currently, I believe. Actually, I don't know if it changed after
3.2.
our last elimination.
Oh.
so Scott sees the bad news there from Rezi, who's got the king, and takes that pot down. Looks up to the sky like maybe there's somebody up there that can help him through this huge chip stack. And Rezi, here's an evaluation of his player position. Seat 9, his chip count 34 million. VPIP is 30%. Pre-flop raise 25%. Went to showdown 40%. Tell me your thoughts there on the VPIP of 30%.
Little surprising.
Yeah, I thought
because
it was
a little bit higher, but he's been dictating the action in the last half an hour greatly. But at the same time, when he first came to the table, like I said, he was pretty quiet.
Yes, that's true.
And normally when you're playing at a final table, if you got to pick one or the other, I'd rather kind of be card dead right when you sit down. It gives you time to really watch others and process some information and see some of their betting patterns and tendencies. And it looks like he wasn't just sitting around not paying attention. He picked up on some.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, just a couple hands ago, he didn't continuation bet with his queen jack because he's seen Scott check multiple times and come over the top. Scott did check a second time to him, and he went after it after the second check.
Right.
Which was a nice play by Scott, and then Scott came over the top and he had a fold.
Right.
But he's picking up on things.
Yes, he
really
is.
Strong player. There's a pair of 5s for Resi. If you got 5-4, you got to like that board. 5-8 deuce. All low, mid pair. You got the chips, you got the power. In the words of Tony G, feel my power. 700,000.
So he bets it out, takes it down.
Yeah, take advantage of some of these lower stacks that are trying to go up. But I will say this. We just had 2 players get knocked out, and now the rest of the players kind of put a little sting in you now. Can we get the chip count whenever we get a second back there? I just curious to see after all the action. Yeah, there it is right there, 35 million, and you see all the other players kind of in the same board. Charles did jump up to second place. Brad's been hovering around between 5 and 7 million. He's not doing anything bad. He's just not getting cards.
Yeah. And there's 56 million in play. Gives you perspective.
But Brad's just been hanging out while he's card dead, and he keeps going up and up the pay scale, so not a bad thing. Still a lot to play for.
Sign it for me, Paul. Thank you. All of it.
All of it with King 5 offsuit for Brandon in the small blind.
Yeah,
after everybody folded around to him.
Yeah, nothing to get excited about right there for Scott. He's going to wait it out.
And again, we're here. It's 11:20. We're down to 5-handed. This is the final table of our Summer Series main event. The payouts being such, but first, the big one being first place of $22,580. We had posted this as a $100,000 prize pool guarantee. We crushed that. Total prize pool $150,000, $150,500. We had 1,505 entries over a 3-day period, 6 flights. $151 people advanced to day 2, which was today, starting at 1 o'clock. However, we seated 130
and here's
people.
Ace Jack for Brandon, all in for 4.2 million. And looks like he's not going to get any takers.
No, he's not going to get any action here. Given that Resi had already folded, do you like that all in, or would you have rather seen just a 3x or 4x raise?
I kind of like the all in at the same time because you're going to do that with multiple hands. And if you come in really, really small, you're almost begging for a call there. And you're kind of disguising it. So maybe if you just start pushing and pushing and pushing, you might get a looser call when you do have a bigger hand. Later on, you can go both ways, though, really, with it. There's more than one way to skin a cat here. I think the biggest thing is being consistent.
No.
Either you consistently just bump it up and you have the advantage where you can get away from hands, or you consistently shove and maybe you let some hands at times where you're stealing.
Yeah.
Just consistency.
I've lost track of how many pocket pairs Resi's had here in the last hour and a half, but here comes another one with pocket 3s. And clear chip leader here, and he's going to come out with a raise to 1.1 million.
And there's Scott.
There's
King,
Scott
Queen.
with an all-in of. And Resi asking for the count. Jonathan reaches over there, left-handed, of course.
Yeah, I think this is definitely going to be a call, though, right now with his chip stack. He's got 34 million behind. It's 4.3 million. Even if he loses this, he's a huge chip favorite still. You got a pair. You're 6-handed.
It may not mean a lot to Resi, but to Scott, if he's able to double up here, it's just huge.
Yeah, because, I mean, right now, second place is huge pay jump from right now.
Yeah.
And by the time we get heads up, don't be surprised if a player has over half the chip stacks of Resi, and it just takes one hand and they could take the lead. So
yeah, exactly.
Things change so much in poker. And right now, there's a king for Scott. Is it going to hold? A 3 and a 3 only for Resi. And an 8, and Scott is going to double up, and now I believe he's going to be second in chips at $9.3 million.
Yeah, and he's going to be significantly in the lead of these other 3 players, chip count-wise.
Yeah, he's in second place. As you see, if he doubles up, he'll have about half of Resi's stack, and once you get about halfway to the chip leader, it's anyone's game.
Yeah.
You can literally win one hand and play role reversal.
And of these 5 players, Scott is somebody that we see on a consistent basis. These other players are relatively new to the reserve. I certainly have not seen. Have you seen Brandon here before?
I believe I have.
Have you? Okay.
But
I think so too. But
I think
know
he's
for
out
a
of town.
fact-
He comes for our bigger events. I've seen him a few times. Yeah, but like I said, I believe he's. I'm going to go by the Red Wings hat from Michigan. I'm assuming. But yeah, I always appreciate when guys make the drive down here from out of town, especially for a big series.
Well, we had somebody from Tampa, somebody from St. Pete, somebody from Jacksonville, somebody from Garden City.
Oh yeah, old Garden City. Oh, look at Resi with the aces as Brad goes all in with King 7, picking just the wrong time.
Wow. It's on the small blind and a quick call.
Yeah, just the wrong place, wrong time for Brad.
I like this Brad. I talked to him. It's his first time here, and he makes the day 2, and of course now he makes the final table. But he mentioned that his wife is watching, cheering him on.
He's a really
he
solid
needs some
player.
help here.
And what a flop for him. A gut shot, straight draw, and a flush draw.
Wow.
Wow. He's actually the favorite. And there's a 7. He could hit 2 pair now.
Man, look at the gap close.
And there it is.
There it is.
Brad is alive.
He is alive.
He is up to 9.6 million, and just like that, Brad. He's got to be feeling great right now. Right now, if he's not in second place, it's pretty much a tie. Yeah, he moves into second place.
Yeah.
And folks, if you're wondering about put up the pay count if you don't mind, Wizard or Tyler, what second place means right now too. Just in chips, if they ended it right now, look at that, 14.5 from 5. That's a $9,000 difference, over a $9,000 difference. But like I said, don't be surprised, guys.
Yeah. And
By the
just
time
between third and second is a $5,000 difference.
Yep. So this is going to be huge for him. And like I said, imagine if Scott and Brad go against each other, $9 million versus $9 million. Those guys, one of those guys knock each other out. Like I said, the format is going to change by the time we get heads up. It's going to be a lot closer. It always is. Resi still has a huge lead. Wowzers. Suited king in the blind, understand the shove. Gets caught with aces, gets lucky. And it's better to be lucky than good, folks. Especially in the game of poker. We just saw when this live stream first started, one player, I believe it was Kathy, get aces and kings and lose back-to-back with aces and kings.
Right.
She played good. She got unlucky.
Yeah.
I'd rather be lucky than good.
Yeah. Beth Watkins says, go Brad. Greeny says, go Brad.
Shows an ace. And there it is, the updated chip count. 26 million for Resi. Brad and Scott, though, are just under 10 million. Charles at 7. Brandon needs to make a move at 4.4. 800K every time around between your big blind, small blind, and the ante.
Yeah.
Charles looking down at a Jack-9 of hearts. Like I said, you don't want to get blinded out here. You're at 7 million. This is when some of those decisions, yeah. Brad with Queen 10. Resi behind with Ace 9 of diamonds.
to 1 million.
Resi on the button with the suited ace. Probably just gonna like to see a flop here. Might want to raise. Who knows?
I'm going to guess 2.5 million.
Be interesting to see if he wants to open it back up or just call and try to see a flop. It's a good point, Vic.
Yeah.
On the button. He's got position. We'll address some of the guys on the message board after this hand. We got a big one brewing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Keep it on the action. So Resi's counting chips. Brad raised up to 1 million with queen 10 offsuit. Ooh, be careful. That betting line is in play. That was a close one.
Yeah, that was a close one.
One chip's a call.
3.5 million.
3.5 million is the
He's
raise
gonna
now.
Put the pressure on the players here.
Back over to Brandon, who lets it go.
Yeah, you see a raise of 1 million and then a 3-bet ace-7 shrinks big time.
So does 6-5 of hearts.
Yeah, it's amazing. Now, once you're 5-handed, even a bad ace like ace-7 has a lot of value, though. Got to adjust your game. Beauty of poker.
Brad's trying to figure out where he would be. Chip-wise, if he decides to make this call, he needs 2.5 million. He raised it up to 1 million. The blinds are 2 and a 4, and he lets it go.
I like that play by Brad
Yeah.
because, especially like I said, there is such a pay jump about to happen. And you're still in great shape. You're in the top 3. You got queen high. But yeah, Caleb says, who are these guys?
Right.
LOL. I know nobody anymore, I feel. Well, Caleb, this tournament, we had over 1,500 players, and it's been great. A lot of new faces, a lot of familiar faces. And it's been a fun weekend, but a lot of players from Michigan. We've had players from all over the Midwest. Didn't you say we had Central America represented here?
Venezuela.
Venezuela?
Had 4 players now live in Mishawaka. All 4 guys are from Venezuela, and one of them made it fairly deep into day 2.
Big hand for Brandon here, ace-king. I mean, with 4.2, there's already 1,800,000 in the pot. A shove is fine here.
All in here.
Oh, and Charles does have Queen Jack. Let's see what he does. He's already in. He's got roughly 600K in there. It's about 33.4 million, 3.6 million, 3.6 to call. He's going to let it go?
He is going to let it go. He'll look at that later and think, boy, I made a good decision. That's the beauty of one of the beauties of the live stream here. We've been doing this in September. All of our live streams for pretty much, I think there's only like there may be a 60-day or 90-day window, maybe all the way back to September, but you can go back and watch the live streams, give an opportunity to watch how you played, and analyze your play, analyze some of the areas where maybe you could have bet more or could have folded. And a lot of players are doing that after playing not only in the tournament live stream, but the cash live streams. And this week coming up, we've got a 5-5 game coming on Tuesday night. That'll be live stream starting at 7 o'clock. That'll be a 5-hour live stream. And then, I'm sorry, starting at 6 o'clock.
That is a big 5-5 no limit game. A lot of times they turn into 5-5-10. Don't be surprised if the whole table agrees, but it's 5-5. And it plays big. It's entertaining. Tuesday night really has become a night to see some big hands, some big action.
A lot of action. And Charles is going to raise it up and take that down after losing his big blind in the previous hand. And then on Thursday night, we have No Knit Thursday. And again, as we talk about these live streams, cash games, and you want to get on the list to be a part of that, just give us a call here. Talk to somebody in the cage, Marissa or anybody else, and get on the list. We have a list that's running all the time, weeks out. It's a good chance that any live stream cash game this week is already booked. But if it's not, you can get on the list, or if it is, you can get on the list to get called if there's an opening.
King 10 for Scott.
Yeah, in the
Surprised
cutoff.
to see a raise here. I said you're playing 5-handed. You don't want to waste these. Opportunity to get some chips. At least try to collect the dead money. He's got 8.5 million behind him. Well, he's going to stay out of the way. Queen 9 for Brad. And an ace 5 for Ruzzy. I don't think we're going to see a limp pot here.
Call.
And he takes it down. Yeah.
Puts on the pressure.
Yep. Picks up 400K. Shows that he had an ace.
And Brad just limped in there, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. This short-handed limping in, I mean, really invites trouble.
On the other 9, it's hard to.
On the other hand, if you make a raise, you have to make a decision as you're raising what you're going to do if somebody comes over the top. You already have to kind of make up your mind. Be ready to evaluate that situation, like in a game of chess. Be able to be anticipating these moves.
Charles with a 10-8 suited.
Gary Bolton suggests to Plouffe that they should come and play that 5-5. I agree, guys. Always love having you in the house.
There's rumors rumbling if courtside is going to make a return in the near future. I heard.
Well, I hope his recovery's going well.
I hope his recovery's going well.
Caleb Rice, I hope you're doing well, buddy.
Hope that the courtside might be back in action. Could see him on that Tuesday game, get a little wild as long as he wears those colorful shirts that he likes to wear. You better not have thrown those good shirts out.
So we did hit our 2,000 mark for our subscribers here on YouTube. That doesn't mean we won't take more. So if you are joining us for the first time here, we greatly appreciate it. We would also appreciate it very much if you can help us out. Go on and hit the like button and the subscribe button.
Yes, absolutely. All of it, he says.
All of it from Brandon again. He's done a number of these all-ins within the last half hour.
He's fighting.
He's
trying.
fighting.
And he's really one hand away from really being in contention. Like I said, there's a clear-cut favorite right now at this moment for first place, but that could definitely change once we get down the heads-up for the final 3. But all other players right now one hand away from vaulting up to being a favorite for second place.
Lisa for 79 says he's coming for that 5-5. Terrific. And Cheyenne is on now saying very well ran. Thank you very much, all the dealers. I can never complain. Well, we very much enjoyed having you here and loved having you on the final table, Cheyenne.
You said we got a Lucifer sighting in the chat?
A whoey?
Lucifer?
A Lucifer 79.
Yes, Lucifer. I know exactly who that is, that
Okay.
gentleman.
All right.
And I love when Lucifer's on. By the way, when Lucifer's on, we talk about players that assess the table. I've never seen a guy play so little hands probably the first hour and then open up his range. That guy is a student of poker.
Wow.
I swear he's done it multiple times where he kind of just chills for the first hour. And I almost think he documents how everyone plays in his mind.
Oh.
And then he just starts playing so many hands. I love his cash game. He's a really good, smart player. Lucifer, I hope all is well, and I hope I get to watch you on the live stream soon.
And Rezi putting on the pressure here in the cutoff with 7-6. He's going to raise for 1.2 million, and he gets 3 people behind him to fold, and continues to build to that chip stack, which is just huge.
Yeah, I remember watching Lucifer though when I first started commentating here, and I noticed it the first time. Didn't think nothing of it. Maybe he was just card dead. Then I watched him on another live stream where he was kind of just super quiet at the table, not playing a lot of hands at the beginning. Did the same thing, and then I noticed the pattern. Started keep going and keep going. Student of the game.
56 million in play here.
Tarantula Nick trying to get on the 5-5
And
game.
Rezi at 30 million. More than half.
Are you calling it with me this Tuesday?
I believe I am.
Oh, yeah, so we'll be live Tuesday night. And here it is. King 10 suited in hearts, 5-handed. 30 million in chips. Look how he just rebounded. He got down to maybe 25, 26 million after a suck out with his aces got cracked. Now he's already up to 30 million again. Just grinding away. Not taking big chunks from any one player, just playing position, big stack poker. No one will notice. Just give me 200 and 400K at a time.
Now, we've been doing these live streams for a while together, and even sometimes not together, but particularly in tournaments. And here at the final table, we have seen a player go on a strong run. I don't remember a player getting a strong run so early on in the final table and then keeping it going. I mean, this has been just a phenomenal run of cards and pots here for Rezi.
And it's not by accident. He's been playing every single time his bet amounts and his position at the table when he should bet on the amount size has been spot on throughout this live stream at this final table. Really impressed with his game. Playing his cutoff position, his button position well, leading out at the right time. And once again, remember this, we can see their cards. They can't. The fact that he's doing this, I think sometimes the audience, and not even just the audience, ourselves, kind of take it for granted that we can see these cards and not really appreciate what some of these players are doing.
Yeah.
And obviously, we know in real life you can't see a player's cards, but you got to remind yourself when you're watching it for hours and hours and hours. Just really great play by Rezi. Getting information.
It's easy to sit here and double guess, and hindsight is 20/20, and say, oh, why didn't he do this, and oh, that was a terrible play, and that type of thing. But until you're in that seat, in this situation, particularly with this kind of money at stake, and you've been playing, some of these players came to all 6 flights. I mean, and at least if they played one flight, they played a lot of poker, and it's a grind.
Charles here with the 10-9 suited. I like to see a nice raise from Charles.
And we've got a break coming up here. This is
a 10-minute, right?
This is a quick break, 10-minute break, and I believe these players are probably going to opt to make it shorter than that. So stay with us. We're going to stay with you right through the break here. Beth Rush says that Brad's wife here, we're watching at home, terrific. And there's a number of people. Ineo says, let's go, Rezi. Take it down.
Yeah, Rose says, Nicholas Clark, thank you, Nicholas, and I'm not married to Paige. Okay. Okay, Rose. Appreciate that.
All right, Rose.
Rose is just putting all the business out there.
Yeah.
So. But no, this has been a great final table. We're seeing our chips being colored up right now. Looks like we're going to be taking off the 25Ks. Hopefully maybe a couple rows of those. You know how I like to color up, Vic.
Yes.
So,
yeah.
but anyway, yeah, I get the color up action. But once again, we are 5 players out of 1505.
1505.
Five remain. What a great run. Just take time out for all these players remaining to make the final 5, and every player is going to at least profit over $5,000. I believe, what is it there? 5175 plus 200, so 5375 is the total next payout. It's been a great summer series. 8 straight days of hot action poker with our one-day events, Sunday through Wednesday, and then we've had our day ones Thursday through Saturday leading up to this one, and we've also had the seniors tournament tonight. I believe there's cash games going outside. Just a fun time at the Reserve Poker Club for some great poker, great atmosphere, great fun, and not to mention you can win lots of money.
That's
Who
right.
hates that?
Yeah. Play your, pardon the pun, but play your cards right, and you're going to win a lot of money.
Yeah.
And then we're going to kind of get back to our quote-unquote normal routine here. We're open 7 days a week. We have tournaments every night of the week, and our tournaments start at 6 p.m. We open the doors at 5 p.m. Our live stream schedule, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. This Tuesday we'll do a 5-5 game, and then Thursday will be our No Knit Thursday. This will be our 5th one or 6th one.
That's been taken off.
That's just been taken off. It's so popular. If you want to learn more about that, give us a call. But that's a fun. Or if you want to watch it and figure it out, if you haven't seen it yet, you'll see how much fun it is. Saturday nights we do our regular Joe Poker Show. That's a 1-3 game.
Great entry door game if you're a 1-2 or a 2-5 player. It's right in the middle at 1-3. And it gives you experience to get on the live stream where you can not only play on the live stream and get some exposure for yourself, maybe even grow your name out there, but be able to watch the episode after you're over. Study your craft. And it's a fun way to just get your foot in the door. Like I said, if you're new to this live stream, by the way, thank you for tuning in tonight. We just hit 2,000 subscribers, and the live stream is growing and growing. We are so ever grateful for that. But we've taken time a lot to talk about the tournaments. Let's take a moment to talk about the live stream and what we're about. By the way, I just want to take this time too. Tyler and the Wizard behind the scenes. You can see myself and Vic, but they do more work than we do. We just sit here and we call action, and we have a great time. And don't get me wrong, me and Vic we love working this, and we try to take a lot of effort to bring something. But the Wizard and Tyler are behind the scenes, setting up all the graphics, setting up all the information. It's a job that you can't say thank you enough.
Right.
But with this live stream, we have what Vic just went through. We have 3 live streams a week of cash games, all different levels throughout the week. And sometimes when we can, we throw in a 5-10. During the winter time, we do sometimes get an Omaha live stream throughout the year. We sometimes mix up, maybe a Thursday or go back and forth, even though I will admit, I think the No Knit one is here to stay because it's taken up so fast.
I really think it is, and we get a lot of calls for the regular Joe Poker Show that's typically booked up well in advance. And again, give us a call if you want to get on those and get on the list. What we're about with the live stream, as Dom is saying, is we're here to provide entertainment. This is a vehicle of entertainment. What you can utilize it as, particularly as a player, is a tool. This is a great way to come on, sit down and play. Trust me, the butterflies go away in about a half an hour. We've seen it time and time again. Where
you don't
people
think about it much before you walk in there.
No, there are people that come in. I'm going to be nervous, and all of this stuff. And with a half an hour, they relax. There's a lot of great banter going on at the table. But the plus side is you go back to YouTube and you look up any one of the live streams that we've done, and you can go back and watch it. Look at how you played. Look at how your opponent played. Look for mistakes. Poker's about not making mistakes.
Right.
I mean, there's a lot of people will say, you just got to get lucky. No, you've got to keep your head, and you've really got to make sure that you don't make mistakes. Any given night, all of the best cards are going to lose, but any given run in a month or year, if you are playing well and playing strong, you're gonna turn a profit. You can make profit, but you can have a lot of fun playing this game and afford it as well. But you have to be able to go back and study what you're doing. Go to podcasts with the pros. Read some books.
Yep.
If you want to grow your game, and if you're into that, if you're into growing your game, this is a great way to do it.
And look at all of our, you can even go back and look at all our tournaments, especially since we're having a huge tournament today. You see our feature table and our final table. You'll see some familiar faces that are in there consistently throughout our live streams. There's a reason why they're there consistently.
Yep.
You almost hear it in rounders.
Yep.
And the thing is, sometimes you got to get lucky to win a tournament? Sure. There could be a hand. We even saw our chip leader right now. Ace-King versus Ace-9 pre-flop. Flop 2 pair, got paid off. Got lucky one hand.
Yeah.
You got to get a little lucky on the way. But at the same time, through a whole tournament series, through hours and hours of play, the consistent players that do well put themselves at least in a chance to get in the money and see if you can get that run at the right time when the blinds mean something. So poker's a beautiful game. We are very passionate here at the Reserve Poker Club. We have our staff members, our owners first are at the forefront. Our owners are putting in the time and the money. When you walk in here, they have done so much improvements to this place. You can really see it right when you walk in. And then the staff members, the dealers have been just MVPs this week. Can't express how grateful I am for our dealing team. Myself and Vic, we don't deal as much. We dealt a lot this week, but we don't deal as much. And for these dealers, what they do every week and how well they are at their craft, they are something else. And I've been in the poker industry for over 10 years. I've worked at multiple casinos, multiple charity rooms at this poker club. This is one of the best staffs that I've been a part of. And by the way, if any of my other staffs are watching, I respect you guys too. I'm just saying the staff that I'm working with right now does an amazing job. Respect the poker industry and everyone that I've worked with throughout the years. But this staff right here is really special. Great attitudes, great team play. I got to give a shout out to Brian too for working the floor. I know he just stepped in that role this week. I thought he's been doing a terrific job, showing a lot of effort, putting in for this tournament too, trying to run it as smooth as possible. And Glenn, who I'm not supposed to say that name probably, but hey, thanks for for helping out. But no, it's been a very special time this summer series, and we're down to 5 players left for this. And what we've been going on earlier about the cash games, just join. If you're new now, please hit that like and subscribe button and help us grow. I hope that maybe you're at home, and especially if you're an online poker player, if you got it on the computer screen, you're playing online, put this on your phone right in front of your screen. You always who doesn't like to multitask while they're playing online poker?
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, play online poker on your computer or your laptop and put this on your phone, tune in, watch us on a weekly basis every Tuesday, every Thursday, every Saturday. And then when we get big events like this, we're on Sunday and sometimes throughout the week. We got to do the first day one, we got to get on here to kind of hype it up a little bit.
Yep.
And we were planning on doing the day ones every single day one, but we had a good problem happen. We got busier than expected.
We got really busy.
We were busier than expected, and we needed all hands on deck out in the main lobby, so we couldn't get to the live stream. Now, eventually, we'll probably have a few more dealers, but we actually got more dealers this time, and it still wasn't enough.
Right.
So, I think that's a good problem to have, Vic.
It is a good problem to have, and just those of you that haven't been to our room or wondering about our capacity, we currently, for a tournament like this, have the capacity to seat 170 players. So let's look at the flights on Thursday day. We got 234 entries, and then 236 the evening. Then 249 on Friday morning, and then 246 in the evening, and then Saturday morning 292 entries.
That was a busy
day. But I have to say, we experienced our 100K when Scotty was here, and then we followed that up April 26th to celebrate our 2-year anniversary with a 200K. And it felt like there were a lot of alternates waiting, although we got through all the alternates. This time we just seemed to learn every time, learn a little bit more every time.
More crisp.
And we just passed through those alternates rather quickly, and then we're able to move things quickly because of the dealers that we have. So let's get back to the action.
Yeah, we're back after the break.
We're back after this little break. The blinds gone up. The graphic will be fixed here in a minute, but believe we should be either at 3 and 6. They kept the yellow chips out there, so 250 and 500. Yep. And here we go with the first hand. Resi now, King 5 of Hearts. It's going to raise it up to 1.3. And a quick fold from the
tone setter.
And he's setting the tone right away.
Yep, I like it.
Yeah.
In any sport, setting the tone early. You had a break. You got some food in your system. You relaxed. Well, welcome back. Here's a raise from the chip leader. Don't get comfortable.
What's that? Yeah. Once it's four-handed, I think they're going to put you guys in the corners.
Pretty much already is set like that, I will say.
Yeah.
Pretty good layout right now.
It is.
Players are spread out.
Good layout. Speaking of layout, Big Slick Rick would like to see some murals in our live stream room. He loves the murals in the main room. But you know, Big Slick Rick, either in a tournament he winds up in the final table, or he does like to play the cash.
Oh, yes. Big Slick Rick was in the house this week. It was great seeing him. Came in second in our veteran tournament. Had a really nice run. And here's Resi with an ace, 5-handed.
Gotta raise 1.4.
Charles with the 8-deuce offsuit. He is not in love with that.
No, he's not. And the pressure continues to be put on by Resi. And
I believe Lee is asking a question about some background from the players. Lee, unfortunately, we did not get a chance to find out what state these players are from because none of them were at the original final table. We had that when the live stream started.
Yeah.
With the feature. Myself and Vic, usually one of us always gets the background of the players, but as the tables broke down, these players got moved in.
I know that Brad is from Michigan, and I know that his wife and family are watching. We know that Scott, I believe, is from Michigan. He's a much more of a regular for us here, particularly in the bigger tournaments.
Raise 1.4.
And Resi, once again, now another pocket pair. He's got jacks, and he's going to raise it up, make it 1.4 million. The blinds are 250, 500.
I just want to give a shout out to Judith for tuning in. Thanks for the support on our message board.
Bob Constable wants to know if it's brown water time. He's going to twist my arm. So just a wee bit, just a wee gram.
All right, twist my arm.
Just a wee gram.
And look at this. We got a couple of aces. We have pocket jacks. Raised to 1.4 million.
So Brad on the big blind just needs 900. Oh, and he's going to let that go.
I like that lay down.
Yeah.
With two players already invested, it's ace deuce. And right there, we got a couple of fives with a 9, couple of clubs.
Resi's still in a commanding lead here with pocket jacks, and a commanding lead overall with his chip stack. Brandon is from Roseville, Michigan.
I'm all in. 1.8, all in. Call.
Oh, wow, and a call. Scott goes all in with ace high. He thought Resi was just playing big stack bully poker. Sees the bad news. He is a dog right now. He still has a chance to hit an ace. We're running sevens, and there's 1-7.
There's 1-7. My goodness.
And, ooh, woo. I'll tell you what, we've seen Scott hit that river a couple times, but Scott F., what a great run. He is going to finish in 5th place. By the way, Scott, thank you for the free sandwich again. True gentleman. But, Scott, what a nice run. Including his 200 he got on day one, he's walking out with $5,375 from a $140 buy-in. That's a good 2 days worth of work.
Yes,
so
it is.
You're gonna want to move in seat 4.
Great
Scott,
work if you
thank
can
you
get
so
it.
much.
And as Brian mentioned to the group, as we got down to four-handed, we're going to put all our players in 4 different corners.
Oh, you know the wizard is going to make sure he gets his camera views in.
Got to get the camera views.
Oh, yeah.
in. We're here to provide you with
Got a game face on.
entertainment.
His 45 minutes of sleep game face.
Next player out is going to go to the cage to get $6,730 on top of their $200 that they collected by making it to day 2. That's the way this tournament was formatted. We also had a 1,000 double bag bonus, and we had 21 double bags. Of that, there was a triple bag by Steve Johnson. Many of you that are regulars here know Steve. We call him Scuba Steve. And now Charles going to be happy that he moved over because he just was not seeing cards. Not sure that it makes any difference, but anyway, he's going to wake up to Ace King in the button.
It's a fresh feeling. You're in a different spot.
It's fresh.
You know,
fresh. Yeah.
You moved over a little bit. You feel energized.
New
We are down to
perspective.
the final 4. Kind of like March Madness.
Yeah.
You made the final 4. You're happy, but you're not satisfied. Is that fair?
Well, and we learned from the movie Dead Poet Society that sometimes it's just a matter of perspective. But look at this Resi now with Ace Jack.
Four-handed, Ace Jack, and Ace King. 2 premium hands, four-handed. I mean, Charles only has 4.4 million. He's got 40 million. He just might want to try to get it in right now. I mean, what, 7 out of 10 times you're ahead right now with Ace Jack, four-handed?
And this could be Charles's tournament life at stake here.
He's a
or
heavy
it could
favorite,
be a
though.
huge turn of events.
And we have 8-4-6 rainbow board, and there's a king.
There's a king.
To lock it up. Ooh, 2 pair.
Wow.
2 pair for Charles, and Charles now up to 12 million in chips.
Yeah.
Huge hand for Charles.
Very huge. Big swing. He's got both of the other 2 players besides Resi. He's got the 2 bottom players covered in chips.
24 big blinds too, which is key. Doesn't have to worry about getting blinded out anytime soon. Really puts the pressure on Brandon and Brad. Brad approaching that line of 10 bigs. Once again, the final 4 though, all 4 of these players have been playing great poker tonight.
Started today at 1 o'clock. The blinds were at 4,000, 8,000. We've got 56 million in play. We had 130 players starting at 1 o'clock today. As I mentioned, 151 made it to day 2, but 130 seated because 21 of those were double bags. Each of those double bags were worth $1,000. Everybody that made it in day 2 immediately got $200. It was a $140 buy-in. Our next big series is coming in October. Please look for more information on that. We don't have everything finalized on that. We try to do a big series, about 4 to 5 of these a year. But as we mature, we're only 27 months old. Expect that to grow. And now Resi in the small blind with ace-4 of hearts. And a quick all-in there by Resi, moving a little bit more quickly than he normally does. I don't know if that's going to result in a tell or if he's just getting tired. It's been a long grind for these players.
I just think it was just, he was feeling it, he was confident, he had a
Feeling
series
it?
ace.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jared, the buy-in was $140, and there were re-entries of $140. And so we had 1,505 entries at $140 a piece.
Brad looking down at King 10.
We paid out $21,000.
And he's all in.
Double bag bonuses. And now Brad's going to go all in. He's got a cheering section up there in Michigan.
Jack
Rooting
9 for
for him.
Charles.
Charles now has him 2-1 in chips.
That's a tweener hand.
It is a tweener hand. That's a tough decision. And you know, there's the few things to look at here. Under the gun, all in that quickly. Is he really that strong? Under the gun, all in that quickly. Is he just like, I gotta do something to get something started?
By the way, next Monday, a week from this Monday, I believe we might have a special event popping up. There's going to be the Dwayne Thompson annual tournament. He's going to be in town from Vegas.
Oh, is Dwayne coming into town? When is that happening?
I think a week from this Monday.
All right.
A lot of our poker community knows Dwayne "The Rock" Thompson.
Yes.
The hard arm.
Yes.
Who walks around like he's Vince McMahon. I think he runs a 4.40. And Dwayne, well, they call him Turbo Thompson in Vegas now. They actually video recorded a race that he did.
Oh, is that right?
But yeah, he's flying in this week, and I believe a week from this Monday, if anyone in the Toledo area wants to see Dwayne, he will be playing in the tournament on Monday. And I'll be up here playing myself. So if you want to try to take my money, feel free.
And that's a $60 buy-in, right?
$60 buy-in on Monday. So let's make a week from this Monday's tournament huge. Let's try to get 5-6 tables in here.
Interesting. I'm sure you're going to get the word out about that.
Oh,
right?
yes.
Yeah.
And we'll talk about it on Tuesday for sure.
Because we did, I remember we did that last year.
I think we got like 6 tables for that thing when he was in town.
Yeah, maybe more.
I mean, he's the people's champ. And right here, we got an all-in situation from Brandon with Jack 8 suited, Charles with King 10. Is his sonar going off right now? He's looking like he doesn't want to fold. I mean, really, in 3rd and 4th place aren't that big of a difference. He's still in 2nd in chips, so it wouldn't put him out. All in for $3.2 million. Sometimes you got to play for first place, and right now, if you got a chance at the low stack where you're not risking your whole stack, accumulate a decent amount of chips, this might be the time. I like Brandon's all in here. And he folds. Fair enough, King 10.
And a quick fold from Brad with
7-6
7-6 on the big blind.
Yeah, 7 high, non-suited.
Yep.
No brainer there for Brad. There's our 4 spots.
Dinger took 10th, Scott 9th, and Cheyenne took 8th.
Oh, take that back on the pay jump. That's a big pay jump.
The Ice Queen, then
67.
Scott, and now we're seeing who's going to take 4th place, a 67-30.
Almost a 3,000 difference between 3rd and 4th. I did not remember how juicy that pay jump is right there.
Well, it's late. I understand.
That is a nice pay jump. Tell you what, curious to see if I'm one of these players and you see the big dog out, the big stack out of the hand. Are you going to try to get a little bit more aggressive because of these pay jumps and try to accumulate some chips? That's what Rezzy's been doing for a long time. He's just taking 400, 500, 600K at a time.
Yeah.
And, you know, the players aren't noticing, but in one orbit, he's making $1.5 million each time, it seems like. It's a big money being played for right here.
Blinds
Here's
are
Charles.
Yeah, blinds are 250.
King Queen offsuit.
500,000. Under the gun, King Queen.
1.4.
Raises it up to 1.4. 1,400,000.
6-3 offsuit. Going away. Brandon's going to look down at Queen Jack suited in a second after Rezzy sees his 6-3 offsuit.
That raise there is so important by Charles going into Rezzy.
Oh,
Because,
there it is.
Yep.
And I think we're going to get a call for sure.
Yep.
Brandon is going to be at risk. King Queen versus Queen Jack suited in spades. And look at that flop. A jack right on the board, but an open-ended straight draw. And there it is, Broadway.
Wow.
But the flush, ooh, the flush draw did not get there.
No.
Wow, a lot going on in that hand. We had top pair with the flush draw versus an open-ended straight draw. Broadway gets on the turn. And nice run, by the way, from Brandon.
Great job, Brandon.
Brandon,
Yep.
you're going to take home $6,930. Thanks for coming in. Great playing. He stayed patient. He was aggressive at the right times. Definitely respect his poker game. And, yeah, 4th place out of over 1,500. And we are down to our final 3, folks. Rezi, Charles, and Brad.
Monster. Love the turn. Oh, you love the turn, but
And like I said, look at the dynamic. It's going to change. Imagine if Charles and Brad, one of those two, combine their stacks.
Yeah.
And they go against Rezi. It'll be around 35 million to 21 million. Which it's anyone's game, like I said. So buckle up, folks. We got an interesting poker game coming to you live at the Reserve. And here is Rezi, the big stack leader. He's been playing great tonight. Loving the action.
Raises it up to 1.4.
Yeah, Charles isn't too excited about that 10-3 suited. But he's going to get a little TV time. He's going to play with the chips. He's got solid sunglasses.
Yeah, you know, he's in there for 750,000 on the big blind. No, actually, I'm sorry. He's the small blind, so he's in there for.
You don't just want to auto muck every time. You got to let your opponents know you're thinking about it. Keep a table image, so I respect it.
Yep. Oh, that's what we had. We had a dead small.
Yep,
That's
now
why
we got a dead button here.
Yeah, now we got a dead button. Got a bunch of people here rooting for Rezi. And look who's checking in.
Oh, Dwayne the Rock. We were just talking about the Dwayne Invitational a week from this Monday. And Dwayne the Rock Thompson, a.k.a. Turbo Thompson, is checking in on the message board.
And look at these cards that Rezi just continues to get. Ace-Jack.
6s versus Ace-Jack. They're getting it in here, Vic.
I think so.
Too big of hands.
Under the gun here for Rezi. Blinds are 250 and 500,000.
Charles might just smooth call this.
And he raises it up.
Maybe they're not getting it in. Charles could just smooth call this, see a flop, because he is second with the pay jump. He might want to see a flop here. Not get too carried away.
1.4 is the raise by Rezi. And you're right. There's a call.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Brad only has 5 million. And that is a big pay jump right there. So you're going against the big stack, see a flop. I like that play by Charles. If it's low, he's probably shipping it in there. If it's high, just let it go. And there is a King 9-3 board, rainbow flop. And honestly, I think Rezi might be in the driver's seat to take this down, even though Charles is in the lead. Rezi was the initial raiser. He's got the chip stack.
Check.
Let's see if he represents that king. Statue right now. Game face on. Playing for 22K. 1.9, just over half pot for Rezi. Like I said, if third place wasn't so low in chips, I think Charles might stick with these 6s, but don't be surprised if he cuts bait right here.
I don't play like ticks down here.
Yep, lets it go.
You can't make a jam with that, man.
So he said, I don't play like somebody. I think
like Tex.
Tex. Oh.
But yeah, here's the updated chip count. And like I said, Brad, if he doubles up though, he could be right around second place in chips. Especially if he goes through Charles, he would be second in chips. As you can see, there's a nice pay jump from 9,300 all the way up to 14.5. Players are playing for a lot of money right now. Pocket fours for Brad, and yeah, we could definitely see him shove. All of it. 7 high for Resi, nothing to get excited about. Yeah, he's going to let it go.
Yep.
What are you adding at that? 5.25?
And now the button moves over to Brad. Small blind for Resi. Big blind for Charles. And they're wearing out. I mean, you can tell they're getting tired. Shoulders are dropping. And this is really a test of just staying with it. Staying to your game. Don't get discouraged.
I'll tell you what, if I'm playing for 22K, I don't care how tired I am. I'm jacked up on Mountain Dew right now. I don't think I can get tired. I'm just thinking about 22,000.
Yeah.
And especially the bang for your buck, I'm thinking about turning $140 into 22,000.
Yeah, exactly. My goodness. Now Resi's going to raise this up, and Charles might be re-raising with this. He's just going to check. Oh, he doesn't raise that up. He makes the call.
Yeah, surprise.
There's a check, and I was really surprised at not raising up there.
There's a pair of jacks here. Let's see if I wouldn't mind. Now we're three-handed. You can start solo playing some of your hands when draws are out there a little bit, especially when there's such a easy way of pre-flop getting it in anyway. Let's see if Charles just smooth calls here.
Yeah, 1.5 million.
Give him some rope. I know the textbook thing is straight and flush draw out there. Maybe, you know, see where you're at with your jack.
Yeah.
But if you think he's bluffing,
you're right.
See how far he'll go with it. You know, you need to accumulate some chips here. You're trying to get first place still. If you're playing for first, and now with no heart, now maybe you want to bump it up with a third heart. Oh, he's going to let it go. There's an ace.
Let's see if Resi tries to represent. The issue here for Resi is that he did not raise pre-flop. He basically would be
about a 3.5 million.
He hasn't started to tell a story yet. It'd be hard for him to try to continue to tell a story that isn't there. And they're going to check, and Charles turns it over. The winning hand takes that down.
I'm glad that Resi got to show his hand that he had 6 high. That might help him get paid off in the future.
Yeah. And switching it up again here, back to Jonathan. The lefty's coming in.
Yep. Final 3.
Paul's going to go rest the poison arm a little bit.
As you see, we have 35 million, 16, and then 5.8 for the top 3 players left. 22,000 for first, 14.5 for second, 9,300 for third. It's been a long grind. These guys have been playing day ones. They've been here since. What time was that? What time did we get here today? I'm in a fog.
Well, we opened the doors at 12:30.
Yeah, 1 p.m. was the start time.
It was 1 p.m. start time. The players were able to walk in, look at the list, see where they're seated, go right to their seats. There was their secondary receipt with their name and their chip count, and there was the chips right at their seat. Pretty easy peasy. Nobody had to go to the cage.
Right. Charles, by the way, looking at Queen Jack again. 3-handed. He's just going to call. You're seeing different styles of play. You know, 3-handed, a lot of players with Queen Jack might just try to take the dead money. I think Charles is trying to see a flop and win a big hand. And look at this. Top pair versus an open-ended straight draw with 2 overs. Brad's at 5 million.
Check.
And he's going to check it.
700,000.
Boy, that could be considered a patient play by Brad.
Well, he wants a call right now.
Yes, he does.
You are at 5 million with the blinds at the way they are. You have to risk that you won't get sucked out on, and your top pair will hold on the flop. And if not, it's just not meant to be. There comes a time when you just need to
Now
hold.
now the board pairs.
And I would love to see Brad go for value here, even if you know your opponent is drawing. Like I said, you got to run good sometimes in a tournament. And you're in third place currently. Maybe make it about 1.4, 1.3 million. Just trying to build up that stack. Because, yeah, 2.7 won't do too much when the blinds are a million every time around. Make him have to call.
2.5 million.
Not bad. With 2 overs and open ender, he might get some business. With 1 card to go, he's a heavy favorite right now at 67%. And if I'm Charles, you're trying to knock a player out, you got a pay jump. I like both of these prices for both players. You're still in second place. Oh, and he's, yeah. If you love it. Both players getting it in here. And we got 11 million in the middle.
So a queen, a jack, a king, an 8.
Oh, am I seeing 4-3? Oh, holy smokes. We had a misread on the... Now, I don't know how that happened.
I don't know how that happened either. Sorry about that, folks.
Yeah, the card reader was wrong, and he had 4-3, got trips.
Now we know why he...
now we know why he went all in.
Yeah. But anyway, let's go back to Brad here.
Yeah, Brad, want to take some time for Brad right now.
Yeah.
Third place.
Yep.
Winning 9,300, I believe. But I believe it's 95, including the 200.
And this tournament is the first time he's ever visited our club before. Came down here from Michigan. Says he hasn't been playing in tournaments very much because he really can't find any tournaments up there.
Well,
And just did a really good job.
I hope he comes back. He had a good run. That's a good first impression, getting third place, winning almost 10 grand. Yeah, he won 95.15 because you get 200 on your after day 1 when you make day 2. So add 200 to that. He got $9,515 from 140. That's definitely a nice run. And look at here, folks.
Charles is just
34 million versus 22, like we said. The dynamic's going to change. There isn't a huge favorite now. And both players getting an ace on the first hand, heads up.
Wasn't too long ago that Charles was around 7 million, and now he's tripled that, and he's closed the gap. The gap that it was, he's closed it up a little bit between he and Rezi. But Rezi, oh my goodness, ace, queen of clubs.
Raised to 2 million.
And he's going to raise it to 2 million. That was a call on the button. When your head's up, the button is always the small blind. Oh. Ruffly eyebrows there from Charles.
I mean, heads up right now. Both players have an ace.
Yeah.
4.3 in the middle. Playing for 22,000. A little bit over for first place. And there's an ace right in the window, folks.
Oh, this could be. Could this be our last hand? I don't know.
We don't know, but there's a flush draw out there, so I don't think they're going to just be playing around too much. Well, like I said, when it's heads up, it's not a full table. They might be slow playing it. Your radar can go down. It's a lot easier to breathe when there's not 4 players to a flop.
Yeah, 2,800,000. Oh.
And we got a call here. There's 9.9 million in the pot. Oh, wow, a queen.
Oh,
Which is a horrible, not to mention that locks it up. But if you're Charles, you're liking your hand normally more with that queen heads
You
up.
are. Yep.
Now, Resi might look like he's just trying to bully him off a chop.
Yeah.
What a great card for Resi, as he has an opportunity right now. If he prices him in here, bets half pot, the river could really be something for him. Or does he try to get all the money in now?
Well, I'd like to know from Resi's perspective if the two hearts and the paired board enters into his thought process here at all.
What a horrible card for Charles, though, with that queen. Makes it look like it's so likely to be a chop pot.
$7,400,000.
So a little more than what you had anticipated. He puts a bet out there of 7.4 million. You were thinking maybe 4.7.
I like what he's doing. I'm
You
not
do?
going to ever
Okay.
criticize anything that Resi does. He's a better player than I am.
And this is a tough spot for Charles.
He's making it even look more aggressive with that bet, like he wants him to fold.
Yes.
Like if he had a 6, would he really come at me like that?
Yeah.
And
Yep.
if I got an ace and a queen hits, I'm most likely good, or I'm just chopping. What a tough spot for Charles right here. And he was initial raiser. Maybe he's got jacks, maybe he's got 10s, and he's trying to push him off an ace. Game face versus game face.
Yeah.
Look at that game face. You want intimidation? I'll show you intimidation. Reminds me of Bone Thugs and Harmony when they were saying, "Look into my eyes and tell me."
Yeah, Charles really making this decision.
No eye contact
Probably,
from him. Look at that game face.
I know Charles really trying to include in his decision process a read here, and he does lay it down.
Nice fold from Charles.
That is a nice fold from Charles.
Defense wins championships.
Yep, and now the trophy comes out. Besides the $22,580 that first place takes home, then there's that beautiful trophy out in the middle. This summer series, we saw trophies for all of our events.
Oh, there it is. Look at that
There
nice
it
one.
is. Summer Series main event champion. 2023. Yeah.
Boom shakalaka.
The Reserve Poker Club. We're here at 5105 Glendale Avenue in Toledo, Ohio.
Vic Surdy professed that he wants a chance to win one of those trophies in the future. He feels incomplete without it. He wants it on his mantle.
I do. I don't. Well, do I have a mail? No, I don't. But I'll find
If
a
you
place for it.
bought, if you won a trophy, would you buy a mantle just
I'd buy
for
a
the trophy?
mantle. If I won $22,580, I'd probably buy a mantle. Yeah.
And you would tell the wife you're buying the mantle just for the trophy.
Maybe.
Okay. Ooh. There's some negotiations, obviously, in the household, folks. All you gotta do is throw in the massage package, and she'll say yes.
Yes.
Like, I'll give you the massage package. Go get a
That's
massage
true.
with Manny and Petty.
Yeah.
We got 2 players going to the flop here. 8. The Moose is in the building. Both players hit their 5. The Moose is still in charge. I agree with Bill. That was a strong fold heads up. That was a really strong fold by Charles heads up.
Yeah. Vic will win. Says the same thing. Nice fold.
2.9. 2,900,000.
Rezi was the pre-flop raiser going into this. Just continues to put pressure on Charles. Really good heads-up play here. But really good heads-up play so far between the two of them. They're only in about their third or fourth hand. Christopher Beck is saying that if Rezi had to check that turn on that last hand, Charles probably would have put it all in.
I can agree with that a little bit, Christopher. At the same time, once again we can see the cards. There's also the saying though, if he's on, there is a flush draw out there. If he's on hearts, if you check and he misses, you get nothing on the river.
Right.
And you don't know exactly what your player has. So if he had hearts though and you bet the turn, at least you're getting some value out of that turn. So it really goes with just depending on what you're, like I said, we can see that they both had made hands, but I actually kind of like that he bet on the turn, because if he has a made hand with that queen, majority of the time you're getting paid off. That was just a really, really good fold. But I would rather bet just in case if they are on a flush draw and you make them chase, and instead of getting nothing, you're getting something. So you either get paid on a flush draw missing, or your player just made a great fold.
Yeah.
That's it, but everyone has their different opinions. That's the beauty of poker.
And Charles now kind of setting a trap here, just calls with the ace-king. Back over to Rezi, who's been very aggressive. There's the old adage in football, when the defensive line is charging in, it's a good time to call a screenplay.
Yeah, and Rezi with king high, heads up. And now Charles, let's see how he plays this ace-king. Is he going to play it calm, cool, and collective, or is he going to give it away? And he's going to disguise his hand.
He is.
And right now, if a king comes out,
oof is right.
Let's see what happens.
Charles is playing weak.
And there is an ace for a 4 board. No one has hearts in their hand for backdoor runner.
Charles is on the button, so Rezi is first to act after the flop.
We have 2,900,000.
A little more than half the pot, puts it out there.
And Charles is coming along.
He's going to call.
Yep, as he should. He is top 2 pair. Ace and a king. Just a smooth call. I like it. And there's another 4. And that's going to pretty much shut it down probably for Rezi.
Check.
$3 million. That's a please call me bet. Rezi has 2 choices here, I think. Fold or go over the top.
All of it.
Oh! All in and a snap call.
Hey, that was his first mistake he's made since on the live
That's
stream.
been the very first misstep, really. And man, oh man.
And now we got a matchup here. Resi and Charles are dead even. Charles with a 2 million advantage.
And suddenly, just like that, as we've seen many times before when we get heads up, the fortunes change quickly. Back and forth. It ain't over till it's over. Resi had a commanding lead of the entire field for at least the last hour and a half, 2 hours. And now it changes
Just like
quickly.
that.
Just like that.
We got a coin flip, folks.
That is poker. 100%.
You keep grinding and you keep grinding and you never know what position you're going to put yourself in. Charles has been hanging out, picking his spots, made some disciplined folds.
Yeah, Brevin.
And now he's got a shot.
Yep, Wowzers is right.
Ante, please.
Are we up? Yeah, we're
Yes.
up. 300? 300.
Blinds just went up now. 300 and 600, 300,000 on the small. The when your heads up, the button is always, the dealer button is always small blind.
22,000 on the line.
Go.
Looks like Judith was into that hand. Says nice. Glad to see you're watching some poker. Thanks for tuning in. Over the Charles with ace 10. Switching it up here. Like I said, there's more than one way to skin a cat. Some people want to always do value, but he is going to camouflage the strength of his hand here. Flopping top 2.
And a gut shot draw, straight draw for Resi.
Yeah, no. Queen on the turn.
$2,200,000.
Big bet there from Charles. Does it look and smell like an overbet? I think that's what he wants it to be. I don't know, but
there's a flush draw. There's a straight draw out there. Here's Charles with the full house. Now he's getting the cards heads up here.
It has changed. The momentum has changed.
$2,500,000. Oh.
And the momentum really seems to be favoring Charles now. He's at 32 million. Once again, it's a coin flip. 32 versus 25 million. Both these players have been playing great tonight.
They really have. We've asked for some background and bio, and quite frankly, we don't know much about these two players. We saw a lot of new faces this week. 1,505 entries just in the Summer Series main event, not to mention all the new players we saw with the events that we had leading up to that.
Well, you know they're playing for the money because the suit jacket is on for Brian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
you put the suit jacket on?
Is on. We are playing for it all, folks. We are playing for the suit jacket came on for Brian. It is all business now.
Got an arrow flying around there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that's all about, but we got a flop here with a 6-Jack-9 rainbow board.
Pre-flop, Charles was ahead with the King 4, and he remains ahead.
Charles, you got the momentum.
After this flop.
Keep it up. I just put out a feeler bet since he's been having the momentum.
$1,500,000.
And he does just that.
Oh.
And then a fold from Resi. So another three pots in a row here. 4 pots in a row, I think, for Charles. And the momentum has shifted. The chip lead has shifted. Brian looks like he belongs on the floor of a very big tournament going heads up. And that's exactly where we are here at the Reserve Poker Club, 5105 Glendale Avenue. The doors opened up 12 hours ago.
Just between two places, you know, just under $40,000.
Day 2. Blinds are 300, 600, 300.
And Jamal says Razi has won over 200K in tournament earnings. He's been here before.
Right.
He's
2,100,000.
King 7 suited.
Just a little bit more than a min raise here from Rezi. It's an inviting bet size because any king, any ace, really, when your head's up, is pretty strong. So Charles is going to come along, and we're going to see this flop. I love it that we're seeing flops here. We don't always see it heads up. We see a lot of push, fold, but this time...
Yeah, they're playing poker, folks.
They're playing poker. We're seeing some really good poker between the two of these, and actually our whole field tonight on the final table has been some great poker.
Check.
Couple of checks. Couple of poker faces.
Check. $3,400,000.
Rezi bluffing with the best hand.
Fold.
Jamal coming on, knows Rezi and says Rezi has won over 200K in tournament earnings. So we've got some strong players here. Very strong players. Thanks for that insight, Jamal. We were just talking about how we don't necessarily know the background of these two guys, but we are seeing some outstanding poker play. Heads up, second place, 14,500. First place, 22,580, and that excellent, wonderful-looking trophy.
Oh, the moose.
The moose.
The moose is loose.
Charles's first act being on the button. Back over to Rezi with the moose.
A queen 6 offsuit.
See if he exercises his option here. And he checks it. The moose versus queen 6.
We got a, wow, what a flop there for the moose.
Yeah.
Open-ended straight draw. 10-9-7.
A gut shot there for Charles. Double belly. No, just a gut shot.
$1,200,000. Call.
Ace on the turn.
Ace here. Let's see who wants to represent this. Kind of hard to represent it when there was no pre-flop raise, but these guys are intensely into this game and studying each other at every chance they get.
Waiting to see Charles put in a bluff now and then. And right now he doesn't know that Rezi only has 8 high, but I like just seeing this.
Yeah.
Mix it up.
$3,200,000.
We set it for a few players at this final table. I think a couple players needed to use their table image a little bit more just to take some pots away when they're not there. I like seeing Charles betting into this. And he's going to let it go. And Charles doesn't know it, but still like to see that he's getting a feel for heads up. Putting a nice bet out there.
And we
There it
continue to have a good crowd here watching, both on Facebook and YouTube. Want to thank you very much for joining us. Really appreciate this, and we appreciate everybody that came out to play all of this week, but in particular these last 3 days in our 6 flights, where we just saw lots and lots and lots of players, new faces.
Cool.
Lots and lots is a technical term when you're talking about poker players, just so you know.
Check.
And we're going to see a flop here. We're just seeing flop after flop. Kind of poker I like to see.
Yeah, we got a 10-8 3 board, all diamonds.
All diamonds.
And Charles
Check.
right now is going to check over the Resi.
Check.
Resi checks back. Seen a little bit of aggression taken away from Resi since that one big hand. Let's see if you can get that swag back a little bit.
Cool.
He did have quite a bit of swag early on. I mean, he really went on quite a run, but really put on a clinic here tonight. Resi has.
He's been playing great poker. Like I
Playing
said, it's
great
just one
poker.
hand. He went for a bluff, made a wrong read on one hand. Sometimes it stings you, but like I said, he's got enough chips. He can easily rebound, take the lead. Charles with Jack-9 suited, heads up. On the button.
Cool.
Just a call.
Check.
There's 2 different styles. Like I said, Charles definitely likes to see more flops than some players that we've seen on the live stream. Heads up when the blinds are big, and I see a lot of players sometimes with Jack-9 there. They'll at least make it, 2 times the big blind, even, just min raise it. Try to get a little information. Also set up for post-flop play. Don't even need a 3 exit, really.
Now an open-ended here for Charles.
Opens the door for a little semi-bluff.
Check.
1.5 million in the middle.
Check.
And an 8 now. Charles
Check,
with the
showdown.
check mark, and they're going to check it all the way down. Charles will take this down by virtue of his Jack-9.
Jack-9 out, check.
$56 big blinds versus 37. We are going to remain here watching this head-to-head action until we can crown a champion.
Charles picking up a big monster here, heads up and just full, get it out of the way.
Yep, Resi gets
Alright, look at
rid of the Dorothy pretty quickly, the Queen-3. And we're going to change up dealers again here, going back to Paul.
Oh, Poison Paul coming in the box. Watch out, folks.
Poison Arm Paul.
He's been known to deal some coolers. Just saying. So updated payouts in case you're just tuning in. Both players playing for a nice chunk of change for only $140 buy-in. The Dwayne Thompson Invitational a week from this Monday coming. $60 buy-in on Monday. Seems like it'd be already going through the Poker News Weeks. Poker Atlas all through the Midwest. The return of Turbo Thompson.
Charles now with King-7 of diamonds is going to call the 300 back over to Resi, who has the option. King-8 offsuit. Stronger hand than Resi has seen in a little while. And he's going to raise this up.
It's 2.7.
He's going to make it
coming at him strong. This is what we were seeing earlier.
Is that 2.35? 2.7. Charles now is going to come along with the King-7 of diamonds.
And there we have it a 5 ace-3 board, couple of clubs.
Thinking Rezzy's going to choose to continue to tell a story of a strong hand here because he raised pre-flop.
Well, there's definitely one of two things. I mean, I definitely would like that approach with him also. But at the same time, Charles has been playing a little bit tighter than Rezzy, where ace is probably the only card you don't want to see. But heads up, I definitely think a continuation bet would be the way to go here.
3.4.
Right now, both these players are most likely looking at a chop pot possibly.
So just a little bit more than half the pot puts it out there, and a quick fold there from Charles.
A nice play by Rezzy there.
And that's going to close the gap now between the two of them.
It's going to be a
Make
nice
it a little
feeling.
closer, but
Nice
I think
feeling for
Charles
Rezzy.
still has the edge chip-wise.
Seeing the one card you don't want to see, and your plan still works, you know, with that C bet right there. Rezzy has to feel pretty good taking that one down. Look at the little rush of cards coming his way. A king-9 suited and diamonds on the button. There's already 1.2 million in the middle. He is closing that gap right now.
He is, and then with each hand, his starting hand just seems to get a little bit stronger and stronger.
Raise. 2.7.
He's going to raise this up, make the bet 2.7. And Charles is going to let that go, that 10-3 offsuit.
Kid Dynamic 26 says, is Charles the new moneymaker?
Yeah.
Well, time will tell.
Alan Parr says good game, and yes, it is a good game, ladies and gentlemen, and you are helping us make this a good game by your participation. We really enjoy your comments and enjoy the banter back and forth between the viewers. I want to thank you very much for joining us tonight. We will stay with this right to the end, so don't go away. Quick fold from Charles, who saw a pretty good run of cards at the beginning of this heads up, and now his cards have kind of cooled off. Momentum kind of going back and forth. And that gap between their chip count is getting smaller and smaller. We're going to go all the way to the end until we've got a first place winner of $22,580.
You love these guys that they're playing it out, going for first.
Cool.
If you ain't first, you're last.
So a call from Rezzy and a check from Charles. So we're going to see a flop again. No pre-flop raise.
And we got a jack, deuce, 6 board, couple of diamonds.
Doesn't really hit anybody.
Check.
Like I said, normally these type of hands, it goes to the player that's being more of the aggressor. Let's see what Rezzy does here.
This ace might slow both of them down considerably.
I was about to say, if Charles checks this, I almost think Rezzy should bet it, because Charles hasn't been calling off a lot of his stack. Take advantage of that, that image that you're getting right here.
But they both check it, and we go to the river. And the river is another ace. And Charles bets it out and gets a call from Rezzy.
I think you just want to see what he had.
Yep.
It's not a big bet.
Not a big bet.
See his information, see how he's doing,
Enough
see
to
what he's playing with, and see if his style's changing a little bit.
Right.
I mean, you've been going back and forth. Curiosity kills the cat sometimes, but actually information is worth paying off sometimes. Charles is looking down at a king 5.
So he's going to complete. Charles completes and Resi checks.
Free flop for Resi. And we got a 9-4-10 board.
These flops just kind of keep missing these hands, but comes down to who wants to put the pressure on at any given point to take down the pots.
And Charles Bender's king high, as he should. Definitely like seeing that.
Blinds are still 3-6-3. We've been going at it now for almost 12 hours. Doors opened up today at 12:30. We got started just a little bit after 1 p.m. We sat down at 1 p.m. with 130 players. Overall, we had 1,505 players enter this over a 3-day period. We had 21 double bags, which was worth $1,000 a piece.
We got a couple of 8s with the 7, 2 clubs.
Check.
I'll say this, in the last 5-10 minutes, so both players have been getting hands, and neither one of them really been hitting the flops.
No, they have not.
The flops in the hands that the players have been dealt have kind of been opposite.
Yep, 60. We started our blinds today at 4,000, 8,000.
Yeah, Rose was asking what time did the senior event get over with, and Jamal already answered it around 12 o'clock, Rose. Midnight-ish.
That one started at 5 o'clock tonight. That was a $125 buy-in.
Yep. Looks like we're on to the next hand. Our graphics will catch up.
We'll get the graphics caught up here in just a second. Just a quick pause here in the action while we get caught up.
3.4.
3.4. Wow.
We're going to have a mystery hand right now. We have those every once in a while. A raise up from Resi.
That's a nice
and a
pot
quick
right
fold
there.
from Charles.
Got 1.5 and 4.3 in the middle. Look at that. Picks up 600K. Keeps clawing back.
Neither one of these guys have put themselves in a position where it looks like they're just giving up. They're both fighting. Very enjoyable poker here to watch between in a heads-up game.
Oh, and look at here. We got an ace-6 versus king-10 suited. 2 huge hands, heads up. $3.3 million to go for Resi. Trying to build a big one. Charles with an ace. Tell you what, that main room's still bumping in the background. Sounds like there's some good action out there. Players are having a good time, and staff. And here's Charles with an ace-6.
Jamal lets us know that Tex won the seniors event tonight, the seniors tournament.
Nice. We got heads-up action here, 6.9 million in the middle.
Wow.
And Charles flops the best of it with his ace.
But Resi hits a piece of that with his king-10. He's got a 10 second pair here with a king kicker. He was the pre-flop aggressor. It's getting late. Stay with me.
Hey, we've been rocking and rolling hard, brother. Resi looking down. I'm going to do a little C bet here.
4.8.
Again, a little more than half the pot, taking the pot up to $12 million. Charles has a piece of this.
And I don't see Charles just smooth calling this with the
I
board.
don't either.
You either got to make the decision that you made a mistake pre-flop, and you're going against a bigger ace and just fold, which I don't. Heads up, I don't agree with that.
Yeah.
Or you don't want him to draw with the hand that he's got right now, or maybe he's got queen jack. There's 12 million in the middle. He's got fit, and there he is. He
Wow.
Interesting play there.
That first
I
thing,
will say.
yeah, what you said to begin with was, you know, did he make the mistake of not re-raising pre-flop to kind of see where that ace-6 was at?
Yeah, interesting play there. That could be a big factor in the tournament. We'll wait and see. It looks
Yeah.
like they're about even. Did Resi might have taken a slim lead there? We can get an updated standings on the chip count. That was one of our bigger ones in the last few hands that we've had here, in the last 10 hands. That might have made a little shift. I know both players are pretty close in chips. There it is. Yeah, it's 26 million and 29 million behind the blinds right now for each player.
They both agree on that. 5 minutes.
Sounds like they both agreed to take a quick break here. We've been going at it pretty hard since the official break, and they want to take just a quick 5 minutes. That's what I'm hearing Paul discuss with the Wizard. And we're going to go heads up here. Jack 10 against Dolly Parton, 9-5.
Check.
Charles brings in a little pop there. It's Jack 10.
After this round.
After this round, they're going to take a quick 5-minute break. After this level. Currently at 3, 6, and 3. Wouldn't be surprised at that point. Brian in his nice suit and tie comes in and takes the yellows off.
Yeah, chip up won't hurt, I will say. That way players go all in, get those stacks out quickly. Plus, I just love a good color up. I think anyone who has worked tournaments with me in the past knows that. $22,580 up for grabs. Look at this, Ace-7 versus Queen-7.
There is 3.4.
And Charles gets rid of it. Dodged a little situation there with this Queen-7.
Oh, you guys are paused. You're good.
All right, yeah, it looks like the
All right.
gentlemen are going to get a little break there. The stretch
Take a little
legs
break.
and whatnot.
This is a short break, so please don't go
Well,
anywhere.
it's going to be like 5 minutes. Like I said, they just need to stretch, probably use the restroom.
As you can see, these players are starting to wear down a little bit physically, but they are not just throwing their hands up at any situation. They're playing very strong.
Yeah, no, it's been a back and forth battle. Like I said, a couple hands that were a little surprising. Like I said, that hand that we just witnessed with the Ace-6 versus King-10 with a, I believe there was a Ace-10-9 board out there. So that was a little surprising at the time, seeing that, how that played out. But sometimes players go with their gut instinct, whether certain players agree or not. And maybe you thought, okay, I made a mistake pre-flop.
Yeah.
Assessed the situation and got out. Like I said, we can see the cards they can't. But yeah, I was a little perplexed perplexed by that one, getting a little tongue-tied
Yeah.
myself. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what styles come out with this break. Like I said, Charles definitely likes to see more flops. And when he has better hands, I think, than most, I guess you would say what we've been accustomed to seeing.
Yeah.
Pre-flop, he sometimes limps in. I know a lot of players that we've seen in the past when it's heads up, you know, you get Jack 9 suited, you're going to
Boom.
bump
Right.
it up 2.5x.
Right.
Pre-flop, he likes to see flops and go from there, which is totally fine. Like I said, in poker, there's more than one way to skin a cat.
Yes, there is.
And certain players like to just play post-flop more than pre-flop. So really, what styles is going to prevail tonight? Because on the other end of it, you got a player who really likes to put the pressure on pre-flop. See, I'm having a trouble time. Must be a long day. But anyway, pre-flop, and two different styles going at it. Going to be interesting to see which one prevails as we're playing in our 100K guarantee prize pool summer series tournament. Going to the message boards, checking on them. Looks like Rose was saying that she really wanted to play the seniors, just kind of hanging out. What do we got on here? Got a couple players just talk. Actually, this is what it's good about. A couple players just going, players and people watching the stream just going back and forth on what they think the player should do, which is what it's about.
Yeah, absolutely is, and we really appreciate
love
your
you guys being involved on the message boards, talking about some hands. There's been certain people disagreeing with some things, but everyone's being respectable. So I love. Hey, you can disagree and even banter back and forth, but everyone's being really respectful. I appreciate that.
Yeah, very much so.
Guys. You guys are awesome. Thanks for
we
sticking
love
with
that.
us.
We love that.
Yeah.
That means a lot to us. It's rare that we get somebody on here that just wants to, you know, not behave that way. But 99% of the time, we've got viewers like you that just simple debate back and forth. Hey, this is what I thought he should have done, or this is what she might have done wrong.
That's what it's all for.
And that's what, you know, a lot of poker players that learn to move on from losses or mistakes. That's what they do. They discuss hands, not only hands that they've been in themselves, but they analyze other play and other hands. And you got to do that if you're going to learn more about this game.
Looks like we got the guy. Oh yeah, everyone's coming back in.
They're coming in. It was just about 5 minutes or less, as we promised.
Actually, Vic, I'm going to power walk it, and I'll be back in 1 minute.
You got it.
Just cover for me, buddy.
I will.
What do you got? 4 stacks of blacks in there?
Yeah, 4 stacks of black. Just one yellow.
Paul returns to the box here to get us going. And you're right, Christopher. It's kind of easy to make some deductions, and when you can see the cards, they can see their own cards, and they can see each other. They're going to make their decisions based on what they see.
I'm just trying to figure out.
As we all know.
You have a couple, but yeah, I know I got you covered. Where are we at? 6. All right, guys, what are we doing? What?
And here we go. We saw Tyler heading back to the production booth, so he'll get in there and get back to the helm.
It's down to 65. Yeah, even when we came back from the break. That lady that was
Well, thank you, Rose. Yeah, we are a little wore out, but we are sticking to it. This is why we're here, and we love this.
All right, thanks, buddy. Appreciate
We're still
you.
at 3, 6, and 3.
Back in the saddle.
Resi on the button now with Queen-Headed Diamonds is going to raise it up.
Oh, the clean diaper for Charles.
And the clean diaper for Charles. And a quick fold. And the button moves back over to Charles.
Lines are up. So you from around here, right? No, I'm from Michigan. Close. I mean, Michigan's just a few miles away.
Detroit area.
Yeah, probably close.
used to live downriver a long time ago.
Oh, downriver, my area,
What's
stomping
that?
grounds.
I used to be in the Trenton area.
Right off Sibley and Jefferson. Shout out the Mission Fuels over here.
And a little exchange there back and forth, something we haven't seen from these guys or anybody at the table for a little while.
Yeah, I heard Trenton get in there. That's where I grew up too. Small world. You got a player an hour away. Same city. And there's a 2 of clubs on the turn.
1.5.
Resi continues to put the pressure on. We've seen him putting the pressure on at least 4 or 5 hands in a row here, and it's starting to pay off. I think this gap is going to start to close between the two of them. This is what they're vying for, the first prize of $22,580. This was a $20,000 first place guarantee, and we shattered that thanks to having 1,505 players, 505 entries over 3 days, 6 flights. Now Resi on the button. Blinds are 400, 800, and 400. He's going to call this, and as you mentioned, Charles likes to see flops. This heads up King 9 of clubs would typically be something we'll see people, you know,
like to bump it up, get a little bit more equity in the middle, and see where you're at here. But Charles likes to play a little bit more post flop action, which is fine. Like I said, just something that we haven't seen as much lately on our tournament live streams, especially during this week.
That looks like a bet of 1.5, and it is. And just a call here with middle pair and a king kicker.
10 on the turn. Either player has a spade.
No, this is going to slow Resi down. I think Charles was maybe hoping that Resi would bet into him.
I mean,
but I don't know.
I was about to say, this might be an opportunity to open the door for Resi, though. At the same time, your head's up. But there's 4 cards out there for a straight. Now that seems to not be the best of card, but let's see if he fires here. I mean, you only have 5 high. If you check, you're just punting the pot. There's 5 million in the middle. 4 cards straight out there, but yeah, he's going to just pick a better time. Both players are pretty much even right now. Before that pot got shipped his way, we're at 31 and 26 million in the stacks. So just back and forth. Here, if you're confident in your ability, sometimes you don't want to make a mistake on a pot that you don't really have a feel on.
Yeah, Scott Sands, we are still going.
Oh, yeah, we are rocking and rolling.
We are rocking and rolling here. Heads up action here for the Summer Series main event final table. It's down to Charles and Resi and Charles. Kid Dynamite says that, fun fact, Charles was Dominic's old woodshop teacher.
That is not true. Don't even. By the way, I'm a 4-year veteran of woodshop. Thank you very much.
Ah.
Made a coffee table. But anyway, we got a 3-3-10 board.
Yeah, with
going
Charles
here, and Charles flopping trips. Resi with Jack high. Free card. Let's see if that gives a straight draw out there. No, it does not.
No.
Actually, it gives a full house out there. Nothing for Resi. Charles is just going to hope that maybe he hits something on the river, but he's not going to give that opportunity with the full house. He's going to bet it. And Resi's going to float.
Wow.
There's an 8. Interesting. Resi's first to act right now. And he floats the flop, and he's just not a believer that Charles got a piece of that. And now he's coming out strong. 4.5 million.
Call.
And a call there from Charles. Takes it down and increases his lead now by
yeah, it's
fair amount over Resi.
So Resi has played great tonight. It's just amazing to me. There's two hands that he's gotten aggressive with, a little bit larger than what he normally does.
Yeah.
It seems like he's got a system where he bets out and it works 90% of the time, but when he's gone, when he's upped his betting, it was when both times his opponent had a full house.
Right.
Heads up.
Yeah.
So I don't know if deep down maybe he's going against with his inner self saying, oh, this doesn't feel right, but, oh, we got to play this way and make it work, so let's bet bigger than normal.
Yeah.
He shoved all in, and on the first time it doubled him up, Charles up, and then this time he bet a little bit bigger on the river when he could have gotten probably the same information, betting smaller. But, yeah, there's two times, really just two hands when you really think about it. If Resi would have played those different, he would probably
and look
have
at this, Resi hitting
tournament wrapped up.
3/8. Charles with a gut shot, straight draw. It is a rainbow board. Charles with 2 diamonds in his hand. And he lets go of that pretty quickly. Heads up with the 10-9 of diamonds, a strong hand. And again, we see where Charles just comes in, wants to see the flop. And here's the difference between the two of them right now. 37 million for Charles and 20 million for Resi. At one point, Resi was around 37 million with 4 or 5 other players. He just had them dominated. And that's how quickly things can change in this game. And they can change right back again.
And they're one hand away, like I said. And Charles, though, been playing some patient poker. Charles is really kind of late in the weeds and made some big hands where his opponent has really put chips in the middle to try to bluff him out of the pot at the wrong time. He stayed patient.
2 million.
Leslie with Jack 4, flopping 2 pair.
Both of these guys came back in and forgot to put their phones back on the shelf, and so that's being pointed out to them. So they're going to go back and put their phones on the shelf. We have a 15-minute delay here with our live stream, ladies and gentlemen, but we still require our players, when they come into the live stream, to put their phones up on the shelf, and that includes smart watches. Georgie points out that loves the fact that can watch a live stream at a place that you play at, and that's really been the big aspect of the reserve since we started doing this in September.
I wonder if we can get a live stream for the Dwayne tour next Monday. I know we normally don't do them on Mondays, but wouldn't that be something? Just, Turbo Thompson. He brought that up to me. He called. Dwayne wants to see for his tournament if we could get a live stream. I can't wait to bring that up.
We ought to bring it up. I mean,
that would be hilarious.
Yeah.
4 million? Raise to 4 million. Oh.
And a quick raise there from Resi pre-flop and a quick fold from Charles.
First and second police.
You can see there that Brandon went home with 93.15, Scott with 67.30, Ice Queen 51.75, Cheyenne 38.80, Scott 31.05.
Yeah, and add 200 more of those too.
Yeah, because everybody got 200 for making it into day 2. Now Charles on the button looks down at
pocket sixes.
Jack
9 suited and clubs. Let's see what we got going on here.
Go.
He's gonna smooth call this, and now Resi with Jack 9 of clubs. Strong hand, heads up. I was wrong. I thought he was gonna raise this up. We're gonna see a flop here. Jack 9 against sixes. And a little bit of paint out there.
Wow, what a huge flop for Rezi.
Very big.
Mid-pair with a flush draw. Charles does have his sixes. Rezi has shown that he's been trying to bluff lately.
Check.
Now he's giving Charles a little rope here.
Yeah,
Look at
Charles
that.
takes a
It's
little
kinda
rope.
Kind of nice to see.
Throws out a bet.
Charles.
And he goes 2/3 of the pot.
Raise.
Raising it up here.
4,700,000.
Oh, wow. Here we go.
Yeah.
Buckle up, folks. And right now, Rezi is putting the pressure back on the Charles, getting him out of there, taking down a nice pot. If I'm Rezi right now, I would probably start to mix up my pre-flop betting style a little bit more, getting a little bit more aggressive. And not saying you need to bet too much, but maybe start betting a little bit more like he was earlier. It seemed like he was the most comfortable when he was raising more often. And even just getting a little information, making it 1.5x, you know, or even min raising it. Once in a while, maybe working a 3x raise pre-flop. That's what I was watching during this whole final table live stream. Is the more he raises pre-flop, the better he played post-flop.
Yeah.
He's kind of conforming to Charles's style of seeing flops in the last 15, 20 minutes. And this is right up Charles's alley. Just see some flops, go from there. And now Charles flopping 2-pair with Jack 3. Rezi does have a gut shot straight draw. And a 6 would be fireworks, needless to say.
Oh, Brandon, I'm sorry. You got fourth. That's right.
4,500,000.
Sorry about that, buddy. Zach says he's not a heads-up himself. He's not a heads-up player. He's wondering if it's typical to open as large as Rezi has been. Now we've got 2-pair and and a gut shot. And now a flush draw for Rezi.
And look at this. Rezi picks up a pair and a flush draw on the turn. 2-pair for Charles. And he's coming out at him.
4,600,000.
You got a pair, you got a straight draw, you got a flush draw. Charles has 2-pair.
Call.
And just a call here from Charles.
And we got a 7, which gives the flush to Rezi.
Wow.
And this is a $14 million pot.
Check. Showdown.
Oh, and a check.
Okay.
And what a huge change of events. Now Rezi takes the lead with that $14 million pot. Up to $32 million now.
So, Zach, back to your point about heads-up play. It is definitely a different play. The ranges open up. Aggression, as long as you've got it under control, really starts to pay off in a heads-up battle. You've really got to be playing the player. There was another comment here from Nate back to that full house for Charles. Says, why does Charles not raise on the river with the boat there? He has an opportunity where then he doesn't have to show after Rezi. And so everybody's bringing up some really good points. I really enjoy the conversations going on here.
I will say this with that question, at the same time, you're only getting called right there unless you're beat.
Yeah.
Or you're chopping the pot. There's 10, 10, 3, 3 out there. A player made a move on you with the raise. You know this player's really good. He either has the 10 that he's representing, and you're losing the hand, or you're either chopping or he's folding.
Right.
So at that point, there's enough money in the pot. You think you caught him. That's why you don't want to raise in that situation. There's 3 outcomes: chop, lose, or win nothing more because he's going to just fold if he doesn't have the full house anyway. So Charles with queen 3 suited and clubs. Rezi with ace queen bumped it up, takes down the pot.
So yes, the yellow chips are 25,000. The black chips, or black and gray, are 100,000, and those blue chips are 500,000. There are 56 million thereabouts in play here today. We started the day at 1 o'clock with 130 players. 151 made it to day 2, but there were 21 double bags, each worth $1,000 apiece, and then a triple bag by Steve Johnson, aka Scuba Steve, as we know him around here, the reserve. And now the chip lead has changed, almost converse of what it was earlier. And Rezi continues to put on the pressure when he has the opportunity to.
Both players with about the same strength of hand here. Queen 8 versus 10-9. As you can see, it's 57 versus 43%. Pretty much a coin flip.
So now almost 8.5 million in this pot, with the blinds at 400, 800, and 400. As you pointed out, almost a coin toss here pre-flop.
And look at this flop here.
Wow.
Check.
6, 8, 10, couple of diamonds. Rezi hitting mid pair. Charles with top pair with a gut shot straight draw.
He's going to check his top pair with his 9 kicker.
Laying out the trap, giving him some rope, seeing if Rezi's going to take the bait. And Rezi at the same time, you're thinking queen 8, not a bad flop, heads up.
Right.
If I'm playing, I'm at least going to bet either one of these hands. And he's reaching for chips. Okay, especially with a board that wet out there. Flush draw, straight draw. If you get top pair, mid pair, even bottom pair, your opponent checks. You probably don't want to let him see a free card.
6 million.
6 million?
Yes, sir.
And this is a consistent post-flop bet from Rezi, where he bets just over half the pot. And that's been an interesting pattern. Now Charles kind of flipping his cards around like they are fish treats at SeaWorld.
Well, he's not giving anything away, really. Can't really tell if he loves the hand or if he hates it. Maybe in between. Maybe a love-hate relationship. You never know.
All of these chips that you see for us tonight are new. We had not used them prior to today. Answering a question out there.
Alright, we're going to get heads up. Action still continuing in this hand. Going to the turn with the call. And a 5 of diamonds. Both players do have a diamond in their hand.
This is already one of the bigger pots we've seen so far.
Yeah, 20 million in the middle. Charles has 14 million left. Rezi with 22 million.
Cameron, thank you very much. I think those chips look fantastic. You look down and they're great colors. The Wizard's going to appreciate that comment, as well as Marissa.
And a check. Free card. And an 8.
Wow.
For Resi.
Tell him I
And
had
a
that
free
better.
card with 20 million in the middle. A little surprised by that?
I'm very surprised by that.
But yeah, Resi gets there on the river.
Check. Tyler.
And does he just shove here?
Okay, my headset's dying.
Trying to make it look like a bluff.
Oh, maybe it was your battery then. I heard something beeping. I thought it was mine. 6 million. The bet is 6 million.
6 million is the bet.
Call.
And a call here from Charles, and
Wow.
this is really going to turn things here.
Wow, and Resi's going to be up to 49 million.
Wow.
I think if he would have shoved there, he might have taken it down.
Yes, Charles should have got it all in there earlier. Yep.
Honestly, though, I think
I just heard something beeping.
You think
we would
Resi
have
was
seen the
calling?
same result. I mean, with the diamond, with the 4th diamond, queen high.
Oh,
Pair.
or was he talking after the at the
I think
flop?
on the turn.
Yeah, I wonder what Charles was referring to. Whether he should have done that.
Either one, but still.
Yeah. And we've been
never
at it
know how
so
it's gonna
long.
turn
We
out,
got to
but-
get a new battery pack in here to the
Yeah.
dealer's headset.
But this has been a great battle heads up so
Yeah.
far.
And those of you who have not watched our live stream before, our table is particularly equipped for this. These cards have chips in them, and you see the little rectangle in front of each of the 10 player spots. Underneath that is a chip reader, and that's what gives us the opportunity to see the cards. And then we've got Tyler and sometimes both he and Wizard in the production office.
Resi looking down at Ace Jack here. There's already 2 million in the middle. Your opponent has 7 million in front of you.
4 million.
Yeah, no freebies. If you can take it, you just take it. Yep, now.
Yep. And you can actually see this a little bit. I think what I'm seeing is just a physical change a little bit here in Resi. Kind of, as you can see, he's kind of adjusting himself in the seat, sitting up a little bit more.
Adrenaline's got to be hitting a little bit.
It's got to be hitting a little bit.
See the trophy there that Vic wants for his mantle, so it gives him an excuse to buy a mantle.
Cool.
But the headset is important for the dealer to have on. And now a quick call from Resi
Pocket
with
jacks.
jacks.
And look at that
Oh,
board right there.
boy.
Top set for Resi. Bottom pair for Charles.
Check.
And a check.
Oh, yeah. Right now, you're just hoping he gets it in. That gave him some outs with the straight draw.
Call.
Another smooth call there.
Another smooth call here from Resi.
There's an ace of clubs.
Check.
And a check from Charles.
I'll be surprised if he puts them all in. 4.8 million. Just try to end the thing right now.
3 million.
3 million. Leaving him with 1.8. Wow. I gotta say that's just cruel. Cruel intentions right there. You're gonna leave the opponent with only 1.8 million. If he calls that, you're not gonna just put them all in. That's torture.
Look at this now, 52 million to 4.8 million.
Yeah.
And
Charles
things
looking to double
shifted
up.
quickly. They shifted quickly after we went heads up in the other direction, and now they're back in Resi's favor, big time.
Here's a Summer Series main event, 2023. Thank you everyone for coming here, making this what it is.
4.6. 4,600,000.
Charles, the 9-8 offsuit.
All in.
Charles has been in this situation before. Just earlier today, when we were down to 8 tables, Charles was down to 65,000. This seems like an unsurmountable hill to come over to surpass now at this point, but it ain't over till it's over.
Oh,
we are going to stay here right to the end. But 53 million versus 3.2 million.
Oh, we've seen it. Someone gets 3 hands in a row and all of a sudden they're back. Oh, here, look at Resi with pocket 3s though. Trying to end it now.
And I don't see Resi's foot coming off the gas pedal anytime soon here. Cameron, thank you very much for the compliments on our broadcast here tonight. We take to heart everybody's comments and appreciate that. We want very much to bring some things to people that they can watch and appreciate and learn from. It's really what we.
I think our we might have to. I think did our Facebook time out?
Yeah, Wizard, it's possible that our Facebook timed out. We're still on YouTube.
Yeah, we need to restart that on Facebook then. Get a new one up.
I'm not even gonna look. Oh, you got a deuce.
Not even looking, says Charles. He's going to put it all in here against Resi. We're now ace-8 against 2-6. 2-6 of diamonds. King 8, no help for Charles. He's all in. He does hit a 6 here. And Charles is going to breathe a little bit new life here with his 6.
1,550,000.
And if you're watching on, if you were watching on Facebook,
we got a new window open. We got an
window
8-hour
open.
window. Like I said, if you watch on YouTube, you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, we don't have an 8-hour limit, so a little bit safer. Once our live streams hit 8 hours, we do have to open up a refresh one, so sometimes you might miss a moment.
And we got a dealer change coming in. Paul.
Thank you, Tyler, for getting that going.
The old adage, a chip in a chair, we've seen it before.
And once again, if you're watching too, please hit that like and subscribe button, like the video, give us that thumbs up. We hit 2,000 subscribers today. Really appreciate you guys.
And there's a man that looks like he belongs on the floor of a heads-up tournament.
Call.
Tie, nice shirt, jacket. And a deuce there for Charles.
Check.
He's going to check it.
All of it. Call.
And an all-in and a call.
Only got a deuce.
From Charles. He's got a deuce.
19.
He's currently in the lead, but we'll see how this plays out.
He's going to need a 10 or a 5. Maybe a queen to give him some outs.
Oh, 2 pair now from Charles. And just like Recessa Annie, back from the dead here, almost near dead, breathing a little bit of life back into his hand.
Chip in a chair. Yep.
We appreciate everybody staying with us tonight.
Cool.
We've had a really good viewership, a lot of great commentary going back and forth among the viewers. Good banter.
Cool.
And an all-in now from Resi with King 10 and a quick call from Charles. Once again, Charles' tournament life at stake here. And a jack in the window there for Charles.
Charles fighting back.
He is fighting back.
2 pair. Now
Two
he's up
pair
to
again.
8.8 million if he doubles up one more time.
Wow.
Little frustration there from Resi, understandable.
Yeah, very understandable.
That handles one time. And Charles with the Gator blood.
It's not that much.
Oh, sorry, it's going way off.
7.8.
No, we got
5.8.
5.
Yeah,
Jeez.
5.4. I mean 5.8. Sorry. Thank you. Come on, it's not half million.
It hands in a roll. I'm feeling ahead. I can't.
Chipping the chairs are
Couldn't
real
yell at
thin.
me. Couldn't yell at me.
I ain't going all in anymore.
$400, $800,
Cool.
$400. Call there from Resi who says, I'm not going all in anymore. Tried that 3 times. See how many lives Charles has at this short stack business.
Ace, 8, Jack. See if Resi just, yeah, get a little feeler out there. It only costs you. Trying to smother him.
We said we're going to stay right here to the very end.
What's that? All I gotta do is just win 10 hands like this. Still your mind.
What a battle, though. I mean, going back and forth. No one's just mailing it in. Both players hustling and bustling. Fatigue setting in. Like I said, I gotta believe the adrenaline's going a little bit when you're playing heads up for over 22,000 for first place.
2 million. Cool.
We got a queen 8 jack board here. Charles with top pair. Not a lot for Resi here with his king high.
Cool.
Gonna fold, get out of the way.
Got one more hand and then we're on break.
Do have a break coming up here. We'll see if they decide how long that wants to be. Usually when you get to this point, sometimes the players say, look, I just need a couple minutes. I'll be right back.
Brian, you want to get color up chips?
And we will be coloring up, getting all of the yellow chips off of there. So stay with us, because we are not going anywhere. We're going to stay here right to the end.
We are on break.
The color up action is a real thing.
Huh? You like you did? Not really. I'll leave this back. We're not using yellow anymore.
I mean, still looks nice for the. Yeah, still looks nice for the feed, right?
Oh, Brian, color up the chips. Unbelievable.
What's he doing?
He's like, is it really needed? I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, it's needed.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Get more hands out faster, too. You don't have to count as much. You got to think if it gets even again, you can get more hands out during the levels. What is this? Is it needed?
What a bad. What a bad.
Unbelievable.
He went down.
I mean,
I'm considered.
it's a.
Chipping and shares are a real thing. Like I said, I'm pretty sure somebody took one big blind to a bracelet event at the WSOP last year and won it.
But yeah, this has been a battle back and forth.
I've been down to no chips before. I thought it was 65,000.
First and second place right there.
Today?
Yeah.
You were down to 65.
Yes, the lady here, whatever, had quad nines and I had aces. And she didn't put me all in. I just called.
But I will say this. The color up, I do think it's needed because weapons, if it goes 50-50 again, it takes longer time to count out the chips.
Absolutely.
Get more hands
No,
in
we got to color them up.
and whatnot. But yeah, not a huge deal.
Oh,
But
they are going to do that, aren't they?
I don't know. He
Oh, I
asked
don't
if it
know.
was
Okay.
needed. But what a battle, though, going on right now. Like I said, the alligator blood is real. We're seeing some resiliency. We're seeing some gator blood, as they say, in the area. They're both players are trying to take this down and become champion for our 100K guaranteed prize pool tournament. Take this time, by the way, once again during this week, our regular tournament schedule is starting up. Vic went through that earlier, and also our live streams. On Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, we have cash live streams live at the Reserve. We got a 5-5 no limit Texas Hold'em game, which we went over earlier, on every Tuesday night. Thursday night, our no knit Thursday. That's a 1-3 game. We get multiple tables. There's a new dynamic where if you have the lowest VPIP at the end of the hour, you have to move to the secondary table, or if you get knocked out, there's no rebuys. Now you can get back. You go to the secondary table and you go in line. It gives a little twist to the show, and it's something different, and it's been a really big hit so far. The players have been liking it. We've had good feedback locally, and then we got our regular Joe poker show on Saturday nights.
That's a 1-3 game, 1-3 cash, no limit hold'em game.
So yeah,
and if you want to be a part of that, please give us a call and let us know. Get on the list. And typically, if we have any openings the day of, we will get a message out right away on Facebook, particularly on the Toledo Poker Group. So if you want to get on there and get some quick updates, but it's easier just to give us a call, see if you can get on the list, see if you can get on the waiting list. And like we say, our next time here in the booth is going to be Tuesday night. And we're coming up close on 2 o'clock here, so we've been now almost 13 hours for this tournament.
We've been rocking and rolling.
When
did the live stream start? Well, it was 8 hours just now that went off, so we've been live streaming for just over 8 hours because the Facebook timed out at 8 hours just a few moments ago, so the live stream's been going on for over 8 hours.
Has it? Okay.
Oh, yeah. So thank you for tuning in and staying with us, guys. It's been a fun time.
You usually write down on your piece of paper what time we started.
Yeah, I think it was at a 30 mark. So that does make sense. No, I remember it was 30 something, so...
Is it 5:30?
So let's say 1:30 minus 8.
Oh, the seniors event was just getting started, or
so
people were just coming in to sign up, so around 5:30.
I think it was 5:30
when we got started. And like we said, we're going to stay here right to the end. We're here to bring you the final hand, whenever that occurs, between these two players. The Summer Series main event. $100,000 prize pool guarantee, which we shattered. Turned out to be $150,500. 1,505 entries. We had 21 double bags, so part of that overall prize pool is $21,000 being paid out in double bag bonuses, as well as everybody in the field that made it to day 2 was paid $200. And we're right here back in the action here. As soon as we get the booth going. Resi on the big blind with 4-2. Charles makes the call of 500,000, so the blinds are 500, 1 million, and 500 in the ante.
We got a 4 King 10 board. Resi hits bottom pair. 10.
Another 10 comes out.
Got
See
it.
if this slows anybody down, although.
I think if I'm Resi, if I'm calling with that 4, the 10's a nice card.
Yes.
Maybe giving him some rope, thinking he's on a draw. Now, if you're, I don't know if you call, you either shove or fold here. If you're Resi,
He is going to make the call.
All right, just keep giving him some rope. 5.8 million behind for Charles.
No help for Charles on the river there. A check from Resi.
Check.
And a check from Charles. And Resi's going to take down this first hand after the break, where the blinds are now 500,000, 1 million, and 500,000 on the ante.
Wait.
Live at the reserve. Heads up action. Resi trying to take this down. He's got a huge lead. Charles has been grinding all night. He's going up and down, up and down. He's still fighting. No quit. Resi now with king high. Won't be surprised if he, just put them all in. I mean, if Resi gets king high, ace high with that stack, he's pretty much going to put them all in pre-flop, try to end this thing. Got Poison Paul in the box. Bumping it up. Looks like Charles raised. To an ace. Resi does have the king. This could be it here, folks. Just a smooth call. And a pair of sixes.
Resi hits the six. He's going to put a big bet out there, which I believe would put them all in. But Charles is going to let it go. Quite the battle here tonight.
Yeah.
Overall, with our final table, we get down to heads up, and the momentum shifted to Charles for a while, but now Resi is just in a commanding lead here, waiting for that hand that can take him down. And yeah, Toledo Toyota, we don't have a blurry screen. It might be on your end. And will this be it now? Charles with Queen 8.
Charles
and Resi with 10-9.
The old 10-9 versus Queen 8, eh? Been the situation before.
4.5.
And there's another jack. And an 8. Looks like Charles staying alive.
Just staying alive here.
Going with the Bee Gees.
Staying alive. Yep, first place is $22,580. Second place just a little over $14,000. First place gets to take home that trophy. Who's hitting the love buttons there? And Nick gives us a $5 tip. Thank you very much.
Oh, Tarantula Nick, thanks for the tip on our YouTube station. We always appreciate any tips for the commentators on there. Really do appreciate that, man. Gives me a little adrenaline rush when we see those tips.
Yeah.
We can honestly say we've been grinding hard, been loving it today. It's been fun being on here with you guys, and when we get tips like that, it's just very much appreciated. True gentlemen, thank you. We got two players going at it here. A7 for Charles, King 4 for Resi.
Toledo Toyota, glad to hear that's all better. Good. We appreciate you sticking around and joining us. Getting closer here to 2 a.m. Started today at 1 p.m. We started with 130 players sitting down. At blinds were 4,000, 8,000, and 4,000. 56 million in play here.
Yeah, a little surprised didn't see Charles get it all in with the ace-7 pre-flop. I think Resi would have called him with the king high. After that board, it would have been a good opportunity for him to fully double up. Just like I said, just different styles of play. And look at here, Resi with queen jack. Charles with the king 7. And there's a jack and a 7 on the flop. Both players pair. And a check.
Now a heart draw for Charles. And another check. Oh, and there's the heart.
All these free cards.
Wow.
Interesting.
Free cards are leading to pots for Charles.
I will admit this hand played out very differently than expected.
That was a bet by Resi and an all-in by Charles and a quick fold then by Resi. Resi trying to figure out what it takes to get all those chips, all of the chips in front of him. Yeah, Luke, we are burning the midnight oil here.
Yeah, heads up action here. 7-5 versus 8-6.
Bongo says, good job. No, I don't want to play any tonk. I'll play some euchre.
There's an 8 for 2 pair. Open and straight jaw for Charles.
4.5.
Sean is calling Charles Sturdy Childs.
Check. All in. Oh, too big.
And a call, and then Charles is going to roll over the straight. And Resi is, man.
Now Charles is up to 23 million.
Just like that.
We are back. We got a game.
We're back to having a game here. Don't go anywhere. Call your friends, call your neighbors, call your cousins. Let them know this is still going on.
This is a seesaw battle.
Charles just will not
Neither
go
player
away.
is giving up. It is great. Not only not going away, he's a contender now. He's got 23 million. There's only, what, 56, 57 million in play? 59 million in play. He's got 23.
Oh yes, Toledo Toyota. My eye is better. I wouldn't call it all better, but it is considerably better.
What a matchup right here.
Big
Props to
matchup.
Charles for staying calm, cool, and collective during this time when he was down. Giving himself a chance again. Resi still playing good, trying to get it going. Charles.
There's a king for Charles at a check here. Now a full house. Right? Yep.
Just going back and forth, back and forth. Then you start to realize, hey, this is a pretty good battle. Like Steve said, epic battle.
Yeah, epic battle.
Going back and forth. We said, I know we got on the chat board some good banter going on, and some guys saying this should have happened or this should have happened, but bottom line, two guys are playing poker.
They are playing
They're battling
poker
for first place, and you know, They're giving it their all, and no one's just punting.
No,
Everyone's
Rezi got low, not real low, but he did not give up, and now Charles has not given up. Inching his way back up, if he can.
Check.
And a bet and a quick fold from Charles. Not only is this an epic battle, but it's been an epic day and an epic week for us here at the Reserve. Our summer series, huge success each night. Started a week ago Sunday night. Well, yeah, today's Monday now, isn't it? So a week ago Sunday night, we had our free roll. Huge turnout for that. Big turnout for the $100 freeze out on Monday.
Team tournament was huge.
And then we did something completely different, as Monty Python would say, with the team tournament on Tuesday night.
5 to go.
And a mystery hand here from Rezi that happens once in a while. Remember, folks, those 2 cards have to go into that rectangle so that the chip reader underneath can tell us what they've got. The dealer has a headset on, keeps the producer up to date on who's doing what with bets. Yeah, Alan Parr, you can tell Rezi is tired, but they're all tired. Everybody's tired. I think it's just it's a grind. We talked about this earlier. You've got to be ready to grind this out if you're going to get into a big tournament.
4.5.
Now this is taking Charles a little bit longer. Typically in these situations when Rezi's been coming out with this raise, Charles folds pretty quickly, and he's not going to take a chance there with that queen deuce. David Huff is still awake and still watching. Dave made it to day 2.
Ah, yes. Mark C. tuning in. Gentlemen doing gentleman things.
That's
it's
right.
A gentleman's game. Ladies and gentlemen's game.
That's a ladies and gentlemen's game. Absolutely.
We had the ladies represent today, too. Made the final table, doing really well.
Yeah. Monday night we had a lady take down the free roll.
We got a 9, 10,
Check.
8 board.
Rezi's open-ended. There's a bet and a call.
That's a nice
Check.
comment. Charles just feels a little better now.
Charles takes this down, virtue queen high,
Let's see if
unless Rezi decides to try to bet him off of it.
Yep.
See if he tries to represent anything that's out there. And he does get him off of it.
Nice
Charles,
play by Rezi.
Yeah. Good bet there from Rezi.
Yeah, there was one time where Charles did have one big blind
He
left.
only had one big blind left, ladies and gentlemen. Alan Parr says he sees a phone. I'm not sure if I'm seeing it or not. As we mentioned before, all the phones are expected to be on the shelf there in the back when the players sit down to the live stream.
Seven 4 versus 7-3.
Yeah.
Advantage position. Or Rezi, if it's a pair.
Check. Two.
And this time Charles bets Rezi off of it. So they are going back and forth and back and forth. Justin says, someone give these men a snack. You talking about me? You talking about Dominic? Yeah, we could use a snack. Thank you for the suggestion. We appreciate it.
And there's Charles with ace queen. So just a little smooth call action there with ace queen.
Yeah.
And we got, and Resi gets to see a free flop and flops 2 pair. Tell you what, a queen would be interesting card here. A lot of free cards.
A lot of free cards.
Yeah, I'm not used to, these guys are playing a little bit different earlier. Now it seems like they've been switching it up. And that's an example. Sometimes you got a hand like that, ace queen, took it down the blinds. It may not have been a lot if you raised it up, but you end up losing the hand. And
Wasn't all in? No, you cold. On the turn. Don't you have some cards? If you ask for it. I think if you ask for it. I need to see the cards. Yeah, I don't. The 8 was the only card you were drawn to.
So speaking of 8s, now Charles on the big blind with pocket 8s. Deuce 5 of clubs. And a check here from Charles.
Yeah, I think if you ask for it.
oh yeah, I'm rocking and rolling.
Yeah,
We got
Dominic
pocket
is still
eights for
awake.
5 deuce
Check.
of clubs.
Check.
A little confused by that. I think I've been feeling pretty good. Rick's just on a roll right now. I'm letting the man go.
Open-ended here for Resi. Oh, and he hits the straight.
A wheel. Coming into play.
Charles bets out $2 million.
8.
Resi's going to raise this up. And then a quick fold from Charles. So Resi now chipping away again, as he did before at Charles' stack. Definitely been an up and down here for Charles in a big way. And he's now down to 9 big blinds. Blinds are still at 500,000, 1 million, and 500,000. And the dirty diaper here for Charles. And he's going to call. Resi looks down, 6-2 clubs. Checks his option.
And we got a pair of 6s for Resi.
Queen comes out. Charles makes a bet, and Resi quickly calls.
Yeah, looks like Charles is trying to mix it up here a little bit.
And he bets again with the second queen coming out.
Is he going to sniff it out? Charles really hasn't bluffed tonight. That's the...
No,
yeah, I don't blame Resi, honestly. That was a nice play by Charles. He really hasn't done anything crazy. Charles using his table image to his advantage there. With a nice bluff, taking down a pot. Good to see.
Yeah, Nick, these guys are exhausted right now.
Nick, I don't know about that. I mean, don't get me wrong, you're a little fatigued. I think all poker players know when you get that close to the money, I think it's more maybe frustration. Maybe it's not over yet, but the adrenaline's kicking in. You're playing for a lot of money. I think it's more frustration, if anything. They want to get it over with. Charles right now with a king-queen of spades against the moose. Oh, the moose is represented right now. Here we go. And we got a 7, 9, ace board.
Bet out from Charles on his flush draw.
Yeah.
And a fold.
And Charles is just coming back, grinding his way.
As soon as Resi decides to chip away at Charles' stack, Charles comes back and starts chipping his way back up again. Let's pull a Jamal here and do a bunch of thumbs up. Let's see those thumbs up. Jamal, you still out there? On the button. Ace 10 of diamonds. Making the call. Resi now. King 7 of clubs. Looks like some raising chips coming out.
This might be it.
Makes it 5 million. Charles is going to make the call. Bigger pot brewing now.
4, 5, 9 board here.
Charles still in the lead with the ace 10. Jamal says he's there. Good, let's give you some thumbs up then, buddy.
Here comes Resi. Basically putting them in. Charles kicks it to the side. So
wow. And that took a dent there into Charles's stack.
We got a matchup is not over, folks. By
no,
any
it
means.
is not.
47 million to 11 million, and we have been rocking and rolling for over 8 hours, going on 9 now. And these two men have been battling at this featured table and final table throughout the night. It's great to watch. And we have a deuce 8-7 board, couple of diamonds.
Charles with the open-ended.
Queen on the turn, doesn't do anything.
Seems like queen comes out. Charles likes to bet it.
Maybe he's a ladies' man. Who knows?
Maybe he is.
Charles sees the queen, sees the lady, gets excited. With the semi-bluff there with the open-ended straight draw. Goes through.
Yeah, these. Yes, Luke, these are new chips for us. Brought them out just for this this day 2 of our Summer Series main event.
I like them.
I like them a lot. The yellow chips you saw out there, 25,000. The black ones, 100,000. The blue ones, 500,000.
We got the 3-6 Mafia in the house.
Mafia versus the 9-3. And if you look at those chips from above, they are pretty. They're so nice looking. Charles going to bet out and take down a pot here.
Yeah, he's starting to mix it up a little bit. Seems like 1 out of every 4 or 5 hands Charles now is putting in a little bluff there, mixing it up, trying to steal some pots. Definitely a little new element.
Again, the moose shows up in Resi's hand. So we go to a flop, 8-5 versus ace-4.
We got ace-4 queen, couple of spades, 2 pair for Charles.
And
There's
now a 5. Charles is going to bet out. Resi's going to raise it up.
Check.
There's a deuce of spades on the river.
Charles checks.
Check. 2 pair.
Wow, what a battle. Battle Royale here.
We are now getting to the point where you're getting even.
Red Wing says, consider getting those rectangle chips, just like old James Bond movies. Typically when you see a poker series go over the pond and do a tournament over there, they've got those rectangle. They're pretty cool. I agree with that.
I gotta admit, I had my phone on the charger and it was almost dead. I put up to 30%. Thought, oh, that'll be enough for the show.
No, it's
Might have
not.
to put it back on.
Check.
Charles hits a 7. He's going to bet it out. And then a fold. Now Charles begins to work his way back up and close that gap between he and Rezi. Yeah, Nick, that's quite a suit, isn't it? Kara Risher is watching. Hey, Kara, thank you for watching. Really appreciate it. We're up here late. Heads up action here in our big tournament. Summer Series main event final table, where first place is going to take home $22,580 and second place $14,500. We've been going at it heads up here now for, I don't know, about an hour, maybe more. And these two players grinding it out here at the Reserve Poker Club. Charles hits the best of this with his Queen Jack.
Rezi's got a 10-4 and does pick up a flush draw.
1,500,000. Okay, 5 million. Raise to 5 million.
Rezi bumping it up to 5 million. The semi-bluff.
Semi-bluff with the flush draw.
And we're going to come along for the ride, says Charles. Let's see a river.
Check.
6 of clubs. Does nothing for either player.
Check. Showdown. Prepared.
And the chip stacks now have just evened up. Charles was down to one big blind, and now the chip stacks are primarily even. And we have seen quite a heads-up match here tonight. Rezi starting. Let's go back all the way back to when we lost third place, got knocked out, and Rezi was ahead, and then Charles soon became the chip leader.
I kind of knew this was going to happen when Brian didn't do the color up.
Say 5 million. Oh.
Toledo Toyota's asking who has to show first. And if you make a bet and the player calls, then whoever made that bet is going to have to show first. If it goes down to check, it's basically whoever was the last betting out.
Call. Check.
We got a 5-9 deuce board here.
Check.
Couple of hearts. There's a 3. Which, wow. We got both players with a huge flush draw. Charles does hit a pair also. And that gives Rezi an open-end straight draw with his flush draw. And a blank. Charles still in the lead.
Oh.
Well, if there's just a call from the button and a check from the big blind, and then no more betting after that.
5 million.
Resi with pocket fives.
It's the big blind that has to show first.
The blinds right now are 500K and $1 million.
So Nick, I'll clarify that for you. It's 2 o'clock in the morning here for me. But says if the river went check check, you show down by position. No, I believe it's, if you go check check, it's whoever made the whoever bet out previously. But I can follow up on that.
I believe it goes actually with position.
It does go position?
Yeah, because
so then it's big blind.
Because I remember I don't like that. I remember
yeah.
I'm one of those that I like the last aggressive action. I'm one of those. Yeah, it's different in every room, but I think here
it's around position.
Yep.
Okay.
And a pair of sevens for Charles.
Check.
Yeah. That's right, Nick. Some late night conversation. This is definitely some late night conversation. But this has been some battle royale here.
Well, Charles has an opportunity here if he could sniff this out. He's really good in the driver's seat to take this down.
Go.
You look at this right now, Charles in the driver's seat.
Check. All of it.
All in. From Resi. Slight edge and chips here for Charles.
Resi with ace high playing for
wow.
And there it is. Charles could have gotten it if he would have sniffed that out.
Some real aggression there from Resi that paid off.
Wow, Resi just took back a lot of chips.
Sure did. Yeah, Alex, that was a nice move. Now he spreads that gap a little bit. They were just dead even 3 hands ago, 4 hands ago.
The seesaw battle continues.
Yeah, definitely a seesaw battle.
Go. Check.
We got a deuce 9-8 board, rainbow flop.
And again, this is going to come down to anybody that wants to bet it, and Resi does.
Now you're feeling.
Oh no, Charles does.
Getting a little bit back.
Don't go away, folks. We're going to keep keep at this.
Yeah, next hand the blinds will be up.
Blinds are going up next hand. Right now they're at 500,000, 1 million, and 500,000.
Yep. And right now we got 9-7 versus King 7. 6 in the window. But wow, flopping. Now this,
oh,
this
boy.
could be it right here. It's going to be interesting.
2.5 million.
Flopping the nuts straight, and also your opponent has an open-ended straight draw.
Call.
He makes the call here. And a king.
Check.
Wow.
Wow,
What a
wow,
card.
wow.
What a card.
What a card there on the turn. Giving Charles top pair.
Say 7 million. 7 million.
7 million is the bet now from Rezi. Charles open-ended with top pair. He's going to make the call.
Huge hand alert,
Huge
folks.
hand, and
22 million in the middle,
this
and
is a
we
huge
are
card.
just
Check.
Charles does check it.
All of it.
All in from Rezi. That was not an insta-fold from Charles. He is considering this. Pushing the cards back in like he wants to call. I think he's trying to talk himself out of calling. He might have already decided that Rezi's trying to buy this. If he makes this call, we're going to have our champion. Got our viewers giving their opinion, and he does fold it.
there he goes. Nice call by
Nice all
Charles.
in there move, yeah, and a nice
play.
fold. Yep.
And I love the play by Razi.
And that now created a bigger gap here. Now 10 big blinds for Charles.
125,000. I mean, 1,250,000.
Blinds are going up now.
There's multiple times throughout the night where we have seen Charles make folds and laydowns where a majority of us would have been out of this tournament. And that was another one where your head's up, you turn top pair with an open-ended straight draw. You're so priced in at the same time. Another nice fold by Charles to stay alive.
Okay, we got a mystery hand here with Rezi.
Cool.
He's got the option here after Charles calls. Blinds are 750,000, 1.3, 750,000. Rezi's going to raise it up.
6,250,000.
And then a fold from Charles, making that gap between the two of them a little bit bigger with that last pot.
Going to be interesting to see here who gets the second wind right now. Because I think whatever's going to happen, if Charles gets back to 25 million again, I almost think that might be the time where he swings over it. Look at Rezi, but if Rezi, he's thinking in his mind right now, I need to finish this. I've been here before.
Yeah.
4.5 million.
Yeah, both players have kind of conformed to each other's game. I think Resi needs to go back to basically almost pushing the pre-flop action.
Yeah.
Charles with the 5 deuce suited. And he might be thinking, well, am I live? Suited? Maybe that's his favorite hand. We don't know it. The old country game.
And we appreciate everybody staying with us here. This is heads-up action now at the final table. They're the Summer Series main event final. Our $100,000 prize pool guarantee with 1,505 entries made the prize pool 150,000 instead of 100,000.
And here's Razi again, and the blinds are big enough. Won't be surprised here if he just puts them all in. You got to put 1.3 million in for the big blind. Gentleman's got 6.5 behind.
I don't blame
him.
him.
King Queen.
6,250,000.
Another big raise there.
Oh.
And 4 of these hands in a row just chipping away now again at Charles' stack. But we did see this earlier, and then Charles made it back up again. When we were down to 8 tables, Charles had been down to $65,000, and I don't think that was even nobody had a stack that small just coming into today, right? So that was a pretty small stack. He has worked his way back. He's been trying to get his stack up over Resi's number of times.
And now, I mean, now you might get frustration on Charles because he's fold. He's just folding his stack away. You might have to do an Alamo stand here, thinking if he's live. Whereas he's been putting them all in, which he should be. He's got King, Queen, Ace, Deuce.
Yeah, Julian, Charles has been very resilient.
Oh, he's definitely one of the most patient poker players I've ever seen in my life, and I say that with a compliment. My dream as a poker player one day would be as patient as him. 75% of what he is. He has been sticking to a game plan.
He has. I still, particularly heads up here, prefer Resi's style. We'll see if it pays off for him in this instance.
Check.
But Resi certainly took a command of the table when we were down to 4 or 5 players. And both of these players, you got to give them a resilience award because we started this today at 1 o'clock.
Absolutely.
Been going hard at this all week. This is not easy to do. It's easy for us to sit here and say, why didn't you, shoulda, coulda, woulda, but definitely some great poker action here tonight. And this heads-up battle is no exception.
That's on top. 6,250,000.
There he goes, 10-3.
10-3 and continues to keep the pressure on. It would be Charles all in to call.
And lets it go.
Lets it go.
Had the best hand there. Resi just, you can see the switch up though with Resi in the last 5-10 minutes where he is really getting after it pre-flop, basically saying, you know what, I can't keep going at the pace I'm going. We got to switch something up here, and I'm going to try to get you in the pre-flop where I'm going to use my chip stack, blind you down and wear you down. And
you brought it up a little bit ago about who's
where.
Yeah, who's going to get the second wind? And right now it seems like Resi is getting that second wind at least. And in his posture and his betting style, here he goes again. He has not taken the foot off the gas pedal. And as tired as I am, I'm just jazzed up by how many people are staying with us tonight. Really appreciate that. Our Toledo Reserve Poker Club live stream fan group loves the action.
Call.
And the option over to Charles with ace-10 of diamonds.
All of it.
And he's going to go all in. Rezzy's got to decide. Oh, no, quick fold there.
Call. Yes.
Five, nine, jack.
Check.
Doesn't really hit anybody here, and a check. Now this queen, we've seen Charles liking to bet out when there's a queen, but Rezzy's going to beat him to it. Bet out and take down that pot.
For heads up battle, probably, but we've been here later for tournament.
Rezzy's asking if this is the longest we've been here. Good answer by
no.
Jonathan.
We've been here way
pretty late.
later.
Is it the longest heads-up battle? I don't know. It might be.
What's that?
Not by a whole lot.
Ace 9 versus 9-5. Sharing cards here.
Cool.
There was just a huge finals at Wimbledon a few weeks ago. 5.5, 6 hours.
Check.
Well, this one, I mean, they started playing heads up when? 2 hours ago?
About 2 hours ago, maybe an hour and a half ago. Bet from Rezzy. They're both open-ended here. Both have a 9.
Check.
And the ace comes now
All of it.
for Charles and an all-in. All-in from Rezzy and a call from Charles.
And Charles is going to double up.
Charles is going to double up here. Resilience is the word tonight that our fan base is using.
3,750,000.
Yeah, Thomas Bear, maybe we should start considering cheering sections like they do in the World Series of Poker.
Charles back up to 11 million.
That would be great, but a lot of the people that would be here would be dead tired as well. I know a lot of you are either laying around in the lazy boy watching this at the comfort of your home. Not sure how many of people want to show up and have banners like they do at the World Series of Poker. I prefer the quiet play myself. I mean,
Right.
I'm not a big fan of the hoot and hollering, but then I'm a old curmudgeon of a man.
Call.
But Dominic and I knew what we signed up for these tournaments. We know that they can run long, but we like the action. Rezi now hitting a piece of this with the 9. He's going to check it to Charles. Charles checks back. And another queen. Let's see if Charles bets it. He may not get a chance to because Rezi's going to come out and bet this.
2.5 million. Oh.
And a quick fold then from Charles. And more chipping away by Rezi at Charles's stack. Can't seem to put that can't seem to put him away.
Eye of the tiger moment.
Call.
Pocket 9s versus ace 8. This, and like I said, this is a hand just a little bit different than what we're used to seeing. I mean, you got heads up, you got a player with ace 8, player with pocket 9s.
Call.
Used to seeing a little bit more in there.
And an interesting bet and then call here.
Yep.
Now Rezi has a gut shot
Check.
in an overcard.
Check. Showdown.
Check it out. Rezi shows the 9s. Takes down yet another pot. Rezi shows the ace, but Charles takes it down with the 9s. Yeah, Aldo, in a way this is like baseball. There really is no time limit. If you come to a tie game at the end of 9 in a baseball game, you keep going until somebody wins. It's the best analogy I can come up with at 2:40 in the morning.
Call. Check. Check. Check.
And there's a flush draw for Charles on the turn there.
2 million.
Got shots for both.
And Charles trying to stage another comeback here.
And 10-3.
Call.
No, I am a little surprised though. We've been at it for 2 hours. Have you really seen lately though? Usually when two players play against each other, I'm talking like a ace queen versus pocket 10s, or
Yeah, I
at
know.
the same time,
Right.
And not to say that they'll even get it all in pre-flop. We've seen some good hands where we don't see re-raises with these guys where they're just going to jam it all in. But
Yeah.
even a little bit more of a builder, you know.
Right.
Pocket 9s versus ace jack.
Check.
It's been a hot minute since we've seen that.
Can you flip his cards?
Hmm?
Can you flip his cards? please?
You offer stack, so you have to show. Pair 3s.
Yep, so that was by position. Jonathan just clarified that for us.
Yeah.
Charles was supposed to show because he's in position.
Well, if he's on the button, he don't have to show. But he has for stack, so he would have to show there. Like you, if he had a winning hand, you didn't have to show.
I don't have to show it.
Yeah, on the button, you don't.
Jonathan clears that up. Question we had earlier about who has to show. It is by position, as Dominic had mentioned.
You get cold and you lose, you don't have to show.
Yeah, that's. obviously it's not a huge issue, but I personally think that whoever's the last aggressive
Whoever's on the button.
action
Prior
should
to
the showdown.
the check,
You know,
the showdown.
that's just
Yep.
my personal preference.
Yep.
Got a call.
And I think you might find different rulings in different rooms.
6,250,000.
Yeah, everyone's got their own vibe, their own preference on that call. Like I said, it's not a big deal or a big rule. It rarely is an issue. How often do you really? Kind of players. That's more of an etiquette thing. Players kind of know.
Yeah.
When to show and when not to show, even if a player was, in position. If he's like good hand, a lot of times the other player will show because they're basically saying you got it.
Yeah. Alan Parr suggests that second place goes to whoever will fall asleep first.
Call.
Well.
I just called it blind. What's that? I just called it blind.
Rezzy's announced that he's just going to call in blind from now on.
Check. Check. Check, check.
Charles now hits another 7.
Say call. 1,500,000 for the call.
And Charles gets a little value there. Juicing the stack back up. And those blues are worth 500K, correct?
That's correct.
Yep, 100K for the blacks, and then 25K for the yellows.
Okay, fine.
Pocket deuces for
Rezzy. He's got pocket
Rezzy,
deuces.
yep, and Charles with the queen 6.
So we're going to go to the flop here without a raise.
Check. 2 million. Call.
And a call here from Rezzy.
10 on the turn.
Check. Check.
There's a 7 of spades.
Check. Check, check.
4's good.
2s.
Yeah, I think he's looking at it saying, oh, I missed a bet.
Alan Parr asking what the age difference is between the two players. I'm only going to take a guess here. I'm going to guess that Rezzy is 27, 28 years old. Maybe 34, I don't know, somewhere in there. And that Charles is closer to my age, 60 to 65. Father and son situation here.
The duel for sure.
Justin guessed 3 years and Alex guessed 52 years difference.
Rezzy with pocket kings.
But again, folks, I'm just guessing at that. I don't know.
4.5.
3-6 Mafia for Charles.
Chantel, we don't have that information. She's wondering what their careers are. We did not get a chance to do bios on these two players. We had some bios on some folks when we started the live streaming on the feature table. And I know that Jamal out there knows Rezzy a little bit, might know that. But I don't know that, we don't know that much about either one of these players. Out of the 1,505 players we saw over the last 3 days,
King
I'm
7
guessing
versus
30 to 40%
Queen
of those
10.
people were brand new to our room.
And right now, Rezzy hits a 7. Charles with a couple of overs.
2.5.
Queen on the turn. Ace on the river.
Check.
Scare card for both players.
Yeah, I would think so, but
check,
no,
check.
here comes a bet.
All right. Charles seems to get some value here. Look at that, 14 million in the middle right now.
And now another upswing here for Charles. Not ready to go away.
This is like just a huge boxing match, back and forth, guys trading blows, and they started in the, second round, where one guy got knocked down, the other guy got knocked down, and you thought there was going to be a TKO early in the fight. I mean, we were down to one chip.
Yeah.
Or one big blind.
Yeah, one
and
big
now
blind.
it keeps going back and forth, and now it's almost like, do I realize what I'm watching right now, though?
Right.
This is a heads-up match that you don't see too often. Two players not quitting. Charles just with the ultimate gator blood.
We do have this conversation from time to time about chopping versus no chopping. This isn't something you can do here in our live stream, but on a typical, we have tournaments here 7 nights a week, and sometimes we get a tournament that's just 3 to 5 tables. Might be a $60 buy-in or 100. Oh, look at this!
Pocket aces versus king 9 suited.
Finally, what you were talking about, where we see some big cards.
It's just where both players have big hands, especially heads up.
Big hands. We've not seen,
not to mention the
big hand versus big hand in quite some time here. Charles is going to make the call with the aces versus king 9 of clubs.
Now, I will admit I'm a little confused if your opponent puts in, 6 million and you got 9 behind. You got pocket aces.
Yeah.
Why it won't come over the top?
I don't know.
Because now, like, he's got a flop here. Now, granted, he is leading out, though.
Bet of $4.5 million, and now just a call from Charles.
Well,
3 hearts on the board. Both of these guys with just black cards. And now a queen. Going to give a gut shot draw for Rezi. Charles still in a commanding lead in this hand with pocket aces. All in. And a snap call. And will we see the tide change again here with the chip lead? Yes. Yes, we do. Wow.
This is unbelievable. What a heads-up match.
Absolutely.
No one is going down. Everyone keeps fighting. This is unbelievable.
This is something else.
I can't believe what I'm watching.
I can't either.
This has been,
man.
This heads-up battle has been a true heads-up battle, folks.
A true heads-up battle.
There has to be a time when you realize what you're seeing here. And I don't care if I'm watching it on Poker Go, ESPN, live at the Reserve, anywhere. This is one of the... I can't even put in the words what I'm seeing here, where two players have been literally going through the roller coaster of heads up.
Yeah.
And how often do you see two guys going at it for hours?
For
heads up?
hours. Yeah.
And go all the way down to one big blind.
Right.
And now we've had multiple times where they've taken leads since. And now Charles is up. Unbelievable.
We got a mystery hand here from Rezi. He's going to bet into these 2 spades and 2 queens on the board, and Charles will quickly fold. So, and now we're dead even again in chips. Dead even again in chips. Man, oh man, oh man.
Yeah, 2 separate occasions. Like Alex said, he was down to 1 big blind, and then he also got down to 3 big blinds on 2 separate occasions after he got up and went back all the way back down. And now he is tied. We are literally 50-50 right now. 31 million each. Kings for Rezi.
On top. 3 million on top.
Blinds are 750, 1.5, 1.3. A raise from Rezi and a quick fold from Charles.
We got a 7 queen 5 board, couple of diamonds. Check from Charles over the Rezi. 3 of hearts.
Ace shot.
Rise and grind. Rise and grind, giving a new meaning, folks. And here we go with the flop. A couple of 6s with the 10. This is both players. 2 of diamonds.
No impact there, but Charles is going to bet out. And a fold from Rezi.
Said, I don't know if I've ever seen anything like this in person. Heads up.
No, I haven't. I mean, I've dealt here when we've had some late nights in our regular tournaments, and heads up has gone, you know, what you might consider to go pretty late. But this is the longest I've ever seen.
Heads up wise. We've had tournaments go later than this. I've been here until 6 a.m. before.
Right.
But normally, you know, at this time, there's still some players in the field. And these guys are just slugging it out back and forth.
2 million.
Okay, well, Justin, you ask a good question there. What Dominic and I are seeing is the same thing that you're seeing on a 15-minute delay. So the minute you ask us a question, we're right there with you. But everything that we're seeing here happened 15 minutes ago. We are not in the room. We are not near the room. We're watching a TV just like you are that's got a 15-minute delay on it. So I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, 7-6 versus queen 6. A couple of queens with a 7.
$2 million.
Resi with 2 pair betting out. Smooth call from Charles.
Check. $5 million.
What's he go?
And the scales tip again. We're seeing a true teeter-totter here.
Lines are up. 17.
Blinds just went up, Paul said.
Red Wing, thank you for that comment. Appreciate it, saying great commentary. And this has just been a battle royale. Heads up. Here's an all-in now from Resi with King-Queen offsuit. Charles has the chip lead on him with an ace and a 4. Wants to know how much it is. Paul's going to get a count here. While Paul does a count.
9.7.
What did he say?
How much? 9.7.
9.7 million. So yeah, that is a little bit off on the marks. So Resi actually has 9.7 million.
Oh. So our graphics are off. We apologize. There is a
Here it is.
significant difference in a call. This is Resi's all-in moment. This is his tournament life at stake with the King-Queen versus Ace-4. Flop's open-ended.
Yep.
Wow. Big flop.
And looks like we have a champ.
We have a champion.
I can't believe
wow.
what I just saw. That was just...
Man, that is something else.
What more can you say right there? That was unbelievable. I don't know what else to say, guys.
Let's bring Charles into the booth and let's...
Yeah, Charles, come on in.
Let's congratulate this young man for doing a great job there. Heads up. I'm going to put the headset on you. And you can,
sit down. I mean, what we just saw, folks, I've been saying it throughout the night. That was one heck of a battle, and I think Charles deserves all the flowers. Charles? I can't wait to pick your brain right now.
Was that your
I think the viewers want to pick your brain. By the way, first off, yeah, get it right there. I think you're good now.
That was a hell of a match.
First off, let's just start this. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That was
I wanted to check too, like when it was
maybe the most
I don't know
intense
what
heads-up battle we've ever seen. I think everyone would be lying. They said you are one of the most patient poker players we've ever witnessed on here, where you were down to one big blind and then 3 big blinds 2 separate times, and you just almost stuck with your game plan no matter what and kept at it. Can you tell us what you were thinking?
Earlier in the tournament or whatever, I was down to 65,000 with 80 players left.
Yeah,
and was able to multiply it. I know the compounding, how it works, whatever, and I just got fortunate. A run of cards there or whatever to build my chip stack back up. I play small ball, more Daniel Negreanu style poker, and it worked out today. Doesn't work out all the time.
Yeah, and you know, I noticed one thing that I wanted to ask you. When you seem to play a lot more post flop. We saw sometimes where we've seen players on here where certain hands they might raise in situations where you kind of like to see, you like to do your business after the flop. Is that true?
That's exactly my style after post flop. It's just get the chips in when you got best hand or whatever, and post flop is more my game.
Yeah, this was an unbelievable battle.
A lot of my hands or whatever people raise with or reship it. I do know I didn't raise too many times, but that was based on the player.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. I mean, you saw he had a run like no other when we were at the final table.
Mhm.
Heavy favorite, especially when we're, I think, 6 left. He had about half the chips in the
He did.
tournament, and you just kind of stayed there, waited your turn, almost like bite your tongue, just watch the action kind of unfold, make sure your chip stack kept climbing and climbing and climbing. When you got heads up, I've never seen anything like this. This is one of the craziest heads up matches I've ever seen of a player go down multiple times so low and stay so patient. I just got to credit you. It's something. I've been in the poker field for over 10 years, and this is a first. So
Yeah, I
think you got something
I
to
was
hang your
very-
hat. You'd
very
be very
patient.
proud of.
Yep.
Very proud of tonight. I mean, this is unbelievable. Is there anything else? I mean, coming at the reserve, you're the 100K champion. You get the trophy. You get $22,000 from 140. And not to mention, you get a great live stream that your family and friends can watch forever. I mean, this will be on the internet forever. And we've had multiple people on the message boards talking about this, and it's just been unbelievable. I mean, look at it. GG Charles, hell yeah, woohoo Charles, exclamation point. You got some fans on the message board watching you, and I just think this really is something you should be. Hear your phone blowing up. I guarantee some family and friends are probably excited.
Yeah, probably my wife.
Yeah, so no, once again, I know it's late. I'll let you get out of here. Is there anything you want to say to any family and friends that tuned in tonight?
Thank you for all your support.
Yeah, and by the way, did I hear Trenton downriver again? We talked about this before, I believe.
Fort Wayne.
Fort Wayne,
I'm
that's
from
right.
Fort Wayne, yep.
Fort Wayne, yep. But once again, just congratulations. I don't even know what else to say. I mean, it was a pleasure calling the action and
Thank
great
you.
run. So guys, yeah, the champ, folks, the champ is here. The champ. I mean, and I'll tell you what. When I say well deserved, this gentleman might be the most well-deserved champion I have ever seen. Coming back, that was the greatest comeback that I have witnessed. I've been in the poker business for over 10 years now, actually close to the 15 years, and that was probably the best comeback I have ever witnessed in my life in tournament play. That one's going to go down in the books. Guys, thanks for tuning in tonight. All you guys that stayed up in the wee hours, and it's been a battle, watching the seesaw battle back and forth, up and down, up and down. It's been something that we're going to be talking about for quite some time. It was fun sharing it with you, whether you're watching it on your computer, on your phone, on your television. One for the ages. One for the ages. And once again, one more congratulations. I can't say congratulations enough to Charles. But yeah, you take care, brother. Drive
Thanks.
home safe. And guys, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you soon.
Yep.
Wow. Just wow. I mean, I can't. That was unbelievable. I will admit, in my mind, I'm like, oh, it's over. And you just kept grinding and grinding and grinding. I mean, I can't say enough to you. I mean, it was just unbelievable, brother.
Thank you, sir.
Great times. Yeah, you drive safe, man.